Ang ideya ng funnel strat ay i-focus ang lahat ng resources sa jungler hero para mabilis itong makapag-farm, makabuo ng mga items para makapagbigay ng high damage output sa kalaban at eventually ay panalo ang laro. Kadalasang nagsisimula at ginagawa ang strat na ito sa pamamagitan ng 1-3-1 rotation kung saan ang support or mage hero at ang tank ay nasa mid lane kasama ng jungler para i-secure na makapag-farm ito ng maayos at mas mabilis. Para ma-funnel ang resources sa jungler, kailangan ng tank at minsan kahit ang mage hero or kung sino man ang kasama nila sa mid lane na mag-equip ng mask item. Tagal nyo na hindi naririnig yun na. Para hindi nito makuha ang golden XP habang sinasamahan nito na mag-farm ang hyper carry hero ng team sa mga jungle camps within the map. Kapag nakuha na ng jungler ang kanyang ultimate skill sa level 4, nagsisimula na ang trio na i-gank ang ibang lanes at kunin ang map objectives tulad ng turtle or lord. At dahil naiipon ng mga resources sa hyper carry hero ng isang team, siya ang inaasahan para magbigay ng pinaka-devastating damage sa enemy lines. Dahil
malakas, Pilipinas malakas, kahit anong lane we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matikin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile, you know I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera, HP racing, may reset up. Tagatang buhat, we heal the full load, SS parang Layla. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Giving 100 all my all, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malak crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like pow, beast of the southeast. So what I would proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Malakas, Pilipinas malakas, kahit anong lane we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas malakas, face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 12th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors: Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 12. Our official sponsor, Infinix Zero 35G, 4K Ultra Clear Front Vlog Phone, and FWD Life Insurance. In the epic adventure of life, FWD is your expert wingman. Celebrate your victories living with FWD. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines, Pi Channel, and EVM Convention Center. Experience the MPL-PH Season 12 playoffs action live at EVM Convention Center. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 playoffs tickets for more details. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Habang yung blacklist ay kumakapit pa, ayaw pa rin dito na napakalakas pa rin ng Pilipinas.
Mabuhay Pilipinas! The second Filipino representative for the most anticipated M5 World Championship will finally be determined today.
So, the world, an MPL arena, to everyone who has tuned in to witness the greatest MLBB players in action across the world. Welcome to the home of champions!
I'm Mara Aquino.
And I'm Reptar,
And
this is the MPL Philippines Season 12 Playoffs!
Before we head to the most anticipated knockout series of the day, allow us to commemorate both teams and individuals who have consistently delivered outstanding performances both within and beyond the land of dawn.
So, ladies and gentlemen, let us take the honor to present to you the MPL Philippines Season Awards!
Now for the first fan award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Best Roster Reveal goes to...
TNC Pro Team! TNC Pro Team is the MPL Philippines team that went the extra length to produce an ultra creative and innovative way of announcing their roster.
Congrats po. Picture daw, picture. Picture sa naman, madam. Sa ano? Sa taas, madam. Ay, grabe.
Hi everyone, we would like to thank our Phoenix Army. Hi guys, kung nandito man kayo. And to the other teams who supported us and voted for us. This means a lot to a team that has been through so much. So rest assured, we will do our best and we will become better, not just in the roster reveal. Thank you.
For the next fan award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Best Team Correspondent Award goes to... Danica Suazo of Blacklist International!
Danica Suazo is the MPL Philippines team correspondent who fulfilled their duties the most of delivering team updates and hyping up their fan base.
Hi, agents! Oh my gosh. First, thank you so much po sa lahat ng bumoto and lalo na sa mga sumubaybay sa mga ayuda ko dyan. Ayan, thank you. Pero yun nga, honestly, hindi ko po talaga in-expect na makukuha ko tong award na to. And kung meron lang akong i-wish na makuha ngayong araw na to is yung Blacklist win talaga ngayong araw na to. So, yun lang guys. Thank you so much. And Blacklist! Thank you.
For the next fan award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Best Filipino Restreamer goes to...
Too Fast Gaming! Too Fast Gaming is the Filipino restreamer who best kept their audiences engaged in the team's journey of proving that they are mas Pinas lakas.
And first of all, thank you po kay Munton Philippines for giving us an opportunity. Kasi first ever Restreamer Award to and sobrang nakakataba ng puso na ma-receive to. And of course, maraming salamat sa mga fellow streamer ko para rin sa inyo to. Hindi lang ako mag-isa para dito. And ayan, thank you po sa inyo lahat.
For the next fan award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Best International Restreamer goes to... Ama of Myanmar!
Ama is the international restreamer who best kept their audiences engaged in the team's journey of proving that they are mas Pinas lakas.
Hi everyone, it's Emma from Myanmar. I want to express my heartfelt thanks for winning the Best International Restreamer Awards from MPL Philippines. This recognition means a lot to me. I want to say thanks to MPL Philippines community, my fellow streamers, my friends, my family, and especially you, my awesome viewer, for your incredible support.
For the next fan award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Freshest Faced Award goes to... King Kong!
King Kong is the MPL-PH player that displayed the most well-groomed presentation of oneself all throughout the regular season.
Gusto ko pong i-take tong opportunity na to para linawin sa lahat ng tao kung ano ba talagang nangyayari. Baka hindi lang po na lista si Benting sa sa award.
For the next fan award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Best Sportsmanship Award goes to...
Renny J of Blacklist International! Renny J is MPL Philippine player who exhibited the camaraderie with his teammates and foes during the regular season.
Congrats. Picture muna, picture. Sabay picture. Hindi ko alam nasa yung camera. Okay.
Yan, unang-una po, syempre, thank you kay Lord. Binigyan ako ng gantong award. And yan, shoutout sa mga agents dyan na bumote sa akin. And yun po, supportahan nyo kami mamaya sa laban namin. Sana makuha ko na yung matagal ko nang hinihiling. Yun lang po. Thank you.
Congratulations to all the fan award winners. May we call everybody to come to the center of the stage for the photo op.
May tips. Grabe ka, Princess Queen. Grabe ka.
Congratulations to all the winners of the Fan Awards. And now to honor the outstanding individuals who have embodied the very saying of Mas Pinas Lakas, allow us to introduce to you the MPL Philippines Season League Awards.
Starting off with the special awards for each broadcast language talent who showed excellence in their craft.
And for the first league award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Best Filipino Talent goes to...
Mara Aquino!
Oh my God. Kaya pala nawala ka. Kaya pala nawala ka. Oh my gosh. Wait, I don't know. Okay, wow. Thank you, Ranmar. For 5 seasons, I've announced teams and individuals. And, ganito pala yung pakiramdam. So, first of all, nakakakilig pala to. Nakakakilig pala. Akala ko, nakakakilig pala talaga siya because, thank you, kasi the votes come from you guys and to everybody watching. So, thank you to MPL and thank you to Munton for including me in the list this year. Thank you for including hosts this year. Thank you so much. And, well, ever since I entered MPL, my goal was just to make an impact and I've always thought about how I want to be remembered and what I want to leave behind and how people want to remember me when my time is gone. So hopefully, hopefully I left an impact. Thank you. I hope you continue to support me and I share this with all my fellow talents because they work so hard, especially this year. Thank you to the production staff, to Mineski, to Munton, to my team. Wow, ang haba na sinasabi ko. Hardy and Jan Joseph Laida. And to my Adrian, I hope you're always there to support me every step of the way. Thank you, guys. Wow.
Congratulations, Mara!
Thank you. And I want to share this also with Chantal. Chantal, can you take my award?
Chantel!
Chantal is my Maury sister. And I'm so happy that I get to enjoy this journey with her. Congrats. Congrats. I mean, thank you. Nalilito na ako. Nalilito na ako. Thank you. And healing prayers for everyone.
Yay! Congrats,
Okay, medyo na ano ako doon. Thank you guys so much. So now let's acknowledge, going back to the program, nawala ako.
Don't worry, I got you.
Okay.
Like, revel in the joy for now. So, of course, for the next season awards, the next league award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Best English Talent will go to...
Yo! Nakakatuwa.
Magsi-speech ba ako?
Speech!
Alright. Wala akong cast today and I just really wanted to be part of the ceremony kasi MPL is very near and dear to me. As in, this is home. And... Hindi, kasi... Maliban sa mga season 1ers, feeling ko talaga, ito na ako dito na tayo. And I've accepted the fact na may award o wala, dito tayo magsisilbi. Dito tayo tatanda. So, sobrang saya ko na nandito kayo. Sobrang saya kong makatanggap nito. And kahit wala, again, I super appreciate everything that Munton, that the league, that you guys, that the world has given to us as talents and as just voices for this game that we all love. So, ayun, maraming salamat. Agyamanak, mga kabsat. I said at the start of the season we would build and we're gonna continue. Hanggang M5 to! Maraming salamat po!
Congratulations, Leo.
Thank you, Leo, for always being at our service.
And for the next league award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Best Coach goes to...
Tic-Tac! Coach Tic-Tac has shown exceptional leadership and strategic prowess that steered their team, Echo, to remarkable success all throughout the season.
Ayun, thank you po. Actually, di ko po inaasahan to na ako maging coach of the season. Unexpected to talaga. Hindi ko to inaasahan. Una-una, thank you sa family ko. Nasa supportive kahit anong mga ginagawa ko, sumusuportahan ako lagi. Then next, sa mga players ko, thank you. Carl, Sanji, Sanford, Dad, and Yahweh. Thank you sa mga sakripisyo nyo, sa dedication nyo. Sisigurado natin makuha yung panahon natin every game. Then thank you din kay Coach Sebor, ang master tactician ng Echo. Salamat sa tulong mo sa paggabay sa mga players din. And next, thank you sa management, kay Boss Chris and kay Boss Dan sa tiwala na binigay sa akin. Then kay Madam Mitch, alala pa ng season 9, hindi na fair ng trabaho. Maging head coach ng Echo. Siya yung wala akong tiwala sa sarili ko pero siya yung nag-push sa akin na magagawa ko ng trabaho to. So thank you, Madam Mitch. And sa mga fans, thank you. Thank you sa inyong suporta. Thank you.
For the next league award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Rookie of the Season goes to
Matt! Matt put up an outstanding debut and significant impact on the most competitive MPL region in his first season. To celebrate this milestone, let us call on Roche Vandenberge, Chief Marketing and Digital Business Officer of FWD Life Insurance, to award the commemorative trophy.
Thank you po. Hindi ko po ina-expect to. Unang-una po sa lahat, gusto ko po magpasalamat po sa Smart Omega po. Sa mga boss namin, kay Coach Q, Sir Pat, Sir Proy, pati po sa mga coaches and manager po namin. Pati po sa mga teammates ko po sa MDL at MPL. Tsaka po gusto ko din po magpasalamat sa family ko. Hindi nyo na po ako papagalitan pag mag-ML po ako. Pati po thank you po sa mga fans na walang sawang sumusuporta po sa amin kahit po patuloy po namin kayong binibigo. Pati po, next season po, support nyo pa din po kami, mas lalo po kaming magpapalakas. Papakita po namin talaga yung hinahanap nyo po na champion po. Yan lang.
For the next league award, the MPL Philippines Season 12 Regular Season MVP goes to Carl Teasy!
Carl Teasy's exceptional skills, unwavering determination, and invaluable contributions have made them the standout performer of the season. To celebrate this milestone, let us call on Andre Luis Onava, Senior Brand Assistant for Smart Master Brand, Go-To Market and Subs Management, to onboard the commemorative trophy.
Bigat ah. Oo nga eh. Sige po. Hello po. Nasaan ka pa to sa laban thank you sa mga sumusuporta sa akin dyan, lalo na sa mga fans ng Echo. 6 seasons ko ulit, parang inantay ko ulit makuha to. Since season 6, ako yung huling regular season MVP. So, sobrang saya ko lang. Sobrang laking boost sa akin ito, lalo na sa laban namin. Di pa pala ako umina. Ayun lang. Thank you.
Congratulations, Carl Tizzy, and of course, all of our winners of the League Awards. They will now gather at the center of the stage for a group photo. Another round of applause for our MPL Philippines Season 12 League Award winners!
Congrats, guys. Congrats to us. Congratulations. Okay. All right. And now, congratulations. Nasabi mo na pala to. Now we're gonna present the Filipino nominees for the greatest 10 players of the M Series 5th anniversary.
First up, we have the idol ng mga kids, future idol of the world, AP Brensfew.
Up next, we have the young goat himself, Echo's Carl Tizzy.
A Bren Esports, Philippine Esports legend, now hailing from the barangay, Smart Omega's GOAT standard, Rebo!
Another one for the Orcas, Echo's Yawi.
Representing the code breakers and the agents, Legend Zero himself, Blacklist International's Edward.
Better brace yourself for the next nominee because Bagyong Benny is joining the list.
And the last but definitely not the least, the well-oiled KDA MVP machine, Blacklist International's Haji.
Congratulations to all the winners of the MPL Philippines Season Awards and the greatest 10 players nominees.
Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with an anticipated matchup in the lower bracket finals. It's Blacklist International versus Echo.
Kita-kits dito sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo, ang MPL Philippines. See you later, everybody, and keep it good vibes.
The 12th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 12. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Zero 35G, 4K ultra clear front vlog phone. And FWD Life Insurance. In the epic adventure of life, FWD is your expert wingman. Celebrate your victories living with FWD. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines, Pi Channel, and EVM Convention Center. Experience the MPL-PH Season 12 playoffs action live at EVM Convention Center. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 playoffs tickets for more details. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
habang yung blacklist ay kumakapit pa, ayaw pa rin dito na napakalakas pa rin ng Pilipinas.
Effective pa nga ba ang Pinoy meta? Ang mga Pinoy playstyle ba na ito ay muling dodominahin ang mga ranked games at pro scene sa loob at labas ng bansa? Sa nagdaang mga seasons, alam natin kung paano nagbago-bago ang mga meta sa paborito nating laro, ang Mobile Legends Bang Bang. Pero kahit na nagbabago ang mga in-game meta, pinutunayan ng mga Pinoy MLBB players na kaya nilang mag-adjust para i-dominate ang mga laban sa loob ng Land of Dawn. Kaya ngayong araw, balikan natin kung paano ginamit ng mga MPL-PH pro players ang funnel strategy at kung paano ito nag-evolve. Ang ideya ng funnel strat ay i-focus ang lahat ng resources sa jungler hero para mabilis itong makapag-farm, makabuo ng mga items para makapagbigay ng high damage output sa kalaban at eventually
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars. Look at us to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitinag aming boses on your level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch in a lane na parang gera, HP racing, way reset up. Tagatang buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Laila.
Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin doon ay tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas kasi kami ang malakas. Para sa Pinas, nasa amin ang alas, hindi tuwa atras, kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas. Wow! Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Pag nagsama-sama, just imagine what we can achieve. Laging MVP, no surrender, no retreat. Leaving 100 all my own, cause we just cannot be defeated. We are unstoppable, immune and invulnerable. Ready ang equipment, lahat frozen, malak crowd control. Pakita ko na jab like beast of the southeast. So what I would proud and loud, cause every enemy we devour. Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin doon ay tayo'y malakas. Para sa Pinas, sa taas kasi kami ang malakas para sa Pinas. Nasa amin ang alas, hindi ito aatras. Kinikilala sa taas, ganito kami sa Pinas.
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas. Face the golden sun and repping for the 3 stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, be the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we unite, we the stars. Ang lakas ng Pinas, we the stars.
The 12th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 12. Our official sponsor, Infinix Zero 35G, 4K ultra clear front vlog phone. And FWD Life Insurance. In the epic adventure of life, FWD is your expert wingman. Celebrate your victories living with FWD. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines, Pi Channel, and EVM Convention Center. Experience the MPL-PH Season 12 playoffs action live at EVM Convention Center. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 playoffs tickets for more details. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board. We are now one match away from the MPL Philippines Season 12 Playoffs Grand Finals. But before we go down to the lower bracket finals, here's a quick look at the nail-biting moments that took place in the MPL Arena yesterday. Regular season hotshots AP Brennan and Echo have now awakened and displayed their championship caliber during Day 3 of the MPL Philippines Season 12 playoffs. The Bees turned Hornets presented an unrivaled show, achieving a commanding 3-0 victory over Blacklist International in the upper bracket finals, securing their coveted first ticket to the M5 World Championship. For 2 straight games, Ogun led the charge for the Bees with his well-timed Earth-Shatter setups using Edith, propelling the Hive to match point. Kyle Teasy then ended the series with his terrifying Nolan pick, which rifted time and space just for him to crack the whip and put the code breakers in their place. Meanwhile, the reigning world champions Echo eliminated the Raiders from the competition in a powerful display of dominance in the lower bracket semifinals. But the Kingslayers did not go down without a fight. Nas, in his stellar performance with his Benedetta, forced the young goat to unleash his full Orca power, taking one step closer to getting the first ever back-to-back M-Series championship title. We are now in the lower bracket finals that will decide which team will be advancing to the grand finals to clinch the coveted second ticket to the M5 World Championship. And now, let's begin Day 4 of the MPL Philippines Season 12 Playoffs. Lakas ng Pinas!
Habang yung blacklist ay kumakapit pa, ayaw pa rin dito. Napakalakas pa rin ng Pilipinas.
Maligayang pagbabalik sa isa na namang all-access segment. This is your very own Odin. Kasama ko sina
Don po, Don.
Don and
Jay.
Don and Jay dito sa FWD Life Insurance Booth. Dito lamang sa MPL Philippines Community Hub. Kuya, sino ang expert wingman mo sa life?
Clean po, clean.
Clean?
Clean, apo.
Wala ka sa totoong buhay.
Sa ano po, sa totoong buhay, si ano po, si Oheb po.
Si Oheb ang nagbibigay sa kanya ng lakas. Ikaw naman, sino ang expert wingman mo sa life?
Wala nang iba kundi yung mother ko.
Yung mother niya! Nakaka-touch naman. Ipakita mo naman sa amin ang iyong expert wingman pose gamit ang ating shield from FWD Life Insurance. Dito ka! Siyempre! Ayan! Expert wingman! Ayan. Papayag ka ba? Ginalingan ni Don. Jay, ikaw naman, Jay. Patingin na expert wingman pose. 1, 2, 3. Ooh! Yes! Grabe! Samahan mo ako dito, Don. Pinatunayan nyo lamang na tunay kayong expert wingman. Dahil dyan, meron kayong pareho ng FWD, the one for gamers, insurance plan. Yeah! May insurance plan kayo from FWD. At hindi natin kayo uuwing luhaan dahil meron pa kayong loot bags from FWD Life Insurance. Dito lamang yan sa MPL Philippines Community Hub. Kaya naman, bisitahin nyo na ang kanilang booth dito lamang sa ground floor ng EVM Convention Center. Again, this is your very own Odin. Balik na muna sa inyo.
Welcome back sa tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo. This is the 4th day of MPL Philippines Season 12 playoffs. I'm your host, Mara Aquino, together with Naisu and our special guest, King Cosmos.
Hello guys, hi.
How you feeling?
Kinakabahan ako.
Kinakabahan ka ba?
Oo, medyo.
Bakit? Ba't ka kinakabahan?
Kasi blacklist tsaka echo kasi ngayon.
Okay.
Parehas team ko kasi yun. Parehas team na sinusupport ko.
Yung for real.
Yeah, for
Not
real.
just because that's the games today. Oh, okay. Cool. Ikaw, Naisu, how are you? 4th day.
Wow. Kinakabahan ako. I think that's right.
Bawal ka mag-English.
Grabe yun. Okay. I'm feeling good. That's it. Yun lang.
That's it. That's all you're gonna
Yun
say. Okay. All right, Naisu. That's why.
This is okay. So, for all you guys out there, by the way, we have to mention before we talk about what's ahead of us, we're inviting you guys to experience the MPL Philippines Season 12 playoffs live and on site. Get your official tickets now at our official ticketing partner, of course, / just go to bit./.com for Season 12 playoff tickets. Tomorrow is our final day.
Translate that one sentence in Tagalog.
Bili kayo tickets ng MPL Philippines Season 12 playoffs sa /.com. Tama ba?
Tama.
Pwede na. But whether you guys are watching at home, in the venue, online, on your tablet, make sure to support your favorite teams and use the hashtag MPL-PH-S12 playoffs. Once again, MPL-PH-S12 playoffs, and you have a chance to win MPL merch and MLBB diamonds. The hashtag is just right here. With the diamonds, you can get new heroes, new skin, healing for everyone. And guys, for those of you who don't know, King Cosmos, our guest here, is one of the figures who's working behind the scenes. So King Cosmos, why don't you tell us exactly what you do? Dami mo daw achievements eh.
Hindi naman. Pero actually, I support teams. We support teams. So, ibig sabihin ng grassroots sa amateurs pala, yung mga wala pa sa MPL, MDL, we handle multiple teams. So, like C4, Digital Devils, and a lot. So, ganun.
You know what's funny? I'm gonna do this in English for the English viewers out there, also on the English stream. Plus, I'm nosebleeding if I try it in Tagalog, right? But one fun fact about King Cosmos, and that I just learned: teacher siya dati. He was a teacher before.
Just like you. What did you use
Just
to
like me.
teach?
Actually, I'm a graduate of major in English. So, I used to teach English and also IT.
English and IT.
Yeah.
English and IT.
Matalino. Are you single?
No.
No, okay. Sa mga ladies dyan kasi, they like matalino people. Okay.
Okay, so King Cosmos, ito yung question for you. I'm sure you've heard about this quite a bit.
and it's all leading to M5, of course. The end of an era, the end of the Philippine era. What do you think about that? Because again, he was a part of the grassroots before there even was MPL. He was a part of that. So I gotta ask you, and a lot of people want to know this, all our guests have answered this. What do you think about the end of an era for the Philippines?
Actually kasi way back pa lang sinasabi na nila yan eh, end of an era. Yeah. So kung mapapansin mo sa history ng MLBB Philippines, di ba? Way back before ang MSC is may representative tayo na sila Uncle Eson pa yun, Salty Salad, mga Solid Gaming. So kumbaga yung level of competition sa competitiveness ng Pinoy, nandun pa rin. Then MSC 2018 ang nag-represent niyan actually is Aether, saka isa sa team ko. So doon kami nag-finals sa Indonesia. So medyo nagkaroon lang tayo ng konting ano sa 2019 pero bumalik eh. Kung mapapansin mo sa mga international scene, di ba? Sino ba nagdo-dominate? Brand Esports, Blacklist, and Echo sa mga M-series. So tingin ko yung end of an era malabo pa.
Malabo pa.
Pero meron kasing wild card ngayon, yung China, di ba? So yun tingin ko kasi sa MOBA, lalo na sa esports, di ba? Ang Chinese talagang medyo di mo alam kung paano sila mag-adapt sa meta, sobrang bilis, di ba? Siguro yun ang nakikita kong threat sa ngayon.
China.
The biggest threat is
China. Yung Indonesia, feeling ko kaya natin. Well, 50-50 dahil may mga imports na sila, which is Filipinos, tama?
Very true, yeah.
Tama naman.
Very
Tama
true.
naman, di ba? Pero kung pagbabasihan lang stats, malayo pa. End of an era, malayo pa.
Malayo pa. Pero totoo yan with China because they're very unpredictable right now. We don't know what they could do. And we'll have to see about that in the M5 World Championship. But for the match of the day, we'll be graced by two world champions. That's M3 World Champion Blacklist International and the M4 World Champion Echo.
And the thing about this is one of the players that has remained consistent, Mr. Consistent, if you will, is none other than Edward from Blacklist International. I know there's a lot of Edward fans here. And also, you know, I have to basically ask you because Edward has garnered a ton of respect around the world as well. So, you know, there's a lot here. Now, what do you think about this? Is he one of the standout players for you?
Yeah, actually, Edward, isa siya sa mga, well, ako, kasi team owner, di ba, saka management, isa siya sa mga talagang ideal, lalo na team, na player ngayon. So, para kay Edward, feeling ko, ano siya eh, tama sa kanya yung title na Mr. Consistent. Kasi kung mapapansin mo yung game ng Blacklist, iba-iba na yung roster nila. Yung gameplay ni Edward nandun pa rin. So, hindi siya masyadong nag-stand out kasi siguro dahil sa role niya, pag titignan mo yung role niya, di ba? Pero pag pinanood mo talaga, kung hihimay-himayin mo yung gameplay ng Blacklist, nandun si Edward na naglalaro, sobrang laki ng impact niya. Isa siya sa mga major factor kung bakit nanalo yung Blacklist tingin ko. Aside from the draft, syempre. Pero ayun, yeah, consistent.
Consistent, right? This is something we always talk about on the English desk as well. Edward being one of the standout players for that. And I know there's another player we want to talk about as well from Echo.
And that's Carl Teasy, an equally consistent and definitely accomplished player who's regarded as one of the best junglers who have ever played the game. Eto King Cosmos, for sure, na-witness mo yung evolution ni Carl Teasy as a professional player. Ano ba yung kwento sa kanya? I mean, I know you didn't really get to handle him, but he's been around for a while. What's something that you know about him that a lot of people don't know about?
Nakita ko kasi yung ano ni Carl, way back, I think season 2, nakalaban namin siya. Ang isa sa nakalaban nilang team ko ay Signal Ultra. So nalaglag sila. Pero way back kasi medyo bata pa si Carl nun eh. So nandun yung, well, mechanically gifted, skill, nandun, talent. Siguro na-witness ko yung ano niya. Ngayon kasi medyo ano na siya, pag kinausap mo siya, matured na.
Yes!
Matured na siya, makipag-usap. Unlike before, pag nakikita namin siya, parang bata-bata pa kasi siya dati sa mga previous season eh. So ngayon siguro nandun niya yung ano niya, kasi given na magaling talaga siya, actually pati mechanically gifted niya siya, sabi ko, di ba? Ngayon siguro yung growth niya as a person and as a player, and yung isa siguro na masasabi ko, hindi na siya agad-agad natitilt. Kasi sa mga bata, isa sa mga ano yun malaking factor yung natitilt, lalo na pag natatalo kayo, malaking ano yun, hindi sila nakaka-recover agad na ano nila yun into the next game or series pa nga So ngayon siguro na-handle niya yung ganun. Pagtalo, na-handle niya na. Ayun.
Sa dami ng experience niya, here and international, he knows exactly how to work well under pressure. And yun ang lamang ni Carl Tizzy. Now, these two Hall of Legends will now serve as a team's anchor en route to the grand return to the champion stage. Now, King Cosmos, tinanong namin to sa lahat ng mga kasama namin dito, sino sa pagitan ng Echo at Blacklist International sa tingin mo ang kukuha ng huling slot para sa M5 World Championship?
Parang ang hirap naman ng tanong. Actually, I'm rooting for Blacklist. Wait.
Oh, wait lang daw.
Kasi maganda yung storyline Saka nakita ko way back playoffs. Wait lang, baka binabash na. Wait lang. Explain ko. Maganda yung storyline. Pangalawa yung paano mag-swap sila yung coaching staff. Ang galing Ang galing nung ginagawa nila na in and out ng players. Tapos biglang nanggugulat pa nung nitong playoffs, di ba? So actually, I'm rooting for Blacklist. Pero syempre, hindi naman natin makakaila na Echo is Echo, di ba?
Echo is Echo.
Echo is Echo. Kaya nga sila champion, pati sa M-Series, sila ang reigning champion. Pero yung tanong,
Sino?
Sino ba? Pipili ako?
Pipili ka. Okay, best of 5 to. Best of 5.
Best of 5 feelings. Gusto ko game 5
Game
So,
5.
I think everybody wants a game 5.
Ikaw sa tingin mo 3-2 din? What do you think?
Sana game 5.
Yeah,
So you want 3-2?
Game
Okay.
Di bang di sumagot? Ang hirap. Kasi parehas, may kaibigan ako parehas. Coaching staff,
Pero
management.
tanggalin ang kaibigan.
Sige, tanggalin natin kaibigan.
Let's look at stats and history at kung ano nga ba yung mga nagaganap ngayon.
Okay. Ang hirap. Pawisan ako. Teka lang. TNC. Narinig ko TNC. Hindi, 8th place na kami. Sorry. Hindi. Siguro I'm going to vouch for Blacklist.
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 Medyo gusto ko yung medyo gusto ko yung underdog na kasi stats-wise, Echo talaga, dominant sa lahat. Kasi 11-0 nga 'di ba? Hindi natin pwedeng i-ignore yung 11-0 na win streak sa regular season.
So 3-2 para sa Blacklist International.
Yeah.
Gusto mo bang mag-predict or 3-2 lang? 3-2.
I'm just going to say 3-2.
3-2.
Yeah, but and I agree with that because you know what? All the three teams left, they're all world championships. Like they've all won world championships, and they all have great stories. So I don't know. I'm gonna say 3-2 though. Hopefully we have 5 great games.
Sobrang matindi ang laban ngayon dahil M3 World Champion kontra sa M4 World Champion. Selyado na ang prediction ni King Cosmos. Sino kaya sa dalawang koponan ang may eliminate? And who will head to the grand finals and represent the Philippines in the M5 World Championship? Will it be, let me hear it from you guys, Blacklist International? Or Echo? It's time to find out. Now to welcome the players, let's head over to the voice of MPL. For the players walk in, Ranmar, Pasok.
MPL Arena, the world is watching. Season 10, Season 11, and M4, a rivalry with a legendary cast of characters. But for one of them, the story ends here. Which one of our beloved world champions will go to M5? Introducing first, your daddy, JP, Bagong Benicudi, the regular season MVP, Carl Tizzy, the Apex Predator, Sanford, and the all-star mid laner, Sanji. They are the champions of the Philippines and the reigning champions of the world, Echo! And their opponents, the Hitman, Renegade, the Filipino Sniper, Oheb, Sensui and his Instincts, the Infinix All-Star, Agent Zero Edward, and you, truly top tier, it's Blacklist International! And their coaches, Coach Tic Tac and Coach Master the Basics. MPL Arena, who's gonna win this series? All roads lead to M5, and sadly, the story of one of our beloved world champions will end here. Only one of these two, Echo and Blacklist International, will be able to represent the Philippines in M5. Welcome to the analyst stand. I'm going to be your analyst for the series. Ako po si Reptar, at ang dami natin kailangan pag-usapan in the legendary rivalry of Echo versus Blacklist Round 2 for the MPL Philippines Season 12 playoffs. Don't forget, earlier in the playoffs, it was actually Blacklist International who sent Echo down to the lower bracket, forcing them in this situation. But now here they are, second to the last match of our playoffs. At ito ang lineup ng Echo: Benny Cutie, Carl, Tizzy, Sanji, Sanford, and JP. Little by little, there were people pointing out na parang mas nagiging confident na lalo muli si Benny Cutie, at nakita natin yun kahapon sa serye nila kontra sa RSG Philippines, and that's something that they needed. Bagyong Benny is gonna be a key factor for this matchup, as his matchup in the lane, Oheb, is someone who has been improving all throughout the playoffs. Now, Oheb, Sensui, Yue, Edward, and Renegade, sinabi kanina ni King Cosmos na yung impact talaga ni Edward dito, hindi mo siya dapat makalimutan. If you let Agent Zero Edward do whatever the hell he wants in the game, then you will get messed up. The good thing for Echo though is that they're coming from a series kung saan ang RSG Philippines, alam natin gaano kalaki ang impact ni Nats para sa RSG, and they were able to relatively handle him well. And that was Nats at the top of his game. Echo need to stop Edward from being at the top of his game, pero easier said than done po yun. As you look at the team head-to-head after so many games all throughout MPL Philippines Season 12, tapat, sobrang tapat. Pero nung nakita natin yung round 1 ng laban nila, nakita natin yung isang lamang ng Blacklist International, which is actually their macro map control. Alam naman natin, Echo love to fight, and they are kings of team fighting. But Echo made the most out of that by always making sure that Oheb would be splitting towers. If it wasn't Oheb, it was Edward. Pero ang lupit ng ginagawa ng Blacklist International para counter din yung playstyle ng Echo. Open up the map. Yeah, sure, we're great at fighting ourselves, Blacklist International, that's what they're thinking. But then, if we can open up the map a little bit better, baka mas mahirapan pa ang Echo. Echo and Blacklist International's keys to victory are brought to you by Infinix. Infinix Note Series ultra-fast gameplay. To start off with Echo's keys to victory, you have to utilize your many play styles. When we think of Echo, we think of two things: action and speed. They don't stop rotating. Lagi sila umiikot sa mapa. They love to fight. They love to pick off. But one of the reasons why Echo actually had the success that they had nung M4 World Championship, the reason why Bagyong Benny Cutie became one of the most well-known gold laners all around the world is because of how well they handle that macro. Kailangan balikan ng Echo yung macro gameplay nila, because if they let Blacklist International set the tempo dun sa macro, dun sila mahirapan. Meanwhile, for Blacklist International, they have to trade efficiently. That's one of the best qualities of Blacklist sa playoffs na to. They are always willing to trade something. They're not always gonna win turtles, but they're split pushing. If they're losing the early game, they will commit their typical 3-2 split or yung 4-1 split kung saan pinipressure nila yung gold laner ng kalaban. Now, for both teams, it's simple, really. Be mas Pinas Lakas. Top of your game, top form. Sanford and Edward will have to play the series of their lives. This is lower bracket finals, but think that it's M4. Think that it's the World Championship. Think of all the moments that made you legendary in your roles. These two XP laners and these two teams with them have a lot to do here, and that's why all of us are excited to see 5 games, a legendary series in the making, potentially the potential end of a chapter for now for a legendary rivalry. Let's get a quick vibe check again in the arena. Where are the Orcas? All right, okay. Where are the agents? You feel the electricity. The world is watching. AP Bren waits in the grand finals. Is it Blacklist? Is it Echo? The question will be answered. Casters, let's go.
The final match that determines the final Filipino representative for the M5 World Championship is about to unfold. Good evening and mabuhay from the home of the greatest MLBB players in the world. I'm Rockhard, this is Ingan and Midnight, and this is the lower bracket finals between Echo and Blacklist International.
But before we head on to our match, we would like to take a moment to thank our official telco partner, Smart. Smart is still the Philippines' best mobile network, having the fastest network and nationwide coverage in the country as awarded by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data for speed and coverage of Q1 to Q2 2023.
And of course, you can enjoy the power of Smart when you switch to Smart without changing your number via mobile number portability or MNP. Visit smrt.ph/switch to Smart to know more.
I don't know if you guys felt it, but this is definitely something that is for the books here. And aside from that, don't forget as well, the M5 early bird tickets are now out. PH Super Pass and MVP passes are now available, so buy all of that at /event.com. So these are very easy for you to get.
Yeah, and all MPL-PH ticket buyers will get a 10% off on M5 regular passes. A discount code will be sent to your email on November 3. So what are you waiting for? Experience the MLBB esports action live right now.
Yeah, because if you've been living under a rock, M5 is also happening here in the Philippines. So get your tickets, and we'll see each other. And you know what? This head-to-head is going to tell us a very interesting story, guys.
Oh, yeah.
Sanford versus Edward.
It is the battle of the greatest EXP laners currently in the world, I would say. Sanford and Edward, a lot of eyes are watching right now. These two players inspired a lot of XP laners last year. And it does tell us that you know, these two are the pillars of each other's teams, because these guys dictates the momentum of the objectives. Turtles and Lords, it's all the EXP. But as we are seeing right now, Echo does have the slight advantage. Sanford has been able to accrue more reliable and consistent stats for Echo, but you cannot deny the outplay and the macro mechanics of the Legend Zero on the side of the agents.
Yeah, both XP laners are well equipped macro and micro wise, and aside from that, their experience is really there. So they're actually one of the main reasons why they're up here in the lower bracket finals. Blacklist and Echo, that's really Sanford and Edward.
Yeah, it definitely inspired me to become a better XP.
Oh, yeah.
Personally. And I'm sure all around the world, both of these teams have had their fair share of fans from not just in the Philippines, but from each and every country we've seen their influence. We've seen the playstyles change from all over the world here, patterning it after the Ube, after the Echo Express. And that's exactly the reason why this match feels like it's so important. Because one of these teams' journeys are going to be ending today for now.
You know what? It's really crazy that we come into the lower bracket finals having both of the recent M-World Championships, M3 and M4, both on Blacklist International and Echo, while the M2 champions are waiting in the finals. Again, you cannot get a more inspirational storyline than this. But right now, it is it is going to be a battle of whoever makes the less mistakes and whoever makes the more aggressive and winning movements from Blacklist International and Echo. And after the past few days, we've seen both these two teams grow. Blacklist International has been more consistent with the way they play. Again, Edward has been showing up a lot on the games that the agents have played, while Echo has found the older identity, I would say, with the House of Highlights, with the Echo Express, and we saw that yesterday.
It's so interesting because we are seeing not just a return to form here, but even a return to meta. We've been shifting back. We've
Return
been
of
going
the champions,
back.
my man.
Right. We've been seeing Kaja make an appearance. Echo has been using their old lineup.
Benedetta.
Right? What do you say about that?
Yeah, and actually agree that they really tend to switch right now, especially since the identity of our two roamers, Daddy JP, the Hitman Renegade. I remember watching the English cast yesterday that it's weird to say Renegade using the Heart Guard, because we know the Hitman really uses the Kufras,
That's weird.
the Kajas, those setup tank of players.
Yeah, it's an awkward combination, I would say. But we did see earlier that, MPL Philippines has used lesser amount of heroes compared to other regions. It's just because of maybe of the fact that we just have a better grasp of what heroes are actually good and are decent, and some of them are quite bad in the meta. But it is going to be important in this match because, again, we've seen the flexibility of these two teams. We've seen Blacklist International utilize the Nolan. We've seen Renegade play the Novarius, the Angelas. But in contrast, we haven't really seen Echo flex out on a lot of their players. I mean, yeah, sure, we've seen a lot of Phobuses, we've seen a lot of Nolans, we've seen some heroes come back. Again, the Benedettas are back. But with Echo, it's a different story. They are sticking to the guns. They're sticking with what they know. And I think that's what is making their game much better in the playoffs. Because, again, they are trying to rediscover that winning formula where the Orcas has been able to pull off with amazing wins.
You know what? I think, I'm not sure, because you know what you said is actually a double-edged sword. Because if you notice, both teams, Blacklist rather, they've showed different kinds of lineups. Popol and Koopa jungler. So if you're Echo, is it good that you're sticking to the heroes that work? Or is it bad that Blacklist might be able to read you into this draft, game number 1?
We'll have to find out. He's loaded up into the draft here. 67% blue side win rate for Echo. They love that blue side, and they are going to be able to pick it up for the meantime. And speaking of picking it up, that Diggy is not going to see the light of day today.
Yeah.
I feel it.
There is a reason why Echo wanted this blue side. Aside from the fact that it has the Nolan factor, like the first pick material for Echo, even though in the playoffs, blue side has been low in the win rates compared to the red. But again, you still are able to force out these dictative bans against Blacklist International. Now you remove the Mathilda, you remove the Diggy. We've seen that some teams are now able to handle the Valentina against Yue. So Echo is really confident enough to pick up the first side, the blue side for the first pick. Because Blacklist International, you also are kind of worried about these power picks that could come out on the side of Echo. But now, with the Yuzong, Iksha, and Kadita ban on Blacklist International, suddenly the draft breaks open. The Bakshas, the Fredrins, they're still there, but the Nolan, of course, will still be picked up first.
Nolan, very crucial first pick material here for sure. So I'm not sure if Blacklist are sad about the bans on the Terizla. I know Ian's going to be sad because he played a pretty good Terizla before we start the day, right? So maybe that's going to be something that maybe Edward's looking at already, but we have a lot of open picks here. Baksha's open, there's Edith open as well, and don't forget Navaria, Paramis as well. There you go.
This is something that we've discussed actually behind the scenes. I think Paramis is a much better suit for UN nowadays, because again, we've seen a lot of PH teams, specifically the PH teams, counter the Valentina.
I actually am wondering or curious, because upon watching the English broadcast during this playoffs, we mentioned that Carl TZ, we've known him, he can rock assassins, he can rock junglers, but the past few games or series, he's been using utilities. Even if he used that Lancelot, it was a tank-salot rather, a semi-tank-salot build. So this is gonna be crucial if Carl TZ will stick with his Nolan pick.
Oh yeah, for sure Echo watch, Sensui's games in the, with the Nolan, and now Echo is just denying the hero pool of Blacklist International. Now Renegade, it begs the question, what do you have as the roamer for Blacklist International? Novaria is out. Kaja's been taken. I would say the most dominant Kaja performance we've seen since recent times. JP on this hero is just phenomenal. So now Blacklist International, you have the chance to pick up the gold laner, but what do you get? I mean, in front of Kaja, nothing really matters. You pick up the Claude, there's still that Divine Judgment. You pick up the 1-1, there's still that Divine Judgment, and you're susceptible still with the burst damages. I'm gonna be surprised if they pick up 1-1 here. I'm gonna lose it, honestly. But now they go with the Arlott. It is the Edward here. It is Legend Zero on the EXP. Especially with the Yuzong removed from Blacklist International, it does telegraph what are the options here for Echo, like the Paquito, the Trizla was also taken out, so it does limit the XP pool for Echo.
Yeah, and we actually did see yesterday Arlott was very much favored here by Agent Zero, definitely showing up, but again, a little bit too late. We saw yesterday. Now, we're loading up into this graph here. Again, the official term is radar, according to Mr. Wolf.
Yep.
What can you say about this radar, brother?
I mean, Blacklist International does have a strong early to mid, especially with the Baksha and of course the Arlott. But Echo, man, their isolation play is off the charts, especially with the Kaja and having a Nolan as the assassin. They have decent damage output to take out the heroes that they need to eliminate from early to mid as well. So it's not like Blacklist International has a huge lead in the early game because there is still that pick-off capability coming out from the side of the Orcas.
Yeah, and looking at the pick-off potential, it's really easy for Echo to pull things off like that, especially focusing on Oheb. I mean, they have the Kaja, which I do believe has a high win rate on JP. I believe it was 100% for a very long time, but now it's not. But we'll see, because Echo, they're going with what's familiar, apart from that Nolan that might go to Carl TZ.
Yeah, that's a very lethal combination, right? If I would say so myself.
There goes the Paquito ban from Blacklist International. Now Echo is really forcing out the Irithel pick that could come out from Blacklist. It is a strong pick considering that they have a very good composition when it comes to early to mid, especially with the Paramis and the Arlott peeling for Oheb. But it does force you into a position where Echo knows what your marksman is going to be. So if you're Blacklist, it's either you pick up the Irithel here or you pick up your roam first and then choose your marksman later, which tells me Raphael is still a very good bet here for Blacklist International. But they still go with the Irithel. And now Echo, they have a lot of answers here. Paquito has already been taken out, but the glue is still there, even though it's up against the Paramis. But Lapu Lapu, Sanford brings out the M4 EXP Classics. And I think it's a very good choice. He has decent tankiness, he has very, very good burst, and it's also an anti-marksman. So I think Echo is really on a very good position here, especially when it comes to the damage department. Now, marksman, I think Claude is still okay. Either you go for the Claude here or you go for Clint
Feels like a trap,
Benecuti.
Right? I feel like that Irithel pick was a trap set by Echo.
Yep.
And they created this Lapu Lapu in mind to hunt him down, which has seen a lot of wins in the international scene. Now the Wan, like you said, Midnight.
I'm not so sure about a 1-1 coming out from Echo. I mean, it is up against an Arlott and also a Paramis, so it's a little lackluster, but you get the idea that it's a marksman that could zone out Blacklist International in the late game because again, they do have a lot of threat, like the catch from the Kaja, and of course the burst damage coming down from the Nolan and the pokes from the Navaria. But early game, it is gonna be a big problem for Echo. And now Renegade goes back to the Angela. This is disgusting sustain from Blacklist International.
You mentioned that Echo might have a hard problem in the early game, but with this Angelo pick, their problem just got bigger. Although Benecuti has this 1-1, I still can see the concept of what Echo's gonna do, and you actually quite mentioned this.
Look at the sustain meter for Blacklist. It hit the roof. It literally hit the roof, Midnight.
Yeah, it's 9.9. It is 9.9. Again, it is disgusting sustain. They have enough damage, they have so much peel, but Echo, again, do keep in mind, they have amazing burst. They have an insane catch. Even under the Netherrealm and of course the Heart Guard, Echo will still be able to find these angles, but they have to find those angles.
But you know what else you want to find, Midnight? Find the smart power prediction.
Of
At
course.
some point in the game, a poll will show up. You only have until the timer runs out to comment your prediction and use the hashtag SmartPowersMPL-S12.
And one lucky commenter who guesses correctly will win a redeemable in-game code. Remember, keep an eye out for this poll.
Game number 1. They are very close to the end. It's Echo versus Blacklist. One team goes home today.
one of the most monumental series so far in Philippine history. Both World Champions, Echo and Blacklist, who's gonna be able to defend their title in M5?
Yeah, I mean, this matchup is really great in terms of player head-to-head, but you really have to watch out for these XP laners because they do dictate a lot of these objective takes that we've known with Echo and Blacklist International. There's a reason why Echo has an insane control with the Turtle and the Lord. It's because of the presence of Sanford, especially with these EXP heroes that he's very comfortable with. But Blacklist International, speaking about comfort, we've seen Edward pull off amazing games on the Arlet.
Yeah, they didn't really like experiment too much here, right? They are going with tried and tested. They're going with maximum sustain right now. But yeah, it is scary. The burst that can come from this Nolan, especially in the hands of one of the best junglers in the world, the young GOAT Carl TZ.
Yep.
It's a scary combo, even with the hard card, even with the Netherrealm.
You mean the GOT?
The GOT.
The greatest of TZs.
The greatest.
There you go. Finally,
Wow.
finally, I got to explain that joke.
Okay, there you go.
After 3 weeks.
We have been itching our heads over that. Thank you for clarifying.
It's not the greatest of all time, because that's already a given, you know?
You're lacking an A, right?
The young GOT is the greatest of TZs.
There's no one that can contest
But
that.
that's up for debate, actually. Now that Kyle is actually in the grand
Oh.
finals, before Carl TZ got there.
Even Flap.
Even Flap.
Flap TZ is still there.
Yeah.
That's right.
So again, it's up for debate.
Now,
we'll see, we'll see.
Very first turtle is up for the grabs. It looks like Echo has it, but look at Legend is there with the first blood, and Sensui secures the very first turtle.
First blood of the series, ladies and gents. Did not take much effort here for Blacklist to actually take that.
Yeah, Carl TZ kind of messed up the combo, especially with the Retribution, and Sanji using his Star Shutter. And Sensui found the right insertion with the Retribution, and Blacklist International gets one on the board. It does help their momentum towards that mid-game spike that we have been saying for the past few minutes. Because again, look at their composition. They have a lot of ways to protect this Irithel, but do keep in mind that the damage is still there for Echo, but they have to find that pickoff onto Ohead.
You know, you mentioned a while ago that turtle control for Echo is just phenomenal. But with that, you know, Edward's going to be a pain in the neck for Echo. And that's what he actually did. He did a solo kill onto Sanford. And luckily, Sensui was able to steal that turtle away from Carl.
Ooh, Edward.
We did see yesterday, Nats went a little bit too insane there on the Benedetta. That's exactly what Edward seems to be doing here. Going all out.
Oh, Sensui.
Oh, Divine Judgment, but the hard guard is there, as well as the Netherrealm. That's why the sustain of Black is at 9.9.
I mean, it's quite an overkill. That's why Echo will go for the punish.
But it's not going to be enough, as Yue will fall down. Echo gets their first kill.
Unbelievably so, they're able to do that. Again, that's because the Netherrealm was already expended. It was information that was given over by Blacklist, and Echo, they capitalized.
Again, little overcommitment with the with the way that Blacklist played that fight. Sensui got off very healthy from the Divine Judgment. The hardcore was there, but it's a little unnecessary to commit the Netherrealm from Yue. But again, you see the way Blacklist wants to play this game. They just want to protect the heroes that are being picked off by Echo, but they have to be really careful with the timings, because Echo, if they see that Blacklist does not have these saving mechanisms, they will go for the punish.
Speaking of timing, that crucial cast of the Netherrealm means that Black might have a hard time contesting, especially since JP gets Sensui and Sanji gets the second turtle.
All right, that's a very crucial take there from Echo, and they seem to have this power over the field here.
Yeah.
I can't really explain it.
I mean, it's so obvious that Echo is so damn crazy about a turtle. Like, they're willing to commit the Flicker Divine Judgment onto Sensui just to make sure that they get the Retribution. And this is how Echo wants to play this. They don't want Sensui getting these minor objectives. And that's the reason why you see Carl TZ and Sanji coordinating these spells with the Retribution, just to make sure that they win these micro objectives versus Blacklist International.
Yeah, JP actually did exactly the same thing yesterday while a Lord take was happening. He full committed a Flicker and a Divine Judgment.
Oh, Sanford goes in with a Brave Spider, but Sensui and backup for Blacklist are here. 4-man rotation. They want to go on to Sanford.
Ouch.
Sanford, one more hit, and he will fall down in the hands of the Hitman.
Yeah, we saw the win condition here, folks. This is exactly what Blacklist wants to happen.
Yep.
You want that front line that we have from Sensui, and of course, that damage coming in from OHEB. Unbelievable.
Sensui.
Retribution was used onto Sanji. They want to go for the tower as
Super
well.
slow.
For the kill. Blacklist on the attack, and the aggression is just there. But the Divine Judgment as well.
Netherrealm.
Clutch and Netherrealm coming in from Yue. The damage is not going to be enough for Echo as Blacklist secures an objective.
A lot of ultimates have already been used by both sides, so this seems to be a very natural stopping point. But look at this, and Sue and Edward, they're working together here.
Edward! Teasy, Edward on the attack. Is he going to get Carl Teasy? Carl Teasy's going to fall down. Not going to fall down, rather. But Edward overextending Astral Echo and Recall combination to bring him down.
I know you're going to point this out, Ben. We saw a bit of a boo-boo there.
Yeah, that was a very unfortunate flicker coming out from Edward. He got bumped into the walls of the jungle area from Echo. But Blacklist International, again, we are seeing the peel for OHEB, that Upe. The group up, the early game group up from Blacklist International, just continuously pushing out towers. You know what? The only thing that is stopping Blacklist International from continuously pressuring the towers right now were the first 5 minutes energy shield. And now this is the timing for Blacklist International. But here's the thing, there is still that punish that could come out from Echo because the damage is now there. We have the we have the first set of items on the side of Echo. The penetrations are gonna matter, like the physical penetration from Carl Easy, the minor damage up coming out from Sanji, and of course the catch from JP with that Divine Judgment.
So far, it's looking not as good for Blacklist because one of the keys to victory that Redmar mentioned is that Blacklist really needs to trade perfectly. I mean, they let go of the third turtle. They could have at least went for a tower push or even get one pick-off. But right now, Echo is the aggressor. JP is there, trying to sort OHEB, but look at Blacklist, still remaining strong.
That's a very nice usage of the conceal there just for safety. Again, conceal doesn't always have to be offensive. I love that Echo can utilize that to just stop the targeting from happening. And that's going to be happening around here in the mid as well, possibly. And again, all vision going over to Echo for the meantime because of the Astral Echo.
Yeah, Echo is doing a fantastic job of controlling this mid-bottom river side. This is basically just half mapping for Echo right now, effectively stopping the push from Blacklist onto that bottom lane, which does protect their mid-game timings, and now it allows the 1-1 to join up, because guess what? Benny Cutie has more gold than OHEB.
Oh yeah.
This is hard for the agents. We were expecting that Blacklist would have controlled the early and the mid game, but right now Echo is proving the draft. Hard guard is there, but Daddy JB is elsewhere with a Divine Judgment. Carl TZ picks up the kill, and look at Sanford going right after the Hitman. That's 2 members down for Blacklist. US, Sensui, and Edward. They want to go for the trade. Final slash Kents too. And now Sensui and the rest of Blacklist are trying to walk away, but the Netherrealm is there to save the day for Blacklist.
A little bit too late there for Blacklist, though. Of course, without the Netherrealm, OHEB just dead beat, even with the hard guard.
Yeah, that was also a very good response from Echo. They knew perfectly well what Blacklist wanted to do. Like the Irithel, he wanted to go top lane because there's nothing happening on the bottom lane. Echo immediately grouped up on the top lane to try and pick off the Irithel, and it worked. Even under the hard guard, I think even under the Netherrealm, they take that kill.
Absolutely.
Carl TZ, but Sensui has the hard guard right now, and Edward just trying to disrupt Echo. Conceal just to walk back. The Lord will be but they actually found someone. That's going to be onto Edward. Legend Zero is down. That's going to be 1 member down for Blacklist. How will they respond?
Find out. Right now, it is definitely an Echo-sided game. We're seeing a man down. Legend Zero going to be down for the count, and Lord, life is ticking.
Doctor's still here though. Doctor's still here.
11,000 HP for this Lord, very first Lord.
Watch Sanford.
It's going to be a retribution battle. It's still going to go on to Sanji, but Blacklist wants to go for the attack. They're going to go down and get Lord as well as Benny Cutie. 2 members down. Blacklist finally found the trade they were looking for.
Is it just me, or did Sanford evaporate there? Just a few hits.
I mean, that's the power of the mid-game Irithel. Doesn't really need a lot of items. He just needs the Haskell and the Berserker's Fury, and then you go full commit with Blacklist International. Even though they didn't take the Lord, it does not matter, because the only way that Echo beats you is if they have enough spells to beat you in team fight. But they committed everything onto the Lord. That's why Blacklist was able to turn that Lord fight around.
That was amazing. That was a way to actually turn a bad engagement into a positive gold for your team. And Echo were not able to actually use the first Lord of the game.
performance so far of Legend Zero is just amazing. I mean, they could have waited.
JP!
Oh, JP with the Divine Judgment is going to be onto Yue, and Netherrealm is casted. Sensui trying to soak up the damage coming in from Echo, and Blacklist are on the attack. Hard guard onto Oheb, but both teams still disengaged.
Wow, this lineup is blowing my mind right now for Blacklist.
All right, here's the thing. The peel is there, the firepower is there, but Blacklist International, they're not taking anything away from Echo.
Yeah.
The 1-1 is still able to farm now, surpassing the farm of Blacklist International.
Ouch! Carlteasy! Carlteasy! Carlteasy is down, and Blacklist wants to go in for the kill. Sanford zoning out 5 members with the Bravest Fighter.
Oh my goodness, forced them!
And Oheb, and still gets the kill onto the Hitman. Hardguard is not yet casted, and look at Benny Cutie on to Sensui.
How often do you see a 5-man Bravest Fighter stun? That was insane, Sam.
That is disgusting from the Lapu Lapu. 5-man zone.
And it was important to note that Carlteasy was actually not in the picture because he was taken down by Blacklist. That was a 4-on-5.
I mean, the idea was there from Echo. Like, he forced out the backline reactions from Blacklist International. Even though Carlteasy died, Blacklist has committed everything for that kill. And that allowed Echo to take the tower. But again, Sanford with the follow-up 4-man stun with a Bravest Fighter. And then followed up by Benecutie stacking for the crossbow thing.
That they made it look so easy, even with a man down. Echo just has this firepower that you can't really put into words, and that is exactly why the effect of the 1-1 being ahead of gold, right? Throughout the laning stage.
Yeah, it really gives you a confidence boost if your late game insurance is actually activated early on in the game. Benecutie has yet to, only 1 death rather, but he's performing in such a phenomenal play right now. I mean, he casted that crossbow of Dang on to Sensui and actually bursted down the tankiest hero of Blacklist. So far, that's a good sign for Echo.
Now, we are going to see another Lord Dance being initiated by Echo here. Chow we're seeing. Sanji's not going to be taking the half.
A very good heads-up flicker from the Navaria. Could have been very disastrous for Echo if the final slash was there to hit the Navaria. Even with the flicker, he's not going to be able to get out because the stack from the Vengeance will be there.
Just realized these two teams are the two maestros of the Lord Dance. So
start counting. Start counting.
Yeah, again, look at the XP, look at the EXP, look at both Sanford and Edward. Look at their positioning. It's going to be very instrumental for both teams.
Final slash, it was used. And now Echo knows this, that's why JP goes in for the kill. And after that, Netherrealm is casted as well. Look at Sanford in the midst of everything going at after Sensui. 12k for this Lord, gonna be reset. JP is gone, and now Blacklist wants to go right after Sanji and Sanford, but Benecutie still alive. 4-on-5 with Blacklist still on top. They have the advantage to take down this Lord, but Echo remains unbothered.
Yeah, I love the way that Blacklist is playing this as usual. Renegade just not showing up as much as he can. Then,
Edward.
But Edward is doing Sanford things as well. And now, Echo, Blacklist, it's gonna be a retribution battle. Sensui still gets that Lord, and now Blacklist, it's go signal to go in for the kill. Sanji's the first target, as well as Benecutie. Blacklist slowly climbing back to the top.
You know, I know we talked about the draft that Irifel it looked like Echo was expecting the Airfill, but it doesn't seem like the bodies of Echo are able to take these hits.
The Divine Judgment was there from JP, but the follow-up was nowhere to be found. Yue, with the spacing out on the front lines, he's able to cut the team fight from Echo.
16 seconds. Oh, they got an inhibitor
Final
turret.
flash!
I think they got JP as well. Netherrealm is casted just to soak up the damage. No minions, but they have to think about the Lord in the bottom lane. That's 2 members down. Benecutie and Sanji are now in the picture. Will they be able to defend this?
The ball!
They really want this game number 1. But Carlteasy answers right back when he was shut down.
All right, I love the discipline here for Blacklist. And man, oh man, Echo, they're still playing it up. They're not letting Blacklist walk all over them.
That was a very big clash for both teams. But on the other hand, Echo, that's detrimental because that's 2 inhibitor turrets taken down. And at this stage of the game, you're starting to feel the damage of Oheb with this Irithel. That's going to be a problem, and Echo needs to solve them and it starts with JP. JP needs to get a good and crucial pickoff, maybe onto OWEB or even onto Renegade.
It's actually becoming very difficult for JP to make these pickoffs happen because he's starting to become more fragile, right?
Yeah.
As time is passing by.
And again, the positioning from UA has always been phenomenal. He divides the team fight for Blacklist International because Echo, they have to bypass this Paramis, but you are going to be susceptible for the pull. And now that was what we saw earlier when Blacklist decided to go for the push. It was just unfortunate that Carl TZ had enough damage to clear the minion waves. But again, the damage is there. It's definitely there for Echo. But you have to execute. They need to find a solution to this divide that Hugh has been doing, especially with the Netherrealm and of course the Shadow Stampede on the front lines.
Yeah, all of this, a very delicate balance that Blacklist has been doing so far. They've been making it work, but you can't really absorb these hits over and over again, right? If you are Blacklist, Echo is still very much on your tail here.
The damage of Sanji in one Astral Recall, it hit 3 members of Blacklist, and apart from the damage that he dealt, he actually foiled Blacklist plans because he found out where the members of Blacklist are.
Yeah, that's pretty massive if you ask me, and now it's the waiting game. Both teams definitely looking forward to the 20-second timer that the Lord is actually here.
Yep.
How's Carl TZ doing against Satsumi so far?
I mean, Carl TZ in terms of damage is doing better because it's an assassin, so it's natural. But in terms of retribution against Itsui, he's able to stand his ground even against the young GOAT. But now they have to worry about the constant pokes. It's not just the Nolan, it's not just about the Kaja anymore. It's not also even about the 1-1 zoning you out in this Lord fights. Now you have to consider the Novaria with the information from the Astral Echo and of course the Star Shutter that is going to be hitting a lot of heroes on the side of Blacklist International.
Opening it up here,
nice dodge.
Misses on the final splash, but also going to be dodging the Astral Recall. Oh, Sanford's pretty far away, so is Ben Cutie. I wonder if Black knows this.
17,000
Seal already used. Hunting him down. Lord HP is ticking.
Look at that. Echo is complete finally.
Final slash!
Final slash coming in from Edward! And now Blacklist! They're gonna get this Lord! And they're gonna get the kills! JP is gone! Carl TZ as well! They can actually end this going in the mid lane. What a surprise play from Legend Zero!
We saw a very interesting call here from Echo. Sending 2 members on the bottom side. What was that about, Midnight?
I mean, they're trying to split the map to provide pressure to the opposite side of the Lord. But the thing is, Blacklist does not care. Like, they don't have to split up. They just need to take over the front liners of Echo. And that was the case. Like, Edward, when he saw the Kaja overstep, immediate final slash coming off from the Arlen.
Yeah, they were too late. They were too late to the fight. They couldn't get in a good position. And now Egan, it looks like they want to go for the finish.
They really want to go for the finish. MLBB is a momentum-based game, and Blacklist wants to continue their momentum with a Game 1 win. The Lord is in the middle lane right now. Sanford had to use that Bravest Spider to walk away from a potential death, but the Echo able to burst down that Lord quite easy.
This is the advantage of having a lineup that has a lot of damage dealer. You are able to clear the wave in a fast manner.
Yeah.
But Blacklist, remember, they have another realm.
Oh,
JP!
but JP actually got OWEB, but the clutch Netherrealm is there.
Hard guard,
with hard guard. OWEB is still alive, and the rest of members of Blacklist. No casualties yet.
Their ults are on cooldown.
Oh my god, that Netherrealm catch from Yue.
1 HP.
He was able to save Oheb with 1 HP.
Oh.
And after that, during the duration of the stun, that 1.7 seconds, Renegade was there with the hard guard, saving the Irithel of Blacklist International.
It basically extended his HP bar another full bar. That hard guard is just...
And he was able to buy the immortality during that time.
Good offense from JP, but better defense from Black, specifically you and Renegade. That was clutch.
Talk about life insurance, man.
Wow.
That is the ultimate life insurance, I gotta tell you.
This is the level of peel and saving utility that Blacklist has with the Paramis and the Angela. You've discussed this earlier, Ingan. Renegade, it's awkward. It's a weird combination. But man, oh man, they make it work.
Yes, they're making it work, and Renegade, he's really showing that
again, Edward
is wide, but Edward, with a final slash there, both teams, they're still disciplined enough. We're approaching the 20-minute mark.
Yep, Echo definitely has to be careful about the angles that Edward has been making
and
with the final slash.
Yeah, so far, Blacklist has been riding on that final slash because if you guys don't know this, it's basically the only crowd control they have, the only AoE crowd control they have.
It is.
So Legend Zero's decisions here are super crucial to get these pickoffs.
Yeah. Again, it begs the question for Echo. Do you want to switch up targets? Because if you take down Edward, you don't have the crowd control versus the Universal, but it makes the team fight for Blacklist International very, very awkward. It has to depend with the survivability coming out from the Promise, the Angela, for the Universal. But it is a way for Echo to fight into this lineup of Blacklist International.
It's one way.
Oh, Edward again.
Oh, Blacklist. About Edward, that's exactly what he's doing right now.
They're blitzing the Lord. A knockoff coming in from the Lord. It's going to be Retribution. Oh! But look at the goat of all TZ securing the Lord. But Blacklist wants to answer back with a kill. Sanford's going to go down. Call TZ's going to go down.
Look at the 1-1.
The 1-1.
No,
Wait,
Edward's there.
What's the call? Edward's there.
Legend Zero's there. Blacklist, they can actually go in all mid.
They don't have the audit here.
Yeah, they don't have the engage.
Sensui soaking up the damage. They have no
the
minions
stacks,
in the middle lane.
the
The stacks.
stacks.
Benecuity, the damage can be felt already. The immortality.
Oh, no.
Betty! But Blacklist, I think they can actually end things here, but the Lord is on in the middle lane.
Okay, Star Shooter missed from Sanji. If it hit, it would have been very devastating for Blacklist International. Edward's here in the middle lane. They might want to go for a re-engage here for Blacklist, but they don't have the nether realm. They don't have the hard guard.
JP, clutch
Winter
Winter Truncheon. US still alive with the nether realm, and they can actually end this. Blacklist might be able to get game 1.
And they do. This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance, and the agents are going hey. Wow.
That was a very good timing for Blacklist International. Edward was there, made it into the perfect time. The cooldown as well from Yue. Perfect buy time with the Winter Truncheon, bought the immortality just in case. After the freeze status, the Netherrealm was there.
Honestly, I can't believe they made that lineup work. It felt so difficult to pull off. So obviously you got so much sustain, but your only initiation tool was Edward.
Yeah.
So that's impressive.
You know, I actually want to commend Yue because you mentioned this before. That Yue is the type of player that if you want damage from Yue, he'll give you damage. But if you want support from Yue, he'll give you support. And the clutch Nether Realms coming in from Yue is just phenomenal and on point.
You get best of both worlds, man. You get best of both worlds. That is what Yue brings in for the table here for Blacklist International. But again, Legend Zero, Edward, the only crowd control on their lineup, and they make it work. You know, he became the problem. Not just the sustain from the Promise and the Angela, he became the #1 problem for Echo because the win condition was for the Kaja to catch any single hero on the side of Blacklist International. It didn't even come to the point where he has to choose targets because guess what? He was not able to choose one because Edward throws him under the Angel's radar.
Man,
Doesn't get one, he gets 5.
Yeah, you can try to replicate this, but I tell you, it's going to be very difficult for you to get wins. So let's throw it over to our analysts. Maybe they can break it down. I wonder who is here to maybe grace us with their presence this time around. Let's have a look at the analyst stand, of course, with Renmar Santa Cruz.
Sandali lang, parang lugi ako dito. Direct, patulong nga lang. Alright, wait. Okay, there we go! Kasama natin dito si TDZ! Pare, kumusta na?
Man, na-miss ko man dito. Ang ganda ng mga stage lahat, ang dami mga tao, and syempre na-miss kita man, lahat. Na-miss ko.
And of course, I miss TDZ here. Of course, the last time you saw us with us in MPL Philippines Broadcast Team Season 9. Pero, dami natin na pag-usapan behind the scenes with this game #1 kasi nakita talaga natin yung styles clash, di ba? Yung Echo, ISO, pick-off, burst, pero yung Blacklist, sustain talaga.
Yeah, more on sustain. Dalawa kasi yung pang-sustain nila na hero eh. Isang Paramis, isang Angela. At nakita rin natin ano yung structure ng draft nila eh. Kapag mayroong isang pupuruhan, for example, si Oheb sa laning phase, nandun yung ultimate ni Paramis, nandun din yung ligtas ng Angela. So, talagang nahihirapan yung Echo ngayon na makakuha ngayon ng early pick-off. At dahil na rin dun sa Paramis, ilang beses na rin nabibigyan eh. At saktong-sakto, kasi si Yue talaga yung magiging MVP ko personally. Dahil sa kanyang ultimate, ang daming engagement dito ni Sensui nung early game. Kaya, hindi nakakuha ng tempo agad yung Echo na which is sabi mo nga kanina more on pick off and burst type of draft. So medyo na off timing ni Yue yung timing naman ng Echo kaya tumagal yung laro, and I think this is the best example na kung bakit nanalo yung Blacklist for game number 1.
Yeah, behind the scenes na mention mo yung isang key idea ng draft ng Blacklist kontra sa draft ng Echo, which was kung wala silang Faramis, siguro matagal na to tapos. And Echo would have already won game number 1. But because of the timing of Yue and his Faramis, sa paggamit ng ultimate niya, lagi nakakahanap ng counter naman yung Blacklist sa burst. And lagi sila nakaka-save kung sino man ang mag-pick off ng Echo. Ano pa yung mga elemento ng laro ng Blacklist International TDC na nakita mo?
Papansin dito sa may MVP highlights, si Sensui, yung role niya talaga is sumulubsob, maghanap ng away. Kasi alam niya na maraming responde sa kanya eh.
Tama.
Kung sakaling sobrang layo niya, nandyan yung Angela ultimate. Kung sakaling magkakadikit naman sila, nandun yung Paramis na ultimate. So nagkakaroon ng free space dito si Oheb na makapag-farm at makakuha agad ng items niya. Transitioning into Lord fights as we can see in front of our screens. Ang daming successful na kills ni Oheb dito. Double kill pa nga siya dahil free hits siya eh. Kumbaga, sa itemization pa lang ni Sensui, tatlong cores dito ng Echo is more on physical damage. He went for Blade Armor, Kiras, nakakuha siya ng Twilight Armor. So ang magic damage ng taga nila dito is yung Sinovaria. So ramdam natin kanina, pag-usapan natin na ang kate, more than 65% yung damage.
Sobrang kate. Pag into the late game, full burst na dito yung Novaria. So yeah, with the styles clash, heading into this game number 1, naisip ko na nga na parang sobrang risky ng draft ng Echo. Binigay mo yung dalawang pinakamalupit na sustain heroes, the Angelo Faramis, traditional combo Irithel, na doon pa yung Arlot na, again, one of the counters, not direct counters, pero napapahirapan talaga niya yung buhay ng isang Nolan dito. But with all of the great things Blacklist International did in this game, Echo actually got to keep it competitive. Kasi meron ako nakita doon, tol eh. Yung playstyle ng Echo, dahil sa sobrang ikli lang ng cooldown ng ultimate nila, at na-mention din yun ng isang guest analyst pa natin behind the scenes, which you'll see more of him later on. Parang kahit na sabihin natin, Echo, nabawasan onte. Pero as long as nakita nila yung mga miyembro ng Blacklist na gamit na yung ulti, parang mag-re-engage sila, yung traditional in-out na playstyle.
Yes, and yung isang maganda example dyan, yung atake ng Echo sa mid lane nila. Around 11 minutes, hinintay pa ni Benny yung ultimate niya sa 1-1. Nung nakita niya na hindi na available yung ultimate dito ni Faramis. So, I guess, sa discipline, makikita mo talaga yung patience na pinapakita ng Echo. But when it comes to drafting and execution, especially timing, Blacklist talaga yung lumamang dun sa game 1 number.
Yeah, and the lineup of Blacklist International wouldn't have worked if they didn't have the discipline talaga. Yung right timing with their abilities. Pero ganun din naman talaga sa Echo, kaya sobrang tumagal yung laban na to. Because both teams, sobrang disciplined, sobrang naghahanap ng right timing. But I feel like there were some times na dahil nga sa high sustain ng Blacklist, mapapa-overthink talaga Echo, no? Kung, ay, ito na ba yung right timing? Parang ganun.
Yeah, kaya medyo nahihirapan din talaga yung Echo na makahanap ng timing dahil na rin sa mga ultimates na meron dito, yung supports ng Blacklist International. So, makikita na namin, lamang din naman kasi. Kumbaga, parang I can say na para siyang siso talaga, na hindi mo talaga mababasa kung sino yung lamang sa una eh.
Oh yeah, seesaw is exactly what we saw here. But we have to talk about the two junglers here. With the Baksha pickup, with an Angela na Faramis, masaya naman dito yung buhay ng isang Baksha. Although, that means siya yung magiging isa sa mga frontliners talaga ng Black kasama si Edward. But Edward, the reason why Carl Tizzy had a lot of difficulty in this game, even though he won some crucial retry battles, and since we were able to win some as well, kasi si Edward sobrang locked in kay Carl Tizzy lagi.
Yeah, ganun talaga. More on focus fire eh. Talaga hindi nila binibigyan ng opportunity si Carl Tizzy na makakuha ng mga retry niya, or at least giving him a difficult time. Pati isa rin sa mga napansin ko kanina sa stats or sa emblem build-up, tatlo sa members ng Blacklist International, meron silang Wilderness Blessing, more on mobility and quantum charges. So makikita natin na talagang ang sentro ng draft ng Blacklist International is nagpa-funnel dun sa dalawang course nila, which is dun sa Iritel, pati kay Sensui. So tingin ko maganda rin yung pagkaka-pull off ng Blacklist International sa draft na yon, well executed.
Definitely.
And as we can see on the stats, talagang maganda rin yung team fight participation ng dalawang team.
Yeah, with all the assists that Renegade was able to garner out. Ang ganda na lagi ng timing nila, Yue and Renegade with the ultimates, of course, the Netherrealm and the Heart Guard, Faramis and the Angela ultimate. So, heading into game number 2, do you think na yung mga ganitong drafts ng Echo, even though that is their playstyle, itutuloy pa ba to? Or will you try to have that, pero kailangan mo i-balance onte yung yung draft?
Sa akin naman, walang problema sa draft talaga nung Echo. Ang nakita lang is parang ang hirap lang talagang patumbahin nung draft nung Blacklist International nung game number 1 na yun dahil na nga din sa sustain. Kumbaga parang rock, paper, scissors nga, di ba? Meron talagang effective na draft for this certain playstyle. Talagang nagkataon lang talaga na more on timing talaga and nakuha or napatagal ng Blacklist International yung timing na hinahanap nila. At nahihirapan din sila sa control ng early game dahil na rin sa mobility na meron yung Blacklist.
Yeah, great timing by Blacklist International, and now they lead the series 1-0. By the way, you can catch MPLI, one of the bigger tournaments before the M5 World Championship and M5 Wildcard on November 15 to 19 to witness the top 4 MPL-PH teams compete in the only tournament in which a PH team has yet to dominate. Okay, so nakita naman natin yun on the side of Echo. That's what they need to do. It wasn't a draft problem. It's just at the end of the day, one team played better. Pero on the side of Blacklist International, para matuloy nito, ano pa yung mga kailangan nila gawin? Or things that you feel like kailangan nila ma-improve just a little bit?
Tingin ko, mas mabilis lang nilang basahin yung timings ng isa't isa. Kasi makikita mo rin talaga na sa draft pa lang makikita mo agad kung ano yung timings ng draft na to, kung saan sila malakas, mahina. Tingin ko, one step ahead pa.
Okay, so that's the conditions for the series in game number 2, Echo versus Blacklist. But before we continue, of course, we have to go through a very important segment with Manjeed we call M-Vibe Check.
Game 1 pa lang yon at hinihingal na tayo, kaya naman kailangan ko rin ng tubig. Gumagaling ka ha. Bumabawi ka sa akin ha. Saglit. Alright, it's time for the M-Vibe Check. Dahil palapit na ng palapit ang M5, ating pag-usapan ng ilan sa mga teams at ito nga ay ang representatives from MPL Brazil. Kung wala man ang RRQ Hoshi sa M-Series, papangatawan na naman sila ng RRQ Akira. Sila na naman muli ang magiging representatives ng RRQ and of course ng kanilang liga, which is Brazil. At sinabi nga nila na sila ay napipressure kahit papaano dahil ine-expect ng buong kingdom ang suporta at expectations ng pagkapanalo sa kanila. Iilan sa mga players ng RRQ Akira ay kilalang kilala na natin. Nandiyan ay si Luis at si King. Si Luis ang kanilang support player na medyo naninibago sa meta ngayon kasi nga umuso yung mga healing type ng mga heroes as yung Rafaela, kagaya niyan, at syempre yung Matilda. Kasi nga yung mga ginagamit ni Luis, ito yung mga setter tanks, kagaya ng Kufra at pati Cho. Kaabang-abang din dyan ang kanilang jungler na si King kasi meron siyang 75% win rate sa Grak at mukhang gamit na gamit niya to. Ito ay team, kung alam ko nakita nyo na rin to, alam ko nakita nyo na sa SOCMED na bumisita at pumunta na sila sa Pilipinas para makapag-training. Nakausap namin dyan si Luis. Ang team na to ay merong 4-time championship ng kanilang MPL at 2-time Liga Latam Championship. Si Luis ay kinoconsider na greatest of all time sa Brazil. Kaya for sure, ang mga fans and of course, ang Kingdom ay susuporta sa RRQ Akira. Nung nakausap nga natin si Luis, gusto nila na makapag-training agad dito sa Pilipinas dahil, vamos! Sure na sure siya na kaya nilang manalo. And, guys, kung kayo ay nakikinig ng Road to M5 podcast sa mga social media platforms, kasama ko dyan si Naisu, inaccept ni Luis ang Balut Challenge. Aabangan natin ang RRQ Akira sa M5. Yan ang ating M5 check. Balik na tayo sa game. Alam ko naman gusto nyo na yung laro. Echo versus Blacklist International. Casters, kayo na muna.
Man, you gotta get some water because the orcas seem to be lacking a few, right? I feel like that's the hidden message that Mr. Manjin Faldas has been telling us. The orcas are having the place that they can swim at. There's a drought. There's a drought, bro. Gotta catch that breath, Gotta catch that breath. Get some water, Get ladies some and gentlemen. water, guys. It's very important. Stay hydrated. But imagine a world that's not watered. Of course. But where you can stay connected seamlessly without the hassle of physical SIM cards. I don't like physical SIM cards. But with smart prepaid eSIM, you're no longer bound by traditional SIM cards.
This cutting-edge technology redefines the way you connect, communicate, and live life. Get yours digitally delivered to your email at the Smart Online Store for only 99 pesos.
99 pesos. That's not bad. That's not a bad way to spend without don't need SIM cards. You can transfer that eSIM to any phone without hassle, and it's never gonna disappear because it's always there in your memory. Yeah. And it gets delivered to your email.
Yeah.
Easy peasy.
Yeah.
You don't have to go out, buy a SIM card, put on your phone. It's just right there. Just open up your mail. And it's right there.
Yeah, it's literally right there.
Inside the phone.
Inside the phone.
That's why it's called eSIM.
Yes.
eSIM, yeah.
And that is the smart advantage. So get yours now in the Smart Online Store. Again, 99 pesos only. Now back to that game.
Wait, I'm
Boys,
gonna get some more water.
let's get
I'm
some
just kidding,
water.
I'm
You
just
know
kidding,
what?
I'm just kidding.
Here's the thing. You guys are watching that analysis. I'm pretty sure you guys have thoughts of your own. What do you think about that?
I mean, they did say that, Blacklist International, again, kind of have an amazing way of just protecting OHIB. They had a lot of field, they had a lot of saves, but Echo did have that damage, but they were not able to execute. Like, there's a lot of ways for Blacklist to fight, while Echo, the only condition that they have was to, just a little bit, maybe two. But the first one is to catch a target. Second one is maybe do a Sensui, wherein you kind of like just juggle between team fights, lord dances, but they were not allowed to do that because Edward has always been consistent with the final slashes and Yue with the saving mechanisms, and not just that, the frontline spacing that he is able to do against Echo.
In fairness, it is difficult, especially for a hero like Carl Tizzy's Nolan to actually do what Sensui was doing. And again, one of the reasons why tank junglers are just so good right now.
Yeah, and apart from the sustain, I actually like to commend Blacklist for finding their right trades. Because Renmarm actually mentioned this, that Blacklist really needs to prioritize finding trades, and they actually did in the mid-game to the late game. At first, they were having trouble. Echo was securing the turtles, and Echo was actually getting the kills. But for some reason, in the mid-game down to the late game, Blacklist was getting everything.
It was a timing. Like, the issue was Echo were fighting. Well, they were supposed to fight mid-game, but they were also fighting into where Blacklist is strong at the moment. And when when the 5-minute mark came in, Blacklist International started seeing that the towers don't have energy shields, and they were like, okay, let's start pushing towers. But they were held by Echo for like 3 minutes. But at the end of the day, it wasn't really enough because you had to still fight around the turtles, around the lords, wherein Edward just shined on the Arlen.
I think the Hitman Hard Guard is starting to catch on because that was a phenomenal performance as well from Renegade. So
true. So from what you guys said, it feels like Echo was fighting against the tides. They were fighting in a time where it was supposed to be Blacklist's power spikes. And see if that's going to happen here as well as we do head onto game number 2 draft. Now, anything that catches your eye here, aside from Paramis, obviously.
I mean, that was the only thing that caught my eye. Like, the Paramis, it tells you that Echo realizes that, okay, this Paramis from Yue is a problem. That kid is a problem. We cannot let him just, dance around with the Paramis, doing some Gento things. He's just not allowed to do it in this game. And now, Echo maybe just pulls out a Paramis, a Valentina for a pick here. Just to make sure that Yue has to pick a different hero, although if they do decide to go for the Valentina, there is that Lilia and also Mathilda factor for Blacklist. So Echo has 2 ways to go about it, but they go with the Baksha. Now Valentina and Mathilda is open on Blacklist International, but not just that, Valentina Edith as well for Edward.
Oh, Edith, never forget the Edith. I feel like teams have suffered.
Mathilda Edith.
When they actually, yeah, exactly, the Mathilda as well. Such a powerful pick. I know some teams know how to deal with it, but a lot of teams have become punished because they ignored the Matilda.
I'm trying to remember what do you call Renegade with the Matilda.
We're not actually sold yet. We're not done.
Well, they did win that game, but it was really just a tactical outplay by Blacklist International. But he did perform well in the Matilda. That's why I considered that you go for Matilda and then the Valentina here. No Edith. So Echo, they do have the chance of picking it up on JP. But the question is, are they comfortable in doing so? Because you still have to consider that if you pick Edith, there's that Lex factor. But is Sanford and JP comfortable in playing that Edith?
Yes.
So they go back with the Yuzong and Navaria. Very, very comfortable on the Yuzong. Not so much, I would say, with Sanji playing the Navaria, but it does work for Echo. And now Fred, and of course, for Blacklist International, never goes through on first phase.
It's actually quite scary, right? These picks from Echo are some of their very signature, very comfort picks here and I believe that this is what happens when Echo kind of finds, you know what, guys, we need a win. We need a solid win. Let's default back to our win conditions, our comfort picks, and let's go from there.
I mean, I kind of wonder what Echo was thinking when they gave up the Valentina and now they pick up the Yuzong, because you just gave Blacklist an additional team fighting tool. Now the index does tell you that they do lose out against Blacklist International when it comes to team fight. Do keep in mind that the index does not take into account the stolen dragon form. So the team fight on Blacklist International is even stronger in execution than on paper.
You have to add at least two points.
Yep.
For that factor.
I'm seeing a Joy XP. I'm seeing a Joy XP with the Kaja and Franco ban. I'm seeing a Joy XP.
That's gonna be interesting. Something that Blacklist doesn't want you to suppress them with. And now, do they have the option? The Kaja here, it's banned out.
Yeah,
all the suppressors are banned out.
I was actually gonna ask, has Sanford's Yuzong ever lost a game?
Yeah, he did.
I think that was
there's a few games.
It's not 100% anymore.
All right, this is interesting. This is the first time that Nolan has gone past first phase. Now they go for the Edith. They go back for the Edith on Edward. No Joy, unless it's a Renegade Edith, which still makes the case for last pick Joy. If Echo goes for something like a Bruno or a Brody here, it is gonna be an instant lock-in on Joy, I believe. So I think the safer bet here is to go for Edithel or the carry.
My imaginary world.
But they go back to the 1-1. I'm not sure about this 1-1 pick. Cho, all right.
Very
Joy.
classic Echo stuff here.
I want to see Joy. I did a Joy or the Roth. Sorry, they don't have a marksman yet.
They need the marksman, yeah.
Yeah, they don't have a marksman still. So, all right. Bruno for Oheb.
Unless it's, I don't want to say it, Edith marksman. That's too much. That's too much. Obviously, I know Blacklist loves to bring out some new stuff, but that's not something even I would suggest.
I'd say Bruno, Edithel, Brody still works here for Blacklist. Still really, really good. It does have a lot of potential with the Edith, unless you want to go for a Beatrix on Oheb. It combos up well with the Edith.
I would say so.
But
right
you want to go Bruno here, honestly. Like you want to have that fast-paced tower pushing machine for Blacklist International, but they go for the Beatrix. Isn't that Beatrix?
Wait, I heard
Beatrix.
Never mind. Sorry. Okay, it's an Edithel.
That's scary.
Because I heard, watch out, Leo. Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
I thought it was the was that an M4 skin?
M3.
Right. So yeah, speaking of Leo, big congratulations to Mr. Leo himself. Daniel Kubangay winning the best English talent here.
Look at this
in
index.
MPL Philippines. Just want to bring that up.
Look at this index from Blacklist.
That is.
They win every single aspect aside from isolated pickoffs. I mean, Echo does have like that thing in their identity. It is an Echo thing to continuously pick up heroes, especially with the Cho. But Blacklist International, they win in every single department. And I think that's going to become a problem here for Echo, because looking at early to mid, this 1-1 is not going to be able to fight into this group up of Blacklist International. Yuzong or Sanford has to make the game here for Echo. He has to be able to play around these objectives the Blacklist wants to take. The Yuzong has to matter here.
And apart from that, we've seen in game number 1, Echo's pickup potential was high. But the problem is, down to the mid game, to the late game, Blacklist was already doing their Uber strat. They were grouping up, so it was really hard for JP to actually get the pick off that they need. Although there were times that he was able to pick off Irithel, Oheb, but the sustain coming in from Yue and Renegade was just too much for them.
And there you go. So fans are getting ready. They're getting riled up here. So we load up into game number 2, and game number 2 is looking a lot closer, I gotta admit, because of the picks, because of how we are seeing Echo utilize some of these heroes that are known to be very, I would say this, fatal against other teams.
I mean, honestly, it could go either, the either side of the extremes. Like, it could easily be a Blacklist game, or it could easily be a very close game between Echo and Blacklist International. Because I don't see, like, the win conditions for Echo. Like, again, Sanford has to be crazy this game, but your number one problem is that there is that Black Dragon form as well on Yue. That's the spell that Blacklist wants to steal on Echo, and it does give away the win condition from Echo towards the side of Blacklist International.
Yeah, mostly the win condition for Echo here is to win the lanes.
Yeah.
Straight up.
But how do you do it when you have a 1-1 up against a Nirthel?
Yeah, and apart from that, Edward, the very first game, he was overloaded with responsibilities. He was the main setter for them, and he was the main zoner. But this time, as you mentioned, with Yue being able to steal that Black Dragon form, Edward can actually focus on doing Edward things, like doing the micro things, the macro things.
The crazy thing about this composition for Blacklist International is that battle spells are going to be crucial, and I think the Purify on Yue is going to secure the early game for Blacklist, because the thing is, the only catch and the only playmaking here that they have on Echo is the Cho. And you are up against a Mathilda and an Edith. These two heroes don't really care about the Cho. And if the Valentina does go for the Purify, who do you go on to? Like, you want to try your bets on the Edith though? He's going to be very, very much protected. But actually, Renegade instead went with the Purify on Mathilda, and Yue very confident with that flicker on the Valentina.
All right, let's load it up. Let's get the gloves down. It is game number 2 between Echo and Blacklist here, the lower bracket finals. And if you just joined us, it is for their tournament live. It is for the ticket to M5.
Very monumental series once again. These two teams very familiar with each other. They've matched up a lot of times, back and forth wins. Blacklist actually secured their very first win for a very long time in the second day of the playoffs, and now they're looking to extend their win streak against Echo.
I'm liking the emblem here from Edward with the Swift on the tier 1 talent. He is eyeing to be sort of like secondary damage dealer for the side of Blacklist International, and he does hurt. The Edith in the late game does hurt, especially with the ultimate. He turns into a tank marksman.
Primal Wrath, definitely one of the scariest ultimates here in this game. Turns a tank into a marksman in the blink of an eye. And we have seen Edward do these things as well previously. We've seen him go 2v1 and win and kill those two that were challenging him.
You have to go back to week 3 of regular season when Edward showcased the power of the Edith. He was able to outlast the late game of AP Pren at the time. But mind you, he was playing with a Claude, but he turned out to be the late game damage monster that he was, and that's an Edith. It's an Edith on the EXP. That's one thing that Echo has to also worry about. Late game is an issue for them.
But Midnight, that's a huge off.
That's a huge off. I get a reference.
Sui, beautiful taunt, but JP easily escapes that. But the flicker has been expended, and that's crucial because the very first turtle has now respawned.
Very crucial indeed. Look at that. Edward just dancing it out. Carl TZ, he knows what's up. He knows he's getting blindsided here.
Level 4 Sanford.
Carl TZ trying to soak up the damage of 3. Now Sanford with the Black Dragon 4. Praetor's Wrath, but still, Carl TZ gets the first turtle and the first blood.
All right, Sensui got poked down, and then he was killed off before he was able to sort of deal with the turtle. He did his best, like with the Praetor's Wrath into the Retribution. Unfortunately, the damage wasn't enough. So Conti was able to secure that turtle for, I would say, 3, because the Fredden didn't really matter because he died even before the turtle died.
Oh, that is true. That is true. That's something that you have to think about, right? Before you start the match, who's the weak link that we can target here?
And so far, so he's not actually the weak link, but he was the first one down, which led to a Carl TZ turtle secure for the very first time.
Well, talking about weak link here, Echo does have a weak link in their gold lane. Not that BenQt is a weak link, but in terms
For
of
now,
draft,
yeah.
like they have to protect this one.
Yep, for sure. Right now, we do see Blacklist trying to keep up with that as well in terms of the gold production on top side, making sure that OHEB at least is going to be safe for the meantime.
And now Blacklist International, very classic of them to rotate 3 here in the middle lane, fast clear, return back to gold lane, and maybe put some pressure onto BenQt.
I think they smell blood here. JP easily escapes. 4-man rotation for Black, but Carl TZ trying to zone them out as well.
Yep.
Are we going to see an XP clash right away?
Good mobility here being utilized by Blacklist. Just to again, it is just the OHEB show here so far.
OHEB has frozen this lane for an entire minute.
Oh yeah.
I mean, BenQt is up by level because they got a turtle, but it is a little bit alarming for Echo that, you know, the 1-1 is not getting both golden XP. All right, OHEB.
Instant goal here.
Renjay.
It is Matilda.
Matilda. But both teams still, they're not overcommitting because they know that this second turtle is really crucial. But look at Edward and Sanford. 1-on-1, the best XP laners in the world going right at it. But Edward secures that kill.
Are you even surprised at this point,
Primal
right?
Wrath.
Oh, but still Carl TC secures that second turtle. But Sensui wants to answer right back. JP safely evades that death. And now Echo, they got the turtle, but Blacklist, Edward specifically, got the kill on Sanford.
Legend Zero now ranked 11 in MPL all-time kills.
Yeah, very deadly XP laner indeed. And now Blacklist International, even though the XP levels are, you know, the same, it's because of the fact that Echo has 2 turtles on their bag with Blacklist. This Edith is becoming big, even even matching up the gold of the Irithel, and he already has the D-Ice or the Dominance Ice complete on this Edith. So group up is now a thing for Blacklist International. Hunter Strike already complete on Yuzong, but there's no Dominance Ice. In terms of damage output, Blacklist International will be able to output what they want because this Irithel is not going to be stopped. Like, the damage reduction is not going to be there. The armor, of course, is there for Echo, but the attack speeds, the attack speed will also be there for the Irithel.
That's really something that you have to think about because, again, Irithel's basically the glass cannon for Blacklist here. And Echo, they're very aware. That's why JP is there as well. Just keeping tab. Making sure that nothing spicy is going on. Dragon, though, on the bottom side.
Sanford used up that Black Dragon form to evade Edward. And now teams, they're really focusing right now on their win conditions in the gold lane. I mean, they keep rotating at the top, but no action or no overcommitments are actually executed for both teams.
It's really beneficial for both sides to just have this gold lane static. But again, Echo, they do have to kind of like worry about the Yuzong situation in the bottom lane.
Renjay, so go in onto BenQt. BenQt got stunned, but I think Echo, they want to go for the attack. It's going to be onto Renjay. BenQt gets the kill.
Yeah, very unfortunate for OHEB. He didn't have ult at that moment, so he was not able to follow up with the jump from the Matilda. Oh, Yue.
That was a very crucial
He has a kick.
And still use that. A lot of ults are down. Carl T is the only one with the ult right now.
Turtle secured by Carl and TZ. Now Edward!
This XP lane is becoming an issue for Echo.
The XP lane became the gold lane actually
That's true,
for this game, but Echo still secures the third turtle.
Oh, he canceled the recall. He canceled the recall.
That could be big. That could be big.
From Sanford, but Yue is here. Edward with a flicker out. Carl TZ is there to finish the job and bring down Legend Zero.
That felt like a flicker that was used for nothing.
Oh, but Renjay. One more
hit
live. The shield is there. Oh, crossbow Tang to bring down the Hitman.
You got to commend Renegade there for trying to sidestep a crossbow Tang.
Yeah.
Just the reaction, the reflexes, right?
Yeah. Penny, man.
Penny, bro.
He's outplaying the two players on the side of Blacklist in this gold lane now. OHEB left alone to be able to get out. But in terms of lanes, now the weakest lane of Echo has become the strongest lane. And the Yuzong, even though he had problems in the early game, I don't think it matters that much for Echo now because the 1-1 is now online.
Yeah, the gold doesn't really matter as much for the Yuzhong. As long as BenQt is having a fun time, Echo should be fine.
Oh, Tatui. And oopsie. He got blocked by the Infinix wall there.
Are we calling that the actual Infinix wall now?
I mean, it is an Infinix wall. Literally an Infinix wall.
You know, I have to commend OHEB because I don't think I've seen him pop that Purify?
Yeah, not
So
yet.
far, yeah, not yet. So his positioning, his laning, despite the pressure Echo is putting on him, he's still doing good for Blacklist.
Yeah. It's weird that Blacklist didn't group up as early as we would have expected with all these teams on the hand.
Shatter plus the taunt. Carl CZ soaking up all the damage. Circle Eagle coming in from Brendan J. Both teams will disengage because in 20 seconds, the very first Lord will commit.
So far, I'm sensing a lack of hostility here for US. Seems to be playing more defensive than usual.
Yeah. I mean, it is important for Blacklist not to lose so much steam in the early game. Even though Echo is leading by 3k gold, they just have this huge power spike in the mid game. But it's not just the lack of hostility from US, it's the lack of aggression coming up from Blacklist International. And the way that Echo has been playing this game is that they're constantly forcing out Blacklist to react so that they are not able to move in their own terms. That's why it's been a little bit awkward of the game here for Blacklist.
JP sends Sui out of the Lord pit.
No kick.
Still, no kick now for Echo. The actual Echo is there, and they got their target. It's going to be onto Edward, plus a Black Dragon form coming in from Sanford. But the Circling Eagle, Guiding Wind rather, will save Edward. But 10,000 HP for this Lord. It's going to be a Retribution battle, but I think Blacklist wants instead to go for the kill. Still Sensui gets the Lord, and Benacutie, he was able to fly with the crossbow of Tang and brings down Edward. That's a trade for Echo.
He's getting hunted
But
down.
Blacklist wants to hunt down Benacutie. 3 members are there. Will Benacutie be able to evade this? I think no. And Blacklist wins that clash.
There goes the spike.
There goes the spike.
There goes the spike for Blacklist International. Sensui, have you ever seen a Fredrin use dash retry? That was crazy.
That was insane, actually.
That was the instincts.
I was already expecting Echo to get that Lord.
You know, what's crazy was that Blacklist decided to turn for that team fight. But Sensui was like, why not both? Why not go for team fight while I take Lord, and then we get every kill?
I actually was shocked as Blacklist. I think 4 members of the agents were actually out of the Lord pit.
Yeah.
So I was saying that Blacklist instead wanted to go for the kill, but instead went for the kill plus the Lord, and now they're going for every single turret.
Why not both, right? Why not
Multitasking. Yeah.
The thing is, Echo, they've exhausted their firepower when they tried to burst down Edward in that team fight, but hold that thought, Sanford.
Echo wants to go for the Sanford.
Oh, the Guiding Wind!
But the Guiding Wind is there to save him, and now kick onto Edward. Oh, but Blacklist turning things
Counter
around
kick.
with a UA Black Dragon form on his own. Blacklist will disengage because Benacutie was there.
Dude, at this point, there's 2 XP laners from Blacklist.
That's right. And 2 gold laners as well.
Oh yeah, that's true. That is true.
Edward
went
is gold
Primal
XP.
Wrath right away.
Edward is gold XP.
XP.
You is support XP.
Dang. All right, so if you're Echo, what's the play here? What are you supposed to do?
I mean, as much as you want to burst down the targets, you also have to be concerned about the positioning of Renegade. And I think this is why Renegade went with the Purify, because he doesn't want to be initiated on, because he is the saving tool for the Irithel. If Echo fully commits a no-hit, he's going to be able to always save him out with the Guiding Wind, as long as they don't pile up the damage here on Echo. So the solution is, if you're Echo, if you wanna win a team fight against Blacklist International, pile that damage up. You have to be consistent with the way you execute the team fight. Sanford with the Petrify should be prioritizing the marksman from Blacklist, and also the damage for the follow-up from Navaria, it should hit. But your main concern is that enough? Because with Echo's lineup, they don't have that Forces, they don't have that Brodies, you have a freaking 1-1.
That's true, though. That's true. In the end, you also have to commit. It's all up to JP as well, right? We need those pickoffs from JP. And speaking of trying to do that,
oh, but it got
my
cancelled. Sensui with a beautiful taunt. And now Petrify play coming in from Sanford.
Alright.
Plus the crossbow attack coming in from Benacutie, but Blacklist, they're going to answer right back. Ohab, UA, Renegade is going to go back. No casualties so far except for Legend Zero. And now that clash sets up Echo for this Lord.
A very bloody battle that we're seeing here so far. Echo going a little ham, especially Benacutie right now, who, whenever you give him a target, he seems to be very keen on just taking that target down.
All right, that shows that Echo has a way of fighting into Black International. Unfortunately, not a best target, even though you are able to take out the Edith, but you want it to be on the right heroes. Like, it's either Sensui or, you know, the Irithel.
Yeah.
Oheb. Because Blacklist International, even if they lose Edward, Echo has exhausted everything.
Maximum vision here from Sanji with that beautiful Astral Echo.
They know there's no Dragon Form in Sanford.
And there's an Astral Echo as well.
Oh, they got Cartesi here with the Earth Shatter. And now clashes are ensuing for both teams.
Wrath!
Owen as well, dishing out the damage they need to bring down 2 members. That's going to send Echo back and Blacklist to get this Lord.
Seems to be very, very efficient right now with the usage of their ultimates. Blacklist are going to be securing this Lord once more.
If you want a movie for game number 2 of Blacklist and Echo, name it Wrath of the Agents.
Wow.
Primal Wrath, Abrasive Wrath, throwing all the damage over to the side of Echo. Again, Blacklist, they knew that there was no way Echo could have re-engaged. There was no Dragon Form, and they had no ability left. Like the crossbow things were already exhausted. And Blacklist, after getting the catch onto Carltes, he used up everything.
Yeah.
Even committing the Primal Wrath to take out the frontliners of Echo.
Their APM is off the charts. Their anger per minute.
Yeah. The Wrath.
The
I get it.
Wrath.
I get it.
The Wrath per minute. Now
I thought you were going to say WPM. Wrath per minute.
Wrath per minute. That was too obvious, though.
I get it. You went deep. You went deep.
We gotta go deep because that's exactly what Echo has to do. You gotta dig deep. Where's the offense gonna come from here?
Dragon Form.
Dragon Form just throwing out the remaining members of Black. Will he commit with the Petrified Blade? He's not gonna commit. They're gonna easily burst down this Lord. No inhibitor turrets taken down from Echo.
Echo just making sure that Blacklist does not use that Lord. But the thing is, they saw that Dragon Form.
They saw
that. They see that big dragon.
And they know it can come anytime. Edward on the play. Looking for a target to maybe use that onward.
You were trying his best to get the dragon.
He wants that.
Out of range, out of range. It's out of range.
Oh, Renjay cancels that Circling Eagle. Successfully takes down an inhibitor without... Oh, and they actually take down the top inhibitor as well.
Yeah, again, no Dragon Force. So, Blacklist, not really scared in terms of initiation. And Renjay always using the Guiding Wind backward just to make sure that Oheb is going to be able to press that to save himself. Now, Wind of Nature is available for Oheb. So the Dragon Form and the 1-1 will be less of a problem here. Will be a lesser problem for Blacklist. It's still a problem, but you're not scared of it that much because you have a way of dealing with that physical damage coming out from both the 1-1 and the Yuzong.
Yeah, that's true. Actually, majority of Echo are physical damage dealers.
Yep.
It's only Sanji who is going to be able to deal that magic damage, and because of that Wind of Nature pick is massive.
Yeah, and it gets heavily countered by Athena Shield.
It's like another realm and Hard Guard combination for Oheb. Like in game 1, he has that Purify, he has that Wind of Nature, maybe later on Immortality, and he has that Guiding Wind coming in from Renji. So it's really hard for Echo to go right after Oheb. So how are they going to solve this tonight?
I mean, at this point, it has to come down to execution, right? But let me add one more problem for Echo. There is a Wind of Nature on the Earthel, but there's also a Winter Truncheon on Yue. So even Yue can stand toe-to-toe with the 1-1. Now, do keep in mind, he is rocking that Impure Rage, which deals like a lot of damage, especially with the spells that Yue has. And he now has the COD, the Lightning Truncheon, both Truncheons, and the Divine Blade. He is a walking burst damage against this 1-1.
And not to mention that Terrify.
That Terrify as well.
Terrifying, literally.
Terrifying.
Yeah,
and he can actually make a Black Dragon Winter
that
Truncheon
too.
play.
That is something I want to see now.
Just to bait out the skills from Echo.
Layers and layers of problem for Echo.
But Echo, of course, they are still in this. They're holding on. Trying to dance out that more. JP though.
JP's gonna force. He has to go back away, and now this time, Echo has no upper ground. They have no position to do those outplays.
That's true. They're gonna have to really just dig deep, like we mentioned earlier. Look for that crucial pickoff. Look for Oheb. Look for Renegade maybe. Right now, they're just in very good positions around the map. Even Edwards on the side. Like you said, that would be the shield.
Look at that. JP is having a hard time just sustaining the damage coming in from Yue and Renegade as well. 20,000 HP.
Look for the turn, look for the turn.
There's a turn. Cannon happens,
but Edward! But the way of the dragon connects onto Legend Zero. Flicker out, but Sanford play plus Pedicuity with a crossbow of time. He's locked in onto Oheb with a Wind of Nature as well. Circling Eagle, but it's not going to be enough. Double kill coming in from Pedicuity, but Sensui answers right back with a Appraiser's Wrath. They want to go right after Sanford, but Sanford is just too much to handle for Blacklist.
That was so good that Petrify actually stopped Edward from using Primal Wrath, getting the shield, and then him just going down.
And unfortunately for Oheb, he had to pop the Wind of Nature, which made him susceptible against the 1-1. Echo was successful in taking out both the marksman for Blacklist, but they still have firepower in the form of the Predator and the Valentina.
Ultimates being casted for both teams. No casualties now. Sensui, Carl TZ, the two junglers going right at it, but both teams will have to wait for their damage dealers, because in 5 seconds, Oheb and Benny Cutie will be back.
The only thing that stopped Echo from getting this Lord is their base. It was open. Someone always has to go down.
Yeah, if Echo finds another one of that, they might be able to turn that team fight around versus Blacklist International. Petrify from Sanford is going to be up in 10 seconds, while the Purify is 20 seconds behind. Oheb has to be really careful with Edward. He shows up first.
They're looking for it. Even JP is not safe with the lineup that Blacklist has right now. They're not afraid to use their crowd controls, not afraid to use their ultimates, just try to get it to show.
At this point, they're really
Benny, you don't want to show yourself up.
He did, though. He did,
Blacklist
though.
wants to go in right in for the kill. Circling Eagle onto Carl TZ. Carl TZ will be popped, but Oheb circling Eagle out. Suppress coming in from Yue, and now Edward going right after JP, but here comes Benny Cutie, Astral Echo, Carl TZ is down.
Oh my goodness, Yue!
Edward for this Lord! Body
Benny Cutie.
down. Two members Echo are down. Setsui's still alive, but look at Benny Cutie.
Oh my goodness!
The Hitman is there! What is this game? Sanji steals the Lord away from the agents!
All of that effort thrown out the window. It's Echo with the Lord.
Outplays after outplays. Blacklist International started that fight with an amazing turn onto the Baksha, but Sanford also finding the Irrital on the back lines. But Echo, they didn't have the firepower that they need to take out the right targets on the side of Blacklist International. Oheb was able to survive, but even amongst that team fight, Sanji was laser focused onto the objective. Yue was dashing in circles around Sanford. They were able to take out the Yuzong, but what matters is Echo. They won the objective.
That's so crucial because now there's a possibility that Echo can kind of poke holes in the base of Blacklist and maybe equalize the minions that are rushing into them and get ready for the next Lord, or will they be able to use something more with this current one?
Since game number 1, Sanji has been controlling the objectives. He even got 2 turtles in game number 1, and now the most crucial Lord is in the hands of Echo. Sanford, Black Dragon form is casted, but Blacklist are able to burst down this Lord right away.
They've got really good clear.
Wait, they know that there's a dragon for Blacklist might want to make a move here. They don't see anybody on the side of Echo, but Echo knows it as well. They have to pay their respects. They go back, they recall, and now we are seeing the past team fight that happened on the Lord again. Yue with a fantastic winner truncheon against Sanford, and he was able to dance around the Yuzong. Oheb also surviving that clash. They take out the Yuzong, but Sanji focusing down onto the Lord.
Where is Sanji?
There you go.
There you go.
Upper left side with the snipe, with the Star Shutter. And Sensui did not use that retry in time.
I'm going to be honest, I didn't know where to watch there in that last one. So it was actually going to be very difficult for even Blacklist to find where Sanji was.
Yeah, they were surprised.
All the chaos.
Oh, Sanji. Okay, Echo. This is classic Echo push play. 4 heroes on the right side of the map.
JP's on the side, yeah, very forward.
Blacklist International, they should be really careful with the way that they position their heroes right now, especially their goal laner, because Oheb does not have boots. He went with the DHS on the last item. He sold his boots, so he is susceptible to the catch from Sanford, but there's that guiding wind. With Blacklist, they are able to kind of like maneuver around these fights, but they just have to be really careful because Echo, again, they might just find this creative angle to take out the marksman of Blacklist.
I think at this point, it's not going to be worth it for Blacklist to just expend their ultimate onto JP or even Sanford, because at this point, every single ultimate matters, and both teams know that if one crucial ultimate is expended, they can actually go in and force a clash. So Echo, Blacklist, both teams, they need precise targeting right now, especially in 3 seconds. The Lord is now respawning, but look at JP all the way in the bush on the top lane.
Yeah, definitely high quality information being given over to Echo
JP.
because of this. Conceal gets
JP.
used up, just try to get out of harm's way. He tried to go for Yue, but he misses out on the Shunpo.
Immortality of JP.
Sanford,
Five-man petrified play. Will it connect? No, Sanford goes out. Immortality has now been popped. Blacklist wants to go right after, but JP, look at JP with a 5-man knockup. Sanford, JP is down. Edward is down. A Blacklist, for some reason, found a way.
Dude, the photo.
Wow.
The photo
Photo,
from
man.
Renegade is that guiding wind provided insane amount of shield for
Amazing.
Blacklist International, and also the Purify from OHIP coming into play. But Benny Cutie. Benny Cutie.
Will Sensui feel this? Will his
Inspire.
instincts tell him where Benny Cutie is?
And
he does!
He has the Inspire. Will the crossbow tap rock?
Nature.
Oh, the Wind of Nature is there. And now Benny Cutie just free hitting here. Oh.
That wind of nature from OHIP was crucial.
Yeah, we needed that boss.
That wind of nature was really, really crucial. He was not able to stack up the weakness for the 1-1. That would have been really good for Benny Cutie. OHIP with a heads-up play. I mean, you would have wanted to dodge the crossbow of Tangs, but it's a much safer bet to just not let the 1-1 proc the ultimate.
My heart stopped there for
Wow.
a few moments. What happened?
You know, everyone's been saying game number 1 was phenomenal, was a good game, but game number 2 is just so much better at this point. 22 minutes into the game, we still don't know who has the upper hand.
It's a different beast.
It really is.
And folks, these are World Champions, by the way.
Yeah.
Let me just remind you, these are world champions.
The best of the best of the best. Proven time and time again.
This is basically M4. M4 in the
All
Philippines.
over again, yeah.
All over again, but this time it's a different result because Blacklist, they got game number 1.
Wait, so you're telling me this is M4 and the match tomorrow is going to be M5?
Oh.
Is it a preview of the Grand Pass? No, I'm just kidding.
That's
I mean, I will trigger a lot of the fans out
yeah?
there, but you know, it's
You know, at this point,
it's a normal thing. We've had 3 M series now, 2 M series where PH has been the the finalists on both sides.
Yeah, that's gonna spark another huge debate for sure later on.
You know, at
So
this
watch
point,
out for that.
I'm not crossing out any opinions, any predictions, because anything literally can happen.
Yeah, everything's on the line.
Sanji, you know, if Sanji didn't get that Lord, we're already done with game number 2.
Oh yeah,
Oh, for sure.
that
For
lore was
sure.
crucial.
Sanji literally giving Echo a lifeline in this game so far.
It wasn't just a Lord steal, it was a victory steal from Echo. I mean, the job's not done yet.
I mean, we're not done. You're
But
almost
it
there.
did stop Blacklist from closing out this game.
It did show that it's super difficult, right? It's just showing to be a very crucial or a very difficult game for Blacklist to close out, despite them looking like they have some advantages in the team fights.
Yeah, and apart from that, it actually adds to the psychological factor in the game, specifically to Sensui. That Carl TZ wasn't there, but for some reason he didn't get that Lord for Blacklist. It was still Sensui. So if you're Sensui, you're actually gonna overthink this time, even without the ready of the opposing team.
Yeah.
Will I get or will I secure this objective for my team?
Yeah, and also the the pacing of the damage being dealt to the Lord. Like nobody would expect to the Lord to be bursted. Now the Lord was sitting at 60 HP at that time, and it died in under a second. So nobody would really expect that type of damage, and it was just unfortunate for Sanji that he was able to hit the Lord at the right timing. Remember, the Star Shutter alongside the Lightning Truncheon deals insane amount of damage.
Yeah, and so far I would think that, you know what? Because of insane mechanics, this game can prolong even further. Like even if you look like you've got Lord, you look like you got all the objectives, you don't have any inhibitor turrets. Nah, let's just win one team fight.
I mean, right? Speaking of long game, what's the longest game in MPL history?
53 minutes.
53.
That was 53:02, right?
I believe so.
That was Omega versus Bren. At the time, Execration versus Bren.
Way
At the
back
time as well.
season 7 or season 8?
7.
Yeah,
Season 7.
there you go.
Okay.
Nah, just kidding.
Just kidding. Take
All
a
right,
breather.
So take a breather, guys.
Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. You guys should too.
So
the folks at home.
Yeah, what's crucial here is obviously Edward was down there. I think there was also a Wind of Nature procced already. So we're gonna have to see where we pick.
The hero was down. The guy was not.
Oh yeah, of course.
He was not down at that moment.
It's hard to put down the Mr. Consistency, right?
There's a reason
I
why
know
he's
what you
very
mean.
consistent, right?
Very consistently up there.
And actually, if you go back to the early parts of this game number 2, Edward was actually dominating Sanford's Luzong. Remember, he was the very first one to take down an inhibitor turret. I mean, a tier 1 turret, and also he was able to take down Sanford as well.
Right.
To be fair, like let's be fair with Sanford. It's already a bad matchup, considering that Edith does not care about the Black Dragon Form because he has his own reset and he deals more damage. And you also have to worry about, the Yuzong getting the stacks, while Edith naturally gets a stack by taking damage. So naturally, Edith would, win out most of these skirmishes against the Yuzong. But the difference lies in team fights. Echo does have more team fighting tools compared to Blacklist International. And Blacklist, on the other hand, is the team that has to worry about a lot of things. Number one, the crossbow tanks, the Petrify from Yuzong, and also the Star Shudder coming out from the Navaria. While Echo, the only thing that they need to worry about is where's the freaking Irithel.
That's true, though. That is true. Where is that Irithel who also activates Wind of Nature? And there's so many heroes that activate Winter Truncheon now. I believe that they're really trying very hard to counter that crossbow tank.
Yep.
So it's actually becoming harder and harder as well for Mr. Wanwan Benicuti to actually get some picks.
Oh, I just remembered. Benny Cutie's daughter or...
Yeah, daughter.
Yeah, daughter.
Is nicknamed Wanwan.
That is correct.
This is for...
It's not her actual, birth name.
It's a nickname.
It is just a nickname. They were that's funny because I heard from Benicuti that they were debating whether or not to actually put Wanwan there, but they said that might be too much.
I mean, it's a nickname, so...
They were debating to put Wanwan on the birth certificate.
Yeah, why not 2-0? No, I'm just kidding.
Whoa.
I'm just kidding.
What? All right. That's a...
But
that's
important
another
things
story
to
there.
note, as we head on back to the game, Irithel or Oheb's Wind of Nature has been popped.
That
But
is
still,
true.
Benicuti is in close proximity to this
Oh yeah, that's
Irithel.
right. That's right. I forgot what happened in the last few seconds of that fight. Right.
So once we go back, for sure, expect Echo to have a little bit of an advantage in terms of activations of the ultimates as well as the items.
But one thing for the side of for Blacklist is that Echo is outnumbered. 2 members of Echo are still... they have their kill... Okay, let's just look
Here
at
it is.
this.
All right. The thing is, even though they're outnumbered, you're up against a 1-1. So I think if you're Blacklist, you're kind of scared to deal with that marksman because you don't also have the Princess Wrath for the President.
It's a 1-1 that has the crossbow tank.
Has the crossbow tank. They have to play this Lord slow.
This will be the most crucial Lord take that can dictate the game.
Oh, the crossbow tank is
The
there!
crossbow tank
The
is
Renegade!
there! Immortality is popped for Benicuti, but Carl-TZ is there to zone out the members of Blacklist. 13,000 HP for this Lord. Carl-TZ going around the Lord pit, but the taunt is there. Immortality is popped. Will they be able to take him down before the Lord? And Sensui will get the kill, plus the Lord.
Man, the base is actually swarming with minions as well. It's so difficult for Echo to actually focus.
Yeah. That was also a Hail Mary play from Carl-TZ. After the immortality pop, he used the Retribution, hoping for the passive or the retreat damage to come through. But Sensui again waited for the perfect opportunity. He just wanted to make sure that he gets the Lord for Blacklist International.
This could be it. This could be it for this game. Half HP base, bro.
Whoa, and
JP with the dodge.
in Blacklist trying their best to base
Power
lock.
lock.
And now Blacklist is one step closer to redeeming the world title.
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. The agents, I can barely hear myself through my headset. They are just 1 win away from M5 and 1 win away from another shot at the championship.
There's no better way to put it than simply Blacklist playing to their strengths. The ultimate Blacklist emergence, the Ube, the bonding experience playing up as 5 and playing up the macro battle against Echo. The outplays are there from Echo, but it's hard to defeat macro and high-level MLBB.
That is exactly the problem here, because Echo could have had so many chances to out-micro Blacklist, but their base was getting wailed on. That's the effect of macro. When you're setting up your fight, before the fight even starts, there's already like so many factors you have to consider.
You know what won them that fight? Yue baiting out the crossbow flanks. He showed himself in front of the 1-1, ready with the immortality, ready with the winter truncheon, ready with a double dash. And after he proc BLCK, he felt confident. But the double dash was there, and Renegade just threw in the ultimate, and they were able to catch out the 1-1.
You know, apart from US performance, which was phenomenal, I'd really like to commend Renegade, because Renegade was one of the main factors why Oheb was safe in his own lane, why he was easily activated. And despite him having the Purify, he rarely used the Purify. That's why during crucial times, it was there for him, as well as the Wind of Nature.
Bro, the Hitman, the Heal Man, the Wind Man, the Purify Man, the Shield Man, the Guiding Man. He is everything right now. And Blacklist, they are capitalizing. Oh man, what a game for for the side of Agents. Again, it started with with Legend Zero out dominating that XP lane, but BLCK throwing back some punches against Oheb. But when it came down to the perfect time, Blacklist just initiated their strategy. Let's just bond together and defeat Echo together.
That should be it. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 win away. You guys know what that means. Let's throw it over to our analysts, see what they got.
Nakikita na natin a changing of history. Romy, and of course, thank you to our English talents as well. Before we continue, welcome to our analyst stand. Dahil mainit ang laban, kailangan din natin ng Fuego! One of the professors of our game. Fuego, kamusta?
Okay naman, mabuti po. At sobrang nag-enjoy ako sa napakatinding laban na pinapakita ng ating world-class teams.
Yeah, and world-class performances are exactly what we're seeing. Now, a changing of history, ano yung meaning ko doon? Feeling ko, nakita natin, for the longest time, we were thinking that Echo, basa na talaga nila yung laro ng Blacklist International. Of course, but as it went on, parang ngayon nakikita na natin sa playoffs, basa na ng Blacklist ang gustong laro ng Echo. But it was still a very competitive game. Isa sa mga rason kung bakit nanalo dito ang Blacklist International is because of this Matilda pick ni Renegade.
Sobra. Makikita na natin yung napakagandang pick ng Echo para kay Sanford na Yuzong at para ka naman kay Sanji na Novaria. Pagbigay ng vision, si Sanford naman huhulihin yung Iritel. But the problem is, Matilda ni Renegade. Grabe, sobrang nilalayo niya talaga. Pag nag-dragon na, matik, si Renegade po pwesto na para mailayo si Oheb. Kaya hindi ganun napipick off etong si Oheb dahil sa ating MVP.
Yeah, the guiding wind ability of one Matilda really saved Blacklist International here so many times. Di natin makakalimutan yung isang sequence doon kung saan na-save ni Renegade si Oheb, guiding wind, flicker, maximize range of the guiding wind para makatakas naman doon si Oheb. And yun yung naging problema dito ng Echo. Although, in terms of the team fighting, sa sobrang overload ng frontline nila at saka crowd control, kaya naman pero sa sobrang lupit lang talaga ng positioning na pinakita dito nila Renegade and Oheb, and of course gamit ang Purify, hindi talaga lagi makakahuli ang Echo at sobrang hirap para makahuli sila. But Echo kept things competitive. Meron tayong isang pinag-usapan, kailangan natin balikan dito yung match-up ng Yuzong versus Edith.
Nakita natin kanina, though napakagaling ng pares na XP laner na yan. May nag-usapan po natin kanina, Sanford and Edward, pareha silang competitive. But when it comes to pick, yung Edith kasi, nagbe-benefit siya doon sa passive ng Yuzong na unti-unting at para siyang damage per second. Kaya nagbe-benefit siya, yung ultimate stacks niya, mas madaling napupuno.
Tama.
Yes.
Yeah, and that's why we saw actually nahirapan si Sanford in the laning phase kontra kay Edward. Parang nag-trading na lang talaga sila kung makakaiwas o hindi, maximize the crowd control ability, and that's one of the reasons why early on nahirapan dito in Echo. Although again, they were keeping things close. But dito natin nakikita yung classic Blacklist International, yung formation nila, yung discipline nila, the comms, how they play together as a unit. Again, hindi to yung traditional ultimate bonding experience, ito yung evolved ultimate bonding experience nakita natin. And of course, Sensui, honestly, going up against the regular season MVP Carl TZ right now, he's doing a fantastic job para makapag-secure ng objectives for Blacklist International. And of course, para makatulong din sa rotation and team fights.
Yes, makikita natin kung gaano mag-check bush and maging frontliner etong Shinsui.
Yeah, nakita natin actually yung formation dito ng Blacklist is like, yung front pa nga si Sensui at saka si Ed. And then sa likod, sobrang likod, andun sila Rene J, Oheb. Si Yue nga, minsan lumalapit kasi gusto niya makapag-ano, di ba, makapag-skill.
Yes.
Yung Valentina. Alright, so, ano naman nakita mo dito sa draft ng Blacklist International and how could have this worked out para sa kanila?
The key point is the Matilda talaga, no? Knowing that Echo ay more on pick-up style.
Yeah.
So yung Matilda ang susi para hindi ma-pick up ang mga nasa team ng Blacklist. Sobrang nahirapan talaga sila i-pick up. Lalo na yung Chu pick, medyo naging crucial pick to for the side of Echo since merong Matilda. Kailangan sobrang consistent ng sipa kahit isang maliit na segundo lang, kayang-kaya ng itakas noong Matilda yung nasipang hero with the gliding wind.
Yeah, and although we saw here the draft of Echo, again, still quite risky. Medyo ibang idea nga to kasi you have the 1-1 actually as one of the can deal damage, yes, pero yung totoong parang carry dito para sa Echo, yung napag-usapan din natin to, yung Novaria at saka yung Yuzong. But with, again, just how well Blacklist International, yung formation nila dito, lagi sila nakadikit. Even though inisip natin, pag nakadikit sila, ang hirap doon na meron silang kalaban na Yuzong na may petrify, pero nakakahanap pa rin sila ng paraan para manalo dun sa mga laban.
Yes.
Yeah. And right now, let's see, because really it does feel like Echo, yung gameplay nila, how they love to play, especially up against Blacklist International, sobrang gets na ng Blacklist. So, what else did you see here dun sa laro ng Blacklist? Going away from picks, more in general naman, na parang kailangan talaga tignan ng Echo dito that they really need to try and find a way para labanan yun.
Dun sa, kung makikita natin yung Echo, maganda din yung discipline na ginagawa na sa game. Nandun yung mission to take down Iritel. Nandun si Benny na napaka-consistent at napaka-disiplinado. Ang hirap hulihin, nandyan si Benny. Pero ang kailangan gawin ng Echo dito is to focus doon sa kung sino ba yung nagpapahirap sa kanila na player. Possible na yun yung atakihin nila sa draft.
All right, attack it in the draft. Find that one player that's really giving you a lot of difficulty. That might be the technique here for Echo. For Blacklist, it looks like, honestly, just continue what you're doing because you are putting on a show and giving hell to Echo. By the way, huge shout outs to our official sponsor, Infinix, featuring their newly launched ultra clear smartphone camera, the Infinix 030 series with 4K 60 FPS and 50 megapixel front camera. Get ready to capture your own story. And of course, shout outs as well to our partner in esports, Maya. Pay like a legend with Maya and MPL-PH. Score your own limited edition MLBB card for only $199. Exclusively available on Maya. Comment your Maya at a username and tag 2 friends for a chance to win a Maya MLBB card. 20 winners per broadcast per day. Winners will be posted on Maya's page on November 6. We are now at match point. Fuego, ano pa yung mga gusto mong makita sa laban na to? A specific hero or really, what else do you want to see?
Ang gusto kong makita dito yung Dirot yung Dirot pick.
Dirot?
Actually, nagiging pick na talaga siya, option na talaga siya, lalo na para sa mga gameplay na pick-off. Dahil sa 75% physical defense reduction na binibigay nito, mas mabilis talagang napipick off. Kaya kung nakikita nyo kanina, na-ban si Dirot game 1. Kasi ang pick ng Echo is Nolan.
Yep.
Mas magiging mabilis kasi pumitas yung Nolan kapag merong Dirot.
Alright, let's see kung magiging factor nga dito yung Deroth, and I think really it's going to be boiling down again to the draft. Mukhang kailangan ng Echo mag-change ng strategy for their drafting, for something a little different. Shock Blacklist International, because right now Blacklist International look comfortable, but Echo are keeping things competitive. Before we head on over to a potential final game number 3, let's go on over sa ating all-access segment.
Welcome back to another smart Smart All Access segment. This is your very own Odin. Together with me is Jem Kubil and Keiko Necesario from Underdog Music, guys. How does it feel like performing in a different kind of community?
Actually, sobrang cool. I didn't know that there was this kind of community na sobrang supportive of every single one of like people here. And I also felt very welcome, kaya ang saya, super cool.
Bago to sa kanila, guys, kasi they don't play ML pero they play music. Yun muna ang ginagawa nila. Jem, ano namang ang thoughts mo sa whole esports community?
Kasi yun nga, as what I said kanina din, nung nag-perform ako, then the-interview ko din, I used to play a lot of games as well, way back when I was younger. And happy ako na may community na nabubuo. Kasi, I believe also na tayo kasi nabuo tayo with, hindi tayo nabubuhay na tayo lang mag-isa. So like the relationships na mabubuo mo dito din is very helpful, especially sa generation ngayon. So, yun yung super grateful ako. Tsaka masaya ako for each and everyone who's part of the community, esports itself.
Masaya kami na pinaunlakan niyo ang aming invitation to perform here sa Community Hub. At nakita naman natin na sinuportahan talaga kayo ng mga tao dito sa MPL-PH Community Hub. Na-expect ba namin na maglalaro na kayo ng ML? You want to try?
Actually, hindi ko pa nga siya ever natatry. Pero for sure, I would love to try it. Yan. Tsaka lalo na, nung nakita ko yung community, parang, wow, siguro super cool nga na maglaro. So yun. Nakita ko meron doon sa bench, naglalaro sila lahat eh. Magkakasunod sila. So yun.
Off mic lang, pero sabi ni Jem, laro tayo love. So guys, may kaduo na agad si Keiko and Jem. Hindi kayo solo na papasok sa ML, kundi magkaduo. Inspiration niyo ba yung isa't isa sa pagsulat ng music?
Yeah. And a lot of things. Pero of course, katala inspiration sa buhay ko lang.
Grabe! Kinikilig ako sa ating segment. Bukod sa idol ko sila, kakaiba yung energy na kasama ko sila dito ngayon sa ating All Access segment. Invite nyo naman everyone to support our community and support your music as well.
Guys, support natin ang MPL. Ako, after this, especially seeing the whole community, I'm definitely gonna try playing ML with my husband. Kaduo nga naman.
Plug your socials.
Sa akin naman, Jem Kubil, Jemcubil. And just before anything, just wanna congratulate. It's season 12 na of MPL. And more power to you guys. More power to you guys. And yun, follow us on our social media accounts, Keiko Necesario, Kubil, and Jem Kubil. So Spotify, Facebook, ano po ba? Amazon, Apple Music. Yan. So yun.
Sa lahat ng pwede nyo silang mapakinggan, hanapin nyo Keiko Sounds Like or Keiko Necesario and Jem Kubil. Maraming salamat sa pagsama sa ating Smart All Access segment. Again, this is your very own Odin. Support Underdog Music and all our artists. Balik muna sa inyo, casters.
Definitely loving some music here in the Community Hub. It's not all games. We got music, we got cosplay, we've got games, we got merch.
At this point, it's a festival. It's a celebration.
It's a celebration, right? And we have a lot of influencers and players and even you.
What? Oh, yeah, for sure.
What?
For sure. I can back up on that one. But you know what? You can bank on as well. It's Smart Giga Arena. It's open to all Smart and TNT subscribers where they can join an array of games, and that's arcade, esports, MLBB, and more.
And to get started, they just have to create an account on gigaarena.smart using their Smart or TNT mobile numbers.
Yep, you gotta start somewhere. The dream. It starts there.
Exactly. The grassroots, as King Cosmos mentioned earlier in the segment. And of course, from the official insurer of MPL Season 12, we bring you the one. The one for gamers' life insurance plan with MLBB in-game reward.
Yep, it is your expert wingman, and they're here to protect you in this epic adventure called life. Whatever build you choose, they're there. Visit shop.fwd.com.ph for more details.
Man, the one. The one. We all hope you found your the one.
Because Blacklist, one more win.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's a very good transition.
Taking this way to literally midnight.
They need the one. But, talking about the one, the most awaited one, The one thing that the fans want is now in. Yowie is inside the building.
Yowie's in, boys! That's something.
The substitution of a lifetime. I mean, Echo back against the wall. One more effort, one more shake-up to mix things up. And it's Yowie.
Wow. And now we are seeing Echo with a very different display.
That sent chills down my spine, man. This is it. This is what so many people have been waiting for here. But of course, another thing that I'm sure all of you guys are waiting for, it's the Smart Game Face of the Day! MPL Arena, you got the chance to be the next Smart Game Face of the Day winner. Whoa. It's the first time a player's ever gonna do this, right?
Bro, just flash the hashtag Power of Smart on your devices in a green background like what they're doing right now. Put your game face on to win a redeemable in-game code.
Yep. Do it like a Yowie.
Do it like a
Yowie.
Do it like a Yowie.
Do it.
Put your game face on. Get ready to play.
Oh, come on, that's a little weak. Don't just smile and wave. Smile and wave, boys. That's good for a movie. It's not good for MPL's Game Face of the Day.
Oh, yeah.
We need more. We need more.
We need more.
Bring more.
Bring more
bro.
energy. You have to match the energy of the crowd because everyone's just screaming.
All right, that was him.
Yes.
That was it.
That was him. That was the game face of the day.
It
I
was
gotta
him.
talk to them.
Okay,
I'm
let me
gonna
look
talk
at
to
your
him.
game face, bro. Let me look at your game face. Oh, how about yours? All right, I'm not gonna do mine. I don't know why you did it.
Because we're very gullible people.
Okay.
It's
Okay.
deep.
Because of that, I'll do mine. Okay. We're good. We're good. Okay.
Ladies and gents, of course, we kid around a little bit because I'll be honest, tension there is a little tough.
Yeah.
If you're seeing right now on the stage, they're all eyes are on the guy himself.
Yeah.
Your boy Yowie.
Yeah, my boy Yowie. We need an icebreaker, and Echo needs to break the ice. And not just the ice, they need to break the code.
They gotta break the code, bro.
And the first code breaker on the side of Echo was Yowie.
That's exactly it. History says that right there. And right now, for team rankings and average assists, Echo will still be ahead. They did get a lot of assists in that game, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, this is just the House of Highlights, right? The Echo Express across the matches that Echo has played, they've accumulated a lot of kills.
100%.
Of course, with a lot of kills comes with a lot of assists, and this is where the ecosystem comes in. When you have very heavy pickoff contenders like Echo, you would not expect assists from this team. But now, because of the ecosystem, they constantly group up, they play around objectives, assists start, piling up. Because with the help of other players, you're now able to secure more kills and secure more objectives, which is why I bring up the ecosystem, because it is the next stage of the Echo Express. We've seen Echo Express from Season 9, but when they redefined how they play, they were able to win M4. And I think with this roster, if they are able to pull off that same level of strategy and gameplay, I think Echo might have a chance to force this into game number 4.
That's right. Yeah. This is the exact roster that M4 used to 4-0 Blacklist in the M4, which is the last big event they faced off. Now, it's a big question because we have different members as well for Blacklist.
Remember, they did it as well in MPL Season 11.
Oh.
Wow.
So, interesting. There's a literal shakeup on the lineup of Echo, but this time it's going to be the M4 5-man champs. Yowie is in the picture to replace Daddy JP.
With the adjustments coming in from Echo, look at the adjustments from Blacklist. Kadita and Kaja. No way in hell Yowie is going to be able to play in this game with these set of heroes. No chance that Blacklist is risking it.
What about the Franco? We're still thinking about the Cho as well.
Yep.
Still have, despite the bans, there's still so many heroes available for Yowie Ops.
Yep. Now Blacklist with the Valentina and Teres the Steel, there is that Edith factor once again for Edward. And I'm liking the choices that they have here. The Matilda has now been picked up for Blacklist International. Mostly that's going to be on the hands of Renegade. And man, I can't believe I'm going to talk about this. For the first time in Season 9, we're finally going to get a Rome-to-Rome Renegade versus Yowie.
Renegade!
Oh my! There you go!
The realization happened. It finally happened. And to be fair, I bumped into Renegade a few times in the elevators. This is exactly what he was waiting for. Ever since before the playoffs started, he's been asking, wonder when Yowie's going to play. Wonder when Yowie's going to play, right?
Dude, 3 seasons ago, this almost happened. Remember when Renegade was still with Next Play EVOS?
Yeah.
He played Rome for that roster, but we never had the chance to see Renegade put it up against Yawi. But now, we have it finally in the match that matters specifically for the defending champions.
Yeah, they're almost literally brothers. And they finally get the match they've been waiting for. Now, it's a question of who is going to come out on top, and especially for Echo. It is so crucial for them right now.
Very poetic way of saying things. Renegade, yeah, we've known them. They're really close.
Yep, there you go.
This is the very first time that they're going to meet. And it's on to the lower bracket finals.
Yeah, look at the level of respect between these two teams. Echo banning out both the Edith and the Benedetta.
Cho's
while
out.
Blacklist Cho is out, ladies and gentlemen.
What the heck?
Yawi, you have to find a different hero here unless they are going with the Akai robe. Now, Franco is already out. It begs the question. Blacklist is desperately asking the question, Yawi, what now?
Is Yawi really going to play? Because all his four main heroes are out for game number 3.
I'm going to lose it if Yawi picks up Diggy here. I'm going to lose it.
I mean, that's the ultimate anti-thesis.
Yeah.
The ultimate, I don't know, disrespect, I would say, to pick it up against a team that really loves that hero.
Yeah, but you don't do it here. I think Brody is a perfect pick here for Echo. Unless they want to go 1-1 again. I don't like it, actually. Beatrix! Interesting. What's the combo, though? Are they putting Yawi in a hero like a Minotaur? Because I don't see any other combos with the Beatrix.
What if he is actually the Akai?
And then what jungle do you pick? Martis?
That's the question, right?
Against a Paramis Matilda?
That's what you want to make Blacklist International guess for.
Unless they have a Hellcurt in their arsenal. I would agree. Unless they have a Hellcurt or a Fanny for Carl TZ, I would agree.
Oh, Fanny's banned. No, sorry, Fanny's open.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Blacklist, they might just want to pick up either Bruno or Brody. Okay, Bruno's there. And then... Okay, Lapu Lapu. Classic.
Very classic here for Blacklist.
Very classic. Kufra! Well, yeah.
Okay.
I guess.
All the way. They're going back to their very, very roots.
It's such confidence.
Such confidence.
Coming from Echo, knowing that it is up against 3 counters. The Lapu Lapu, the Mathilda, and the Paramis. Yawi's like, I don't care.
They don't care, man.
The guts of Yawi. I mean, Kufra, we all know, is a hit or miss hero.
Yep.
It is.
If it doesn't connect, you're dead. He's not going to have the sustain to go out of the clash if his ultimates don't connect.
Yeah.
But despite that, this is a match point game for the opposing team. Yawi's first game in the playoffs, still with the Kufra.
It's a worse version of the Franco, but it's more explosive. But we saw earlier Blacklist dominating every single aspect of the draft radar. Even the isolated pickoffs is on the side of Blacklist International.
That is true. Now we are on the cusp here of game number 3. Gotta remind you guys, Blacklist International right now at 2-0 against Echo. 1 win away. Booking their bus ticket to M5, because it's not a plane ticket.
Yeah, it's a bus ticket.
Bus ticket.
Literally a bus ticket. Because again, just a general reminder to everybody.
General reminder.
Philippines M5 host. All right.
That is correct.
So whoever wins in this game will book their bus ticket.
Yeah, that's why these...
To here, Mike. Here.
That's why we understand why these teams are passionate, really passionate to win this game. Even RSG, even Onyx, even Omega, they really want this because we're gonna have M5 in the Philippines.
All right, looking at the emblems, it's a classic Beatrix with a Thrift, Tier 1 talent, Assassin emblem, but interestingly, Yawi with a full set of tank alongside a Wilderness Blessing provides mobility in the river, but Yawi not gonna able to connect onto Renegade.
Very interesting choices here being done, obviously by Yawi here. And I think he's very much aware that if you draft this last pick, you know you're down. You know you're at a disadvantage, right?
Yeah.
So he's just making sure that, you know what, everything has to go according to plan. So I have a lot of faith in Tic Tac, a lot of faith in Trevor.
But they're not gonna do this out of the blue. Yeah, I understand, but you have to be concerned, right? You have to be curious as well with why they picked up the Kufra against the Paramis. Like Minotaur has been really popular versus this hero. I mean, like other set heroes are also available, like the Rock, but they opted to go with the Kufra. It is rocking that firmness, however, so it is going to be able to sustain more in the early game, but he doesn't have that same level of mobility and sustain that other, other popular position 5 has. That's like, true. Again, the Rafaela, the Minotaur, which are really, really good, supposedly good against the lineup of Blacklist International.
Now the very first turtle is here. Seems like Blacklist has a better grasp on this turtle. But Echo, they want to answer right back with a penalty zone coming in from Sanford. Now the Nether Realm is casted. It's going to be a retribution battle. Carl Easy with a good pin down.
Very messy.
And first blood plus the turtle.
Wow, the chaos created by Sanford as well as Yaoi really helped Echo there. And they get a very crucial first turtle and the first blood.
Okay, this is just classic Echo with Yaoi. If they win one good team fight and one mini objective on the turtle, immediately heading straight towards the jungle area of the enemy. Really just controlling the reactions coming out from Blacklist International, which does free up the map for the side lanes and of course Carl TZ on the jungle.
Yeah, Carl TZ definitely looking like they are more poised here. And I've seen him on the Akai. He's more aggressive on the Lord and Turtle Steals, and he's definitely more aggressive in positioning as well.
Especially since Yaoi is in the picture with the Kufra. So we can expect Echo. This is going to be a different kind of flavor for them. The aggressive kind of Echo. The risk takers kind of Echo.
Yeah, the Echo Express, the House of Highlights. Speaking about highlights, that was a very good heavy spin by Carl TZ. Pinned 4 heroes from Blacklist International. Although it was Blacklist's fault though.
Yeah, that is true. Not afraid at all because Blacklist, they grouped up a little too early and they maybe overestimated their damage.
Everyone was inside the turtle pit.
Exactly.
And Carl was like, okay.
Thank you, right? I would just say thank you in that situation and be done with.
Yeah, that's true.
40 seconds in, the second turtle will respawn. Now still, both teams, they really want to go for this objective. Yaoi charging, he's not going to commit it.
Yeah.
Good decision for Echo.
And that's true. That's actually exactly what he should do. He just got to keep it here. Got to keep it close to the chest with his teammates. Don't jump in on your own. That's very crucial here. Yaoi just should not get too excited as well.
Speaking of excited, Yaoi commits onto Oheb. They're not.
Ouch. That's a Bruno. That's a Bruno.
That's a Bruno.
That's a Bruno.
That's a Bruno. It's gonna hurt.
Yeah, that's not a Yuzong, but it's a Bruno.
You also, another mistake a lot of teams do is they underestimate the Bruno as well.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like you are able to take out the Bruno with mini pockets of damage, but over time when it stacks, stack up, he does so much damage.
To Edward, they commit the ultimate, but the Nether Realm is there. But look at Carl with a pin down. Nope, he's gonna escape. The turtle will be reset, and now Echo, they don't have the luxury of Yaoi's skills.
And the heavy spin.
Oh, you know what? Blacklist are battled and bruised, but they are going to be at least not giving away a death here.
Yeah.
It's Echo with turtle number 2.
Despite using the skills on the side of Echo, it is where you start seeing the confidence from Yaoi on the Kufra. Even after that, they call for the turtle take because Yaoi still had the jump. He is going to be able to zone out that Fredrin, and Sensui knew it. He saw the Kufra charging up the jump, and that's why they backed off. Blacklist did not want to re-engage because Echo, they still have the firepower. Even though they don't have the crowd controls anymore, they have enough damage.
Whew. Now we are a little bit on the advantage for Echo. That's exactly where they want to be. It's not as much of an advantage as I thought they would be in. But so far, I think they can, if they keep this up, they should be pretty good. They're also waiting for that power spike from Benny Cuties Beatrix after all.
Yaoi with a good seal, now charging the Tide Revenge. Edward with the bravest fighter, evades the potential death, but 3 members of Echo want to take down this turret. But still, Edward, he sensed it. He sensed that Yaoi was there.
He sensed it, man, and he knew. And so far, Benny Cutie will still have the advantage in terms of pushing, but the gold is on the side of Oheb for some reason. That's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, the Bruno was able to freely farm up again because of the movement that Blacklist has been able to pull off against Echo. They are sort of now controlling the the mid-game momentum, wherein they can now start playing aggressive versus Echo because they just have so much spiel for this Bruno while Echo is still waiting for the items on their side.
All right, so now Echo They're waiting for it. They know they can take him, and now they're trying to push back. Blacklist are under the turret. Ohead very exposed here. Sanji has that terrify.
Yawi! No, it's not gonna connect. And now Echo, they have their retreat because their initiation is just wasted.
Yeah. But the thing is, even if they land the jump from the Kufra, you have to keep in mind that there is another realm from Yue and also a Purify on Oheb. So this Bruno is going to be hard to catch. If you want to take out this Bruno, it has to be brute force damage coming out from Echo.
And that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. With the penalty zone out, I feel like this should be the time for Blacklist to go, but Echo, their 5-man zone here.
Sanji.
Oheb's very far away.
Eagle, now wasted, but Oheb
Oh my
really
goodness.
farming and pushing in the top lane. This is the trade that Blacklist wants to get.
This
Again,
is a trade.
Referring to K2B, right? Just trade efficiently. If you're not taking Turtle, and if the Beatrix wants to combo up with the Kufra, punish the opposite side of the map, and that is what Oheb did. He took out the tower, got some gold, even though they lose out on the last mini objective of the game, which is the Turtle. You're still pulling out ahead in terms of the farm in the marksman department, and it's crucial because Blacklist International, majority of their damage output in their upcoming spike is in the Bruno.
Yeah, the maximum amount of gold that you can actually get for the Bruno is here, and that's actually super crucial now. So Blacklist, they got something. They're giving away every turtle so far, but the gold is in the right hands.
I love the fact that there's no dominance ice on the side of Blacklist International. Like, they don't need it. They just need to buy the blade armor, make, the life of the Beatrix living hell.
Yawi's looking at it. He's waiting for it. Sanji's actually very close too. So his Terrify, comboed with the Kufra, can actually take down anyone. So also, Echo, they're threatening, but they're not pulling the trigger.
Still, despite the addition of Yawi, they're a loose cannon, they're really aggressive, but still the discipline is there for the Orcas. I mean, it's match point for Blacklist, so it's a good sign that they're taking risks, but they are calculated risks.
Yep, that's true. Talk about ecosystem, right? You are playing instead of Blueprint, where you start playing with your timings, and Echo, they know that their timings are upcoming with the Blade of Despair of the Beatrix, from the Beatrix, but Blacklist International, it's also the same. Like, both of them are gonna hit their timings in a bit, but everything that matters is, again, Blacklist International just has a lot of ways of dealing, in terms of dealing with the Kufra.
That's right. So now, the Kufra. Have we actually seen the payoff yet so far for the Kufra? We haven't, right? I feel like it's always singular picks. And I think I'm starting to make sense with that Minotaur pick you were talking about, Midnight.
Yeah, Echo just has one kill, and that was a kill where, that was a kill from a turtle fight before, wherein Carl D was able to land four-man heavy spin.
Yeah,
but that was about it.
That's basically it. So we're looking for some stonks, some return of investment here so far. And I would say Echo, they're getting small stuff, but they need to take that win. They need to take that win of a team fight. As Blacklist right now are pushing it in.
We need a Giga Chad moment from Yawi.
Giga Chad moment.
Giga Chad moment from Yawi is expected. Now the Tyrant's Revenge is there.
Renegade!
But the Netherrealm will be casted as well. Oh, look at Betty Cutie! Takes down Renegade. Now Carl Teasy pins down Sensui. But Sensui getting the damage. Now Edward's going right after the backline. Oh, Oheb is now down. Thanks to Sanford. That's 2 members down from the Blacklist.
3v5!
Echo, 5 members
Sanford's still alive!
Sanford is still alive, but Edward is no longer in the picture. Hewitt flickers out, and Echo will secure an uncontested lord.
Oh my goodness.
We were asking for the payoff. It is right here, folks.
Oh!
Seeing the effect, the maximum effect of the crowd control based lineup that Echo has.
Echo system, by the way. Yawi with a jump in. Renegade dash in front of that bush. He was attempting to block the jump from Yawi, but after that, even though the Netherrealm was used, the timing from Bandicuty with the Bennett's Rage, he was able to take out the targets under the Netherrealm.
So far, Yawi's performing exceptional with a good pick-up onto Renegade, but the thing is, that's not even his best hero.
Right.
Cho. He was actually top global Cho during MPL Philippines Season 12.
Yeah. That's the fun thing here, because obviously Blacklist, they can't ignore the healing and the shielding meta of the supports right now, but they always have that in their pocket.
Yawi
right. It's gonna go on to Oheb, but Oheb successfully evades it. The Purify was there, Netherrealm as well, and now Carl TZ wants to pin down Sensui, but that's gonna be too much for Echo. The tower is still there. Sanford has penalty zone out, but the Fraser Strap will actually catch him, and now Sanford will go down, but look at the response coming in from Yao.
Oh!
Well, double kills coming in.
Triple!
The Filipino sniper! Oheb gets a triple kill.
He's sniping with balls, ladies and gents. These balls, these long range balls of death coming in from Oheb.
Definitely furious balls coming out from De Bruno right now. Blacklist International, again, just has a lot of ways to deal with the Kufra. The Purify from Oheb restarted that fight for Blacklist, and the Netherrealm follow-up from Yue, as well as the catch. This time around, Sanford didn't have the flicker to catch De Bruno off guard. That's why Oheb was just able to freely hit from the backside.
Echo definitely still at an advantage, especially in terms of gold. The Blacklist finally are able to walk out on the map.
Yep, no backline access for Echo that time around, and Oheb was just really good in terms of positioning this hero. Now he does have that Malefic Roar, which is going to be scary for Echo to deal with, even though you do have the damage, you do have the jump. If you don't get the jumps, like if you don't execute well for Echo, Blacklist is going to punish, but that is a big question. If you're Blacklist, you should not be confident in proposing that question to Echo, because again, this is the house of highlights.
With a lineup like this, though, you also put a lot of effort, a lot of weight onto the shoulders of Oheb.
Yep.
He has to be super crucial. He has to be super precise.
Perfect
in his positioning each and every time. And if he messes up one time, the Echo Express, they're going to overrun.
Oh, Carl? Okay, going back to the thought of Oheb positioning perfectly, he did mess up one time where he used the dash, and Sanford was just, okay, you don't have dash, you don't have flicker, I'ma just jump in, alright?
Yeah, exactly.
I'ma kill you. So they do have to, keep this Terizla in check for Blacklist International. Always look for where this Terizla is coming from. Where is Sanford, especially during this next Lord fight?
You know, actually, apart from that, Echo also has to watch out for being too over-aggressive. They
Watch
have
out.
a 3K lead and they have the Kufra, so it's very tempting, specifically for Yawi to go for those engages, despite there's going to be a tower or anything else. And now Yawi, Sui with the taunt.
Nice taunt there.
They know where the members of Echo are.
Oh, look at this. It's a complete reversal of last game, where now the rest of the map is pushing up against Blacklist, and it's Echo who are actually in the advantage.
Dude, this Wilderness Blessing from the Kufra is making such a big difference from Echo, because Yawi is just now able to reset versus Blacklist. Like the punish, it's mitigated because the Kufra just runs very, very fast.
Sensui goes in with a double taunt. Now
no, penalty zone
onto Sensui.
Oh, this favors Blacklist.
Look at Blacklist. Edward with a bravest fighter.
Okay.
Expended, every single ultimate expended, as well as the circling
Renegade
eagle.
is going in. Renegade is going hot.
Renegade went in 20,000 HP for this Lord, as well as Sensui with a taunt.
Alright.
Oh, but look at that! Carl Stacey with the pin down, but Yue once again with a clutch Nether Realm. But Sachi as well had that Nether Realm. Both teams.
No heavy spin, no heavy spin.
Sui as
Dishing
well.
out every single ultimate, but who's gonna fall down first? Is it Tyrant's Rage, but Tensui gets the Lord, and now Oheb gets a kill as well.
Edward!
Look at that! Echo answers right back with a 3-man down to take down Blacklist.
This is high-level MLBB at its finest, ladies and gents.
You do not ask a return of investment from Yawi, because he will return more.
He is paying out dividends right now.
Yawi with a Tyrant's Rage flicker combination out of nowhere. That's like Randy Orton with out of nowhere. RKO.
Absolutely, that
Wow.
is correctamundo. And it's when you least expect it. It's right after everything already happened.
And not just that, the connection, the synergy from Echo right after that, penalty zone came into play for Echo. This is the thing that we need to Blacklist needs to worry about against Echo. They are going to be able to execute. If you think about the highlights that could happen, 100% it'll happen.
Yawi, the embodiment of the House of Highlights moniker.
The Blacklist still standing tall. They're the aggressors right now as they take down the middle lane turret. And just like that, Blacklist might be able to even out the score in game 3.
Yeah, they basically neutralize on the Lord take. Blacklist are still going to be able to push it out.
Yeah. Macro still very, very big for Blacklist International. Even though Echo is leading by 2K, again, their main concern is that they need to take out this Bruno. If they don't, even the Beatrix does not have enough firepower against the front liners of Blacklist International, especially with the reset. Although Sanji does have the capability of just copying the Netherrealm, their main concern is that during these Lord fights, Cartesi will always be in front of Blacklist International, and he will be susceptible to be, to being picked off because of the presence of the pull from Yue and of course the damage output coming out from Oheb.
Now we're seeing the reason why we were a bit questioning the Beatrix pick coming in. Your instincts were actually kicking in there, I think. Because the Beatrix is having a hard time actually reaching targets as well to clean up.
I mean, he does have like the sniper or the Renner to you know, sort of like add another layer of damage on the front lines for Echo, but you have to be really careful what guns you choose, because if Blacklist sees that you don't have the right mix of guns, they will just, you know, execute in terms of team fighting, because Yue is rocking that you know, flicker, so Blacklist International can just engage in front of Echo.
Most of the time, Yue's never runs always cast at one point. That's why Oheb, despite the aggression of Yawi, only has 2 deaths.
That's a crazy stat line, by the way.
That is crazy. Yeah.
That's a crazy stat
Total
line.
heals.
Yeah.
Where'd that come from?
Fredden and Akai, you know, the way that they heal up is just by constantly using their spells. Well, that's with Fredden. Akai is more of like second skill. So
As well as the helmet, the Guardian helmet.
Ah, yeah. Yeah, you're right.
They've been absorbing so much damage. The helmet just keeps regenerating.
It does count into it, yeah.
Yeah, so it's really funny the way that happens.
Third Lord for this game.
Gotta catch your breath, bro.
We have to catch our breath. It's a matter of time. These 2 teams can execute.
Oh, Sanford picking up the rapid boots.
Oh, he wants to go fast. He wants
to be able to go to the opposite side of the lane much faster. And
Yawi, Sanji, look at the position.
Nice conceal.
Yawi wants to go right after Oheb. He's not going to go after Oheb. The knockoff coming in from the Lord. Edward zoning out a Benny Cutie. 15,000 HP, but Benny Cutie flickers in. Forces Yue for the Netherrealm. Now Echo, they know that the Netherrealm is not there. That's why they want to go in for this Lord. Yawi charging in. Not going to connect onto Renegade.
Still have the Hurricane.
But still, look at Sensui with a double man taunt. And now Sanji going right after Oheb, and Carl Teasy remains the king of the jungle and takes down the Lord.
Oheb's here. Oheb's here.
They want to fight. Sanji will fall down in the hands of Oheb, but Echo has the Lord. What will Blacklist do right now?
Well, basically the same scenario as we saw earlier. Blacklist, they take the Lord, but they can't really make a push. I think that's exactly what's happening here.
Blacklist! No heavy spin!
No heavy spin!
No penalties. Alright, okay. Yawi's there.
Yawi's there.
Yawi's back on the field. Lord
and they have
as well.
the Lord.
Yeah.
Good backup coming in for Echo.
Oh, look at the damage coming out from Moheb. 1.5k.
I love that right now, but I also love that we also see Benny Cutie being very, very aggressive here.
Yep.
You saw that flicker in, right?
Yeah, he attempted to sort of like put pressure onto Blacklist International, and Blacklist, they gave up.
Yeah.
They were like, okay, let's back off, and Echo after that just control the Lord area. Sensui, he did have the right angle, but unfortunately the Lord's HP was still very, very high at that point, and Cartesi was able to insert a retribution damage to secure the objective here for Echo.
Blacklist decided to clear this Lord early.
Testing it out. Edward, as usual, on the side, looking for a way in. Carl Teasy has the heavy spin. He can use it if he wants to.
Oh, and now the Lord has been burdened down by Black. Look at the damage coming in from Sensui. Successful defense for the agent.
We're gonna have to answer this out. Edward, the bottom lane there on the bottom lane inhibitor turret. That's a big opening here, activated by Echo.
Yeah, again, Echo committing all the things that they need, the ecosystem, playing it to the blueprint, down to the smallest detail that they can do. They are following that plan, and they are making Blacklist bleed 20 minutes in, even though the late game is also favorable for Blacklist with 2 scaling heroes. There is that factor of Echo, you know, just having a lot of the kits to force out the Netherrealm, the penalty zone, the heavy spin, the stolen Netherrealm, and of course Yawi forcing out the ult himself.
And apart from that, the minion push that Echo had, taking down an inhibitor turret, this opens up a lot of opportunities for Echo to go for the Lord or even go for the signature Benny Cutie split push.
Yeah. Now Blacklist are on the cusp here as well of just defending, as we do see Renegade having a hard time finding targets with the guy, certain eagle.
Yawi charging.
Go in here, Sensui is going to be the bait. Renegade, that's 2 people on the side.
Yawi! But finds Oheb! Oheb with the Purify as well as another realm, but caught TT all the way from the back line, trying to pin down 3 members of Blacklist, and Echo as well has their own Nether realm. Benikudi continuing to free hit, still alive. Renegade Oheb is now down, as well as Edward. And the Blandford! And the Blandford down for Blacklist, and Echo still standing tall with 5 members.
Oh, what happened in the turtle fight happened again. Another heavy spin from Carl Teasy controlling the entirety of Blacklist International.
Heavy spin out of nowhere.
The debut game of Yawi is looking good for the Orcas. Looking to end a game number 3 as they take down Yue. Benikudi went in for the tower lock, and Echo is still alive.
This winning moment brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance, and the Orcas. They find their footing in this series.
Thou shalt ask the return of investment from the Kufra. Yawi equalizes. I mean, they don't equalize, but they put themselves on the map here. 2-1. But you also have to commit Carl Teasy again. Very important heavy spins, pinning up. Again, another 4 hero heavy spin. I think that was 5. 5 hero heavy spin for the Akai. A repeat of what happened against RSG yesterday. Another moment for the young GOAT.
That was perfectly timed because it was right after the NetherRealm was already used.
Exactly.
So there was no way to save the rest of the team now because they already used it.
And Carl Teasy was all the way. He went all the way from behind. That's a heads-up play from the GOAT.
I mean, you could do it GOT.
Either works. He's the greatest of teasies.
The point is that
The
there
genius
was a
of teasing.
4-man heavy spin.
Yeah, 4-man heavy spin.
Amazing,
Again,
amazing.
the idea is you're gonna use NetherRealm. Of course, in a group, you're gonna group
use
up.
NetherRealm.
And Carl Teasy is like, okay, finally you grouped up. There's that winning moment right there.
Yeah.
That alone is a winning moment.
It was a question of when you were going to do that. When you were going to activate the heavy spin, and he did it in the exact precise time where it was going to do the most amount of damage.
But still, I also like to commend Yawi because it all started with Yawi's attempt to go for Oheb, forcing Oheb to hit that Purify.
He made a lot of turning points.
Yes.
He made a lot of turning points because without the Purify, he was part of the heavy spin. But also, mind you, the first swing of the momentum was when Yawi got that amazing Tyrant's Rage into Flicker that caught 3 heroes on the side of Blacklist International.
The out of nowhere.
The out of nowhere over.
It was
Yawi.
what you least expect as well. The very tail end of a fight. It's going to be so hard to break that down.
Oh, yeah, for
Good
sure.
luck to our analysts here, but one thing's for sure, Echo's back on the map.
Is
Back! Yawi coming in for a very important game number 3 at with change in drafting. Katulad ng pinag-usapan namin nila Fuego kanina, TDZ, change in approach. The Terizla goes to the hands of Echo and the Kufra of Yawi. Ilang beses natin nakita, napahirapan niya yung Matilda ni Rene J.
Nilabas na yung secret weapon. Nilabas yung secret weapon. Pero oo nga, nakita ko doon talaga parang, nakinig yung Echo doon sa sinabi ni Fuego Gaming kanina. Kasintahin nyo kung sino yung talagang problema. At kitang-kita nyo naman, ang MVP lang naman.
It's Yawi.
Si Yawi.
It's Yawi. Sa sobrang nakakagulat na nangyari, that's Yawi. Alright? That's it. That's Yawi.
Yun.
That's Kufra. He's him.
Kufra
He's
ni
the
Yawi yan.
MVP.
Wala nang iba. Pati, tingin ko sa highlight pala, makikita mo naman talaga na lahat ng talon niya almost perfect. Siya lagi yung nagiging starter ng brusco draft ng Echo. Kasi ang dami nila, lahat sila ang kukunat eh. Pati tingin ko yung last clash na talaga naasinta niya kagad si Oheb dun sa may gilid ng purple buff. Yun yung pinakamalaking key for Echo to getting this one in the bag.
Yeah, and sobrang key talaga yun kasi we must not forget at some point, Oheb umabot siya dito ng godlike. Really near godlike performance on this Bruno. Pagkatapos na sobrang lamang talaga yung Echo, they controlled the tempo. They were taking trades cross-map. Blacklist International while trading cross-map. Eventually, Oheb really got the ball rolling with this Bruno. Hindi siya mahanap ng Echo until nahanap siya ng Echo.
Yun yung pinaka-key aspect nun eh. Kumbaga sa tagal-tagal mong ipon, nilaro mo yung bola, pinagsisipa mo. Pero yung isang bolang malaki talaga na talagang humampas sa'yo yung pinaka-crucial dun sa part na yun. As you can see, talagang almost all of the Lord fights, bukod dun kay Yawi, gusto ko rin i-highlight dito yung performance si Cartesi. Ang ganda ng pagkakaset niya, especially yung kanyang pagkakapwesto ng ultimates sa Lord fights and especially dun sa may purple buff pagka-follow through ni Yawi. That really, yun yung nail in the coffin dun sa game na yun.
Yeah, and how Echo adjusted their draft here, their priorities actually, they took out the Diggy, Baksha at saka yung Nolan dun sa first phase. Meanwhile, of course, if you're Blacklist International, you really have to respect the Iksha, Kadita at saka Kajat. Ito yung team fight, pinapag-usapan natin dito. Actually, ang ganda ng pwesto ni Benny Cutie kasi muntikan na nga siya mapitas doon nila Sensui. Those are yung mga hero na naka-blade armor talaga hinabol doon si Benny Cutie. But Benny Cutie was able to stay alive, and of course, that sequence was started by the MVP of the game, the returning Yawi on the Kufra. Ano pa yung mga bagay nakita mo dito sa drafting natin sa mga picks, TDZ?
Sa drafting talagang brusco eh. Isipin mo meron Terisla, merong Akai, meron ka pang Kufra, meron ka pang Valentina. So kung titignan natin yung 4 na heroes na yun, ang dami nilang AoE. Pero more on cooldowns, more on heavy sila sa ultimate cooldown, sa timings. Pero once na pull off nila yon or na-chain nila yung mga ganong sequence ng kanilang mga skills, is talagang malaking probability na mananalo sila sa lahat ng team fight. And isa pa rin sa mga nakita ko pala rin, Mar, na highlight dun sa pinakahuling huli. Though hindi siya ganun kakita kaagad sa screen, yung ginawa ni Benny Cutie na hiniwalay niya si Sensui sa team fight. Kasi as a Fredrin, ang main role mo talaga is not to deal that much damage, but to control yung team fight.
Exactly.
And hindi dahil sa paglayo ni Benny Cutie, nailayo niya rin si Sensui sa team fight na dapat na ipapanalo nila.
Yeah, and that Kufra, if I'm not mistaken, last pick nga yun, eventually became the biggest thorn on the side of Blacklist International. Of course, we have to commend the fact that they still were able to almost turn the game around. Doon natin nakikita yung still one of the strengths of Blacklist International, yung mga punish nila, Edwards targeting, and of course, lahat namang ginagawa ng Blacklist para makalamang si Oheb, and Oheb is being able to freely hit. But then Echo, it's parang binalik nila yung old schools. Medyo old school nga yung draft na to eh.
I agree.
It's a draft we don't see as often right now in this current metagame. Siguro nung earlier this year. Blacklist plays a more modern version of the metagame that we know of. But Echo, parang parang behind the scenes, nag-uusap sila, guys, let's run it back.
No, parang ibalik natin yung ilang season, no? Alam ko parang ito pa yung bago mag-support meta eh. Yung mga lahat naka-brusco. Pero kung titignan mo, Reptar, sa lahat ng hero damage taken, almost pantay lang given the fact na more on team fight or kahit mga brusco, mga tanky na heroes, yung mga heroes ng Echo, makikita rin natin na talagang sa sobrang daming team fight na nangyari o sinet up ng Echo, pumapantay yung damage sila sa Blacklist.
Yeah, and you can actually see here in the Infinite keys to victory. Blacklist, they've been trading efficiently all series long, but utilize your many playstyles. Yung isang key to victory here for Echo. And we got to see it. We see the pick-off burst, yes, but parang hindi to yung Echo Express. This was the tinatawag nating ecosystem naman. Yung medyo mas calculated, a little bit slower, hindi siya mabilis katulad ng Echo Express, but it's still very calculated, maximizing the potential setups that you can get para of course makalamang doon si Benny Cutie. I also would like to think na parang sa series na to mas maganda din naman yung control ng Echo sa mga minion waves especially.
Yes, that's true. Pati lahat ng engagement, though nag-reply din naman yung Blacklist na kaya nila makipag-trade, bibigyan nila yung turtle, si Oheb nakapag-farm sa kabila. Meron din ganun yung Echo. Nung time na kumukuha sila ng Lord, siguro 2 or sa bottom lane tier 2 turret yung nabasag nilang ng creep wave lang. Hindi nila magagawa yung without the wave management.
All right, so the Echo pick-off style didn't work out for the first 2 games. We got the Echo system back, and they were able to get 1 point. So now it's 2-1 with Blacklist, of course, still in the lead. Now, the annual Double 11 event is just around the corner. This year's star of the show, 1-1 Flying Swallow, has made her way to the Trinity Syndicate headquarters. Lore ang pinapag-usapan natin dito, mga storya in-game. She has now cleared every stage on the first floor of the Trinity Tower, amassing a substantial amount of promo diamonds. Don't forget to check out her performance. Ang ganda ng bagong skin yan, ang 1-1. Sigurado nakita natin ng mga viewers yan.
Mga 1-1 users yan, syempre. Abangan nyo na yan.
Ikaw, TDZ, in fairness, medyo matagal na din tayo sa eksena eh. Tumatanda eh. Bumabagal yung mga daliri natin eh. Ano na yung mga nalalaro mo ngayon?
Mga?
Ano yung ano, di ba may era ka na parang naging roam ka na?
Oo, wala eh. Ano eh. Ang laro ko ngayon, balik ako ng support eh. Mga Lolita.
Lolita.
Ito, feeling ko guys sobrang open ng Lolita ngayon. Sobrang underrated niya, pre. Oh, yun ang feeling ko.
Tignan natin if that's actually gonna be a factor, that Lolita. But of course, before we continue the very awesome games, we still have to see our very awesome crowd with the very lovely Mara Aquino.
Kasama ko ngayon ang wife ni Coach TikTok, Danica.
Hello
Danica, okay. Eto, 2-1 na ngayon. Ano ang nararamdaman mo?
Super kinakabahan po. Wala na nga po akong boses. Kaka-cheer kanina pa. Sobrang wala. Wala po.
Shinare ba ni Coach TikTok sa'yo yung emotions niya na ano ba, pressured ba siya? Anong nangyayari?
Medyo po. Medyo pressure po siya kasi defending champion po sila ng last season. Tapos gusto nilang makapasok talaga ng M5.
Oh, to defend the title.
Opo talaga. Kaya sobrang importante po talaga sa kanya to, sa team niya. To the point nga po minsan napag-aawayan na namin yung trabaho kasi parang feeling ko mas priority niya yung work niya. Pero in deep inside po, super proud po ako sa kanya.
Sobrang hirap po talaga mag-coach ng isang ML team. Imagine ilang manlalaro yon. Pero napoprove naman niya gaano kayo ka-proud na champion coach na represent niya ang Philippines. How proud are you?
Sobra po, hindi ko ma-explain. Kanina po nasa stage siya, ina-awardan siya, naiyak na lang po talaga ako.
Anong unang naisip niyo kanina? Best coach of the season.
Finally po yung mga dreams niya natupad niya kahit po medyo age na siya.
Ano po ba yung shinare niya na dreams niya dati?
Yun po yung maging pro player, makilala po talaga. Hanggang sa umabot siya sa age na ngayon, naging coach na lang siya. Pero kahit po ganoon, tinutuloy niya pa rin po yung pangarap niya. Tsaka passion po talaga niya yung paglalaro.
It's a difficult thing what Coach TikTok is doing. And I'm so glad you're supporting him. Pero di ba hindi ka taga dito, hindi ka nagtatrabaho dito? Nasaan ka ngayon?
Sa Japan po. Pinauwi po talaga niya ako para sa playoffs.
So you're here just for the playoffs for how long?
1 week lang po.
For 1 week, you are such a good wife. Kailangan talaga ng suporta when it comes to that. And I'm sure na ikaw ay isa sa mga tao na nagbibigay lakas ng loob sa kanya, lalo na sa nangyayari ngayon. Si Coach TikTok, naririnig ka niya ngayon. Ano yung gusto mong, ayun, naririnig ka niya. Anong gusto mong sabihin sa kanya?
Daddy, reverse sweep to Pag hindi, manda ka mamaya.
Ala! Ayan na! Siya na yung mga away sa'yo! Ayan na! You know, it's such a joy to see families here. Sino yung mga kasama mo dito ngayon?
Yung bunso po naming mahiyain, tsaka yung panganay ko po na nagtatago doon.
Oh, nasa si Panganay? Panganay, punta ka dito, huwag ka magtago. Tawagin mo, Mami.
Ashley na.
Tawagin mo. Dito ka.
Super mahiyain po talaga.
Ayan, ang beautiful daughter ni Coach TikTok. Hello! Sobrang importante talaga itong laban na to. Now, ano po ang message natin sa lahat ng mga orcas? Kasi kailangan natin ng suporta, kailangan natin ng lakas ng loob. Lahat ng mga nanonood online right now, type your favorite teams at meron kang message for the orcas.
Yun po, salamat po sa walang sawang suporta sa Echo. Tsaka yun po, kapit lang, kaya natin to.
Alright everybody, si Mima, nasan si Mima? Mima, punta ka dito. Kailangan ng energy, ng Echo. Okay, we're gonna do this before we throw to the casters. Here we go.
Echo! Echo! I got to cattle now! Echo! Echo!
It's 2-1 right now. Let's see if this is gonna be a reverse sweep. We're gonna go back to the casters. Casters, pasok.
Yep, Echo definitely back on the scoreboard here. And we have seen, and personally I have seen throughout my career, reverse sweeps happen in the exact same fashion. You just change one thing, and then just keeps going and going. So that's very scary if you are part of the Blacklist squad right now.
Yeah, it puts a lid on the momentum that you have amassed. You win 2 games, you lose 1. Suddenly the shift goes on the opposition. And this is the thing that they need to protect here for the agents. They need to recompose. Because right now, it is Echo that has that momentum. They have that energy onto their side.
Yeah, really. Mental fortitude will be tested from both teams. Blacklist, do you want to walk away with this match? One win away from reaching M5, or will Echo? Do you really want to be remembered as a champion who hasn't have a chance to defend themselves in the world stages?
I mean, we did have that. We did have that before.
Yeah.
But Blacklist defended the title
twice.
They lost to Echo.
Yeah.
But Echo, again, as you beg the question, do you want to be alongside AP Bren, wherein Bren was not able to defend their title during M3? But what's funny is that all 3 of them, well, Bren already is there, but these 2 teams have a chance of going back to that international stage, returning to the international stage.
And of course, for each and every one of these organizations, that just means so much. They were the ones who started the trend of the Philippine era.
Yeah.
And they want to be the ones who actually will defend that right on home soil. So the chance to do that is weighing very heavily on our players right now, on our teams, on our coaches, and each and every one here in MPL-PH Arena. Now, if you are Blacklist, how do you do that though? What's the key? What's the key here? What about the draft? Anything that stood out for you there, Midnight?
Here's the thing, draft was okay. Draft was actually in favor of Blacklist. But execution-wise, these are the things that it's hard to quantify because of the outplay factor. You know, it's kind of like why Omega has been really successful for a lot of the years that we've seen them, handle like lower brackets. Echo, when they came in season 10, when they, in season
9,
11.
Super team?
Okay. Let's go back to season 9. Season 9, when they came in, it was the Echo Express.
Right.
But it wasn't really like the Echo that that proved to be really good when it comes to objective takes. Season 10 was a different story. They were able to improve themselves. Season 11, it was the peak of Echo. The outplay in combination with the macro ability of this team really solidified that Echo Express. The House of Highlights turned into the ecosystem. And it was the reason why they were able to repel Blacklist during M4. Now, it is also the same thing that is stopping Blacklist in getting to that 3rd point in securing the M5 slot. And I think if you're Blacklist International, you just have to outmaneuver these outplays. Do not let it happen. Always keep in mind that these guys, if you see that there's a highlight coming in, you should expect it.
Bring out the last bit of attention that you have to spot when these highlights are going to happen, especially with Yawi in.
Yes.
This guy, it's so hard to catch him.
Yep. So let me give a proposition here, a proposal to Blacklist. Ban Valentina. Let them play the Faramis, ban the Faramis, let them play the Valentina, and you go with the Novaria. I don't care if it's on UA or Renegade. Vision and information is key here versus Echo.
Oh, we have a different proposal. My proposal is fight fire with fire.
Oh,
Renegade, go head to head against Yawi with a setup attack.
Use the Franco?
You mean the Renicho?
The Renicho. I want to see the Renicho.
Let's do the Renicho.
Okay, he did play Kufra once against TNC. They lost that game, by the way. But Renegade proved to everyone that he is a very, 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 very capable tank user.
I counted 8 berries, 7 berries. Anyway,
berries,
no, 5. Anyway,
let me add to that.
That is
very,
true.
very, very, very capable.
That is very true.
That's another 4, so
9.
that's 12. Season 12.
Huh? 5
I
plus
added
4.
No, 8 plus 4.
Anyway, math aside,
Bro,
something you have to remember, guys.
it's the game for it's a game for jitter.
Renegade and Yawi started out together.
Yeah.
So most of them, they actually have most of the same fundamentals, right? When you think about it, they trained in the same house for years.
I trained them.
Yeah, with this guy.
I trained them
for a few years.
Yeah.
And so that you can expect their approach on this game to be very similar. No matter what the meta is right now, both of them started out to be some of the best setters in the game.
Yeah.
Which is funny because now they're playing the opposite, opposite of each other. They also have opposite play styles.
Yeah.
And the thing about Renegade and Yawi is that Renegade has now shifted to the support position. Support role.
Support role.
And Yawi has been still using those tank setups. but they play to the same strengths. Renegade has always been on point with the saves, while Yaoi has been on point with the pickups.
You know, I'm not gonna be surprised if we see a different kind of Yaoi. I mean, in itself, Yaoi's substitution was actually a really big surprise. I think Echo still has one more trick up on their sleeve.
And that's the thing here. I was thinking exactly that same thing. At the same time, what if Blacklist still has something they haven't played yet? What if Sensui, you know what a Sensui statement? You guys, watch out for my hero pool. What if there was more?
Hellkurt, I want to see a Hellkurt.
Bro, it's been a long time coming to me.
I want to see a Hellkurt, bro.
Hellkurt is great. Actually, I would... It's not a tank though. You know how they play. They like that Ube. And the Hellkurt loves to go lone.
Yeah.
Lone wolf.
I mean, you have heroes like Nolan, who don't usually, get tank items, but I just want to see it now. Blacklist International, oh, okay. They give out the Fredrin, they give out the Baksha. There you go, Baksha.
But you know what? They're doing exactly what you said. They're banning out the Faramis. No, it was Echo.
It was Echo. They
Yeah,
banned out
it's
the
Echo banning
Promise.
out the
Now,
Faramis.
Blacklist International, I want to see Edith Novaria here.
Man, that's
Either,
so cool.
most likely they're going to go with the Teresa Valentina or the Valentina Edith.
Yep.
Or...
The falling stars.
Okay, Matilda. Ah, yes!
There it is.
I told you!
Yes,
Novaria!
You ask for it and you shall receive. Apparently this game, if we ask for something, it happens. So let's just keep asking for things.
This is MTB. This is MTB and Dexstar recognizing that they need this hero versus Yaoi. This is the level of coaching staff that we have here in MPH. They can pinpoint weakness, and I think Novaria was the answer towards Yaoi, because now we don't care. I mean, for Blacklist, they don't really care whatever you put Yaoi in. Kufra, Minotaur, Grok, Novaria will always see where Yaoi will be coming from.
If you notice, game number 3, most of the time, 90% of the time, Yaoi's in the bushes, hiding, setting up, trying to set up for Echo. So I do understand why Blacklist instead went for the Novaria pick.
Edith, there you go.
Edith will be secured for Edward, but Sanji has that Valentina.
Okay, Cho.
No Cho. Surprising. No Cho, though.
Here's a great thing about Blacklist's draft right now. You don't really know what role the Edith and the Novaria will be playing in. So there's that flex factor on their side. Now, Echo, they have better early to mid game scaling. Early to mid performance with the draft that they have, especially with the Valentina and the Terizla. But Blacklist, what they have is, again, the information from the Novaria and also the burst damage that could come out from the Edith alongside another layer of damage output, which is why I think Beatrix, Bruno should be considered on the side of Echo. I like the Sparsa ban. It's full respect towards the Novaria flex of Blacklist International, but you just gave out both Bruno and Beatrix for Blacklist International. Matilda is going to get picked up, so it confirms position for Novaria. Echo, I think you go for Beatrix Franco here, and that'll happen. Beatrix, please. I don't like Bruno here. I don't like Bruno here. Beatrix. Beatrix. If you don't Beatrix,
Brody?
it will get Beatrix.
What about Brody?
Brody's fine, but it's a little susceptible to both the Fred and the Matilda and the Edith. Like, it's an easy jump.
Yeah, it seems so. Seems to be. I love it.
Okay.
It's the Brody, though. They go for the
They
susceptible.
want the Brody Beatrix matchup.
Yeah.
What if they go for a curveball here?
What?
You go 1-1 and no, I'm just kidding. It's that lane will suck.
Your
Irithel. All right.
Irithel. All right. A proven and tested theory. Proven tested pick. It's not a theory. It's a pick.
I mean, they do have that damage from the Irithel, but they don't have a DHS carrier against Terizla and the Baksha.
A DHS carrier. That is true. Which is very crucial because the Baksha is just so tough. Especially with the passive, right? It basically halves hits on it. So if you don't have the DHS, the Baksha just has so much survivability as well.
Ooh. I think if you're gonna look at the concept of Echo, it seems like it's the concept of game number 1 and game number 2 where they want to divide and conquer Blacklist. But the different thing is, apart from the Franco pick, is Yaoi's the one who's playing.
Yeah.
Franco in the hands of a very aggressive, very, I would say, intelligent player.
Yeah.
Is scary.
We did say game number 3, the Cupra was a more more explosive version of Franco.
Yeah.
And now he goes back to the same concept hero, which is the Franco, but more easy to execute. But here's the thing, it's a hit or miss hero still.
It's also harder to hit right now. So we're gonna see what happens here as we load up in the game. And number 4 here. It is 2-1 right now in favor of Blacklist, but Echo are starting to pick up steam.
I mean, there's a lot of tenacity and wilderness blessings in this game, and of course the firmness. I like the adjustment as well from Benecutie with the firmness and the tenacity. He just needs to survive these early game skirmishes because Blacklist does have like decent damage onto their side, and the way you win team fights here for Echo is just survive. You know, just constantly survive versus these heroes from Blacklist International, because you don't have that same level of sustain with the Paramis now on Blacklist, because again they don't have it, and UA is playing Navaria, and you just need to deal more damage.
It actually is a very sound strategy, I think, Midnight, right? Survive and survive until you can make that hook that gets you the win.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. We've said Kufra's more explosive, but in the hands of Yawi, things might change.
Everything's explosive.
Everything's explosive,
Everything is
basically,
explosive
right?
for Blacklist.
So, exploding damage, exploding crowd controls, and of course the Primal Wrath.
And of course, exploding Pantier.
Oh yeah, I mean that's already a given at this point, right? No matter what the picks are. So, that's a nice denial here.
Okay.
Small size to small stuff. It starts with small, and then it snowballs into something big, right?
Yeah.
So that's actually cool.
It's the HOH, man. It's the house of highlights.
Highlights, bro.
Even small highlights like that, they add up. They pile up. You know?
They pile up, yes.
They do pile up.
I agree. And now, the very first turtle is up for grabs. Blacklist are pulling it to their side, but Carl Teasy.
Happy to
Out
play
of
it.
nowhere, Sanford with a penalty zone. Edward answers right back.
Primal Wrath.
With an Earth
Primal
Shatter.
Wrath.
And look, the Primal Wrath, it's really hurting Echo right now. Sanford Carl Teasy is down in exchange for Edward.
Sanji.
Sanji.
Nice play.
Forward after Renegade.
On to
Renegade will
Sanji.
fall down 2-4-2.
Yawi!
With a flicker and Bloody Hunt to bring down Yue.
Oh, I missed this. Somebody asked me yesterday, what do you want more? Yawi, Sanji, or JP Sanji? I said Sanji Yawi, man. These guys just have insane level of connection.
Yeah, they have
another reset from Yawi.
You have that link, right? That mind link that, you know what, if this is happening, you do this.
Yeah.
They don't even need to talk, I feel like. They're just going straight at it.
It's that killer instinct, you know? If you have
Killer
Sensui for the instinct on Blacklist International, it's the Orca instinct, the killer instinct, both on Yawi and Sanji. They just know how to outclass and outplay any single opposition in front of them.
Yeah, what we have to check though is the gold lane, because Oheb right now seems to be having some fun, especially with the Matilda with the Renegade is providing, which again, this is obviously a ticking time bomb, and I wonder if Yaoi's gonna try to affect this gold lane more.
No, if he wants to, it's gonna be in 60 seconds, because you need that flicker against the Earth, especially with the movement speed that Oheb has alongside Quantum Charge Renegade. Oh, that's a very cute interaction.
Ooh.
Apparently you can't hook him out. No one can stop the circling eagle.
Circling eagle is casted. The Iron Hook won't connect.
Yes, that's interesting.
Okay.
Very cute, very cute. It's been a while since we've seen a Franco in the first place.
Yep.
Right?
Sanji! Blacklist, they want to go after Sanji.
Very good.
Oh, but Sanji has a circling eagle. Circling eagle casted.
Oh!
Sanji evaded 3 agents in the mid lane.
How many outplays do you want? Yes.
Yes.
The outplay counter here in this game is going berserk. And we're not even 5 minutes in. It's only 4:11.
Oh, Oheb. Okay, Renegade.
Yeah, he's going to be missing out on the Astro Recall there.
That was hella scary for Blacklist. For a second, I thought, okay, are you just diving, or is there a real game plan here?
Mind games, mind games.
Okay, mind
The
games.
game plan is mind games for
All right,
RJ.
all right, I'll allow it.
Very early anti-Karas here for Edward as well. Going straight up into this dance that Sanford and Carl Teasy doing here. Yue doesn't really have that damage yet.
Ouch. Now Echo still holding on to this turtle. Good zone coming in from Sanford. Will Blacklist contest? Sensui just waiting for the right moment. Shatter from Edwards. Now I think Echo wants to go in
Primal
for it.
Wrath.
Primal Wrath will be casted as well as the Astral Echo. And look at that Blacklist.
Whoa!
Sensui with that Praetor's Wrath to bring down Sanford and Carl Teasy. Sanji is the lone member of Echo in the Turtle Pit. He's still making a play.
Sanji's going in.
Going in for Agent
The push!
Zero. One more hit onto Edward. Legend Zero's gonna evade that death.
And Benny's being mangled on the bottom side as well. Blacklist are getting the map to themselves, and they also might get this turtle. All right, so the answer is outplay the outplayers. And Edward, I was gonna say, you don't do that in front of an Edith. If you're an Echo and you deal damage to the Edith, you have to make sure that there's no response coming out from Blacklist, because if you don't and they re-engage, you're just giving damage to the Edith.
It was actually so good because Edward walked into a bush and then Sensui was waiting.
Ready with an energy eruption.
He baited it out.
Oh, Echo, again, these are the shot call woes that we've seen from day number 1. They need to be really careful with these plays that they're making, because they have to make sure that the response is not there.
Now Blacklist, if you notice, they're not actually going for the Ubi play. They're dividing themselves to conquer Echo. There was a top play to get that turtle and a bottom lane play for Blacklist to get this bottom lane turret. And now, despite Yaoi's entrance in the series, Blacklist remains unbothered.
Alright, so it's all gonna be up to that classic Franco play. Don't need to hit all the hooks. Just make the hook that counts.
Keep in mind that we as Filipino casters have called Franco once upon a time a walking win condition.
The walking win condition.
He is literally a walking win condition.
No matter what happens.
No matter what happens, if you're able to land your ult onto the right target, still have a chance.
Ooh, Sensui, Praetor's Wrath. Now Astral Echo casted as well. Earth Chapter coming in from Edward, but it looks like Sensui's the first man down, and now Edward ganged up by 4 members of Echo. Echo answers right back.
Oh, Renegade! Beautiful collapse right now.
Oh, Renegade! Oh, turn apart memory's not gonna be enough now. Oheb trying to zone out Echo. That was 2 members down for Blacklist. No trade for them.
All right, this time around, Echo made sure that there's no response, because 5 players grouped up towards that side of the map, and they saw, they saw the Irithel in the middle of them moving towards the top lane as well, but they just had the timing. Like the window was enough for them to actually take out Sensui.
That was an excellent collapse there for Echo. Like they put it in the place where there was no way that Blacklist could respond there.
Now Yaoi and the Carl TZ gets the very first turtle for their side, 1-for-1 now. And it looks like we still don't know who has the advantage, because for some reason, Echo answers right back with no exchange from Blacklist.
Dude, the game was so equal at one point, the gold lead vanished. Like
Exactly,
the
0.
graphic, it vanished.
It
He gave up.
Amazing.
It was like, who's leading? I don't know. The gold is literally the same.
For the series, economy doesn't matter. It's all about shot call.
It's all about shot calls, the execution.
Speaking of Carl!
Oh, speaking of Carl! Carl goes in for Sensui. And now Blacklist 4 members, they really love rotating at the top lane. They don't want Sanford to be in his comfort zone, to be able to do those outplays, those zone from this Terizla.
Yeah, but you know what? If they keep doing that, you know who's happy? Benny Boy.
Benny Boy. It's Benny Boy, Echo's boy, the Wonder Boy. All right, Sanford, top lane.
Oh, now Echo wants to answer right back. Sanford commits that penalty zone. Sensui with the top.
Oh, no!
Oheb! But Renegade with a safe circling eagle, but Sanford says no. Oheb will fall down. No trade. Sanford's the only trade now. Edward with the Earth Chapter. Astral Echo is casted as well. Yaoi once again with a Legend Zero. But what just... Speaking of explosion, that was an explosion play from Echo, and Sanji's not done.
Yue is making some plays here as well.
Yue with the Astral Sphere to bring down Sanji.
What?
Welcome to Philippines.
Welcome.
Are you not entertained?
Mabuhay.
Mabuhay.
By the way, I like this build coming up from Betty QD, the Rush Blade of Despair into Maleficor. It does amplify the amount of physical damage that they have. By the way, yeah, we almost got a pro buff.
Almost,
it provides a lot of physical damage from Echo. And the reason why I like the Rush is that they are able to now utilize the Brody as sort of like a pseudo Beatrix alongside a Franco, wherein if they get a target, they can press him down easily.
For Blacklist here. Sanford with the penalty zone. Edward answers right back with Earth Shatter. Now Renji circling Eagle. He's getting pinned down here, but Blacklist wants to answer right back. But Cutie has the free hit. Sensui soaking up the damage plus giving it himself and brings down Carl TZ. No retry for the Orcas.
Mission successful for the agents. They take out the retribution of Echo, and that will be securing that first Lord of the game.
Well, whenever Echo is not able to use like the spells that they have, and they let Blacklist International run them down, I'll just have you I'll remind you that Blacklist has 2 marksmen, and that's the reason why Carl TZ melted so fast. They are in front of the Irithel and the the Edith.
Primal Wrath, bro. That's just what happens.
2 marksmen.
2 marksmen.
The trust of Sensui. Sensui keeps diving for Blacklist, and there's a major objective. The Lord is there, up for the grabs, but still Sensui knows his team. No Blacklist can bounce back from this, can deal out the damage, commits, soaks up the damage, and Blacklist got the Lord.
Yeah. That was a very nice close up there. Yep. I was a little surprised.
We asked Blacklist International earlier where the damage is coming from. Eder was like,
yeah.
Hold my phone.
Hold my phone, bro.
I mean, hold the other phone because I'm playing.
Let's go. So we're going to have to see if Echo can defend, because this is going to be crucial, right? What Blacklist wants to do with this Lord, they don't want to go break the base. They just want to whittle down these outer turrets. Open it up, make it hard for Benny Cutie to actually go around the map.
Yawi, a lot of pressure for this roamer. Needs to make a wild play for the Orcas. And needs to get a perfect target. A while ago, we've seen him connecting the Iron Hook onto Oheb despite Matilda being there. Echo really needs those kinds of plays from Yawi.
You have to find that flicker into Bloody Hunt onto the right target. Problem is, you're also playing a Franco against an Edith, wherein he can just completely deny you the opportunity of jumping in. And of course, your damage going onto the front lines of Blacklist, it's still the Edith, and Edward enjoys receiving those damage, especially with the Antikyras, the Radiant Armor into the Dominance Eyes.
Yeah.
Maybe going for the Stardom Sight on the next item, but it does provide another layer of problem for Echo, because it's not just the Irithel now, it's also the Edith that is dealing damage for Blacklist International. And the later, as the game goes later, the Novaria factor of Yue now getting all the information in the world, not allowing Echo to have a play outside of the Lord timing.
That's actually very true, Midnight, because most of the time you see Edward, he's like going up front and it's like he's saying, guys, hit me, I'm right here. I can activate Primal Wrath if you do that. You're gonna reduce your attack because of Anti-Caress if you hit me.
Yep. We just really have to commend Yue right now. The Astral Echo on point, on to 4 members of Echo, ruining their rotation, ruining any surprise attacks that they could do in the span of 30 seconds.
Again, it's the adjustment. It's the solution coming out from the coaches of Blacklist International. This Novaria is ruining the gameplay of Echo. The Echo Express has always been under the radar, under the vision, under the nose of Blacklist International.
Yeah, loving so far what Yue is doing, but at the same time, it's very commendable that Echo are still holding on this much of the map. They're not being forced back into their base because of the control of Blacklist. That means they can still contest this Lord.
Yeah. The thing about this game is that they don't have like good end-game conditions. It has to come down to Lord dances and of course insane base pushes and base dives. But when it comes to objectives, they have the opportunity here for Blacklist to slowly take this one out because of the presence of the Novaria.
What else can you expect from the two teams? Basically the pioneers, the epitomes of Lord dances.
Right.
And now 18,000 HP for this
Echo,
Lord.
by the way, look for it. The ultimate from the Novaria.
Oh, it's a good seal.
Seal play. Who is he gonna get? Oh, I think it's gonna be on to Renji, but Renji has the circling eagle now. Pacer drop coming in from Setsui. Yaoi is down. Blacklist is still alive. Sanford is down as well. Very cutie. No more. It's a wipeout. It's a wipeout. The agents, ladies and gentlemen. Blacklist breaking the odds and breaking the code.
Echo, they wanted to go for the Irithel. They didn't have the distance. Yaoi flickering short of the Irithel. And Blacklist capitalizes, but Sanford recovering for Echo. But at the end of the day, it wasn't really enough. As Sensui and Yue still has the right damage to take out the remaining heroes on the side of Echo. And now they get the Lord.
They got it. They got that crucial Lord. And I wasn't really expecting Carl TZ to go down, but And in the end, they actually went to Yaoi first. They recognized that this guy's just a headache for us. We gotta take him out right away.
Imagine for the whole 2023, Blacklist had a hard time dealing with Echo, to the point that their very first series win for 2023 was actually the second day of the playoffs. But this time, this is a different kind of Blacklist. I mean, they wiped out Echo, and this is the main 5, the M4 world champions.
Now Blacklist has the Ice Queen 1 complete as well from Yue. With the Astral Echo, Echo is going to be... With the Astral Echo, the team, is going to be hella slowed. And that is going to happen inside the base. And they have resets here. They have the Immortality and Renegade. None on Edward, however, but they have the HPs. Look at the HP from Zensu and Edward. These are thick HPs.
Blacklist, they're knocking on the doors of Echo here. Obviously, they can't break down straight to the base just yet. But it is a start that they're looking for. They opened up that big inhibitor turret on the top side.
They're taking it slow.
Taking it slow.
Here comes the
Starlim Scythe and Wind of Nature right on time.
Yep, another layer of problem for Echo.
Slow and steady for Blacklist. Getting down an inhibitor turret in the top lane.
Two waves,
They have
man.
2 waves. They can go for the bottom lane. Bottom lane will eventually fall down.
4 heroes.
Look at Astral Echo from Yue. That's 4 members again.
Chill. Okay, Blacklist is chilling now.
They're chilling. They don't want to take anything.
No unnecessary movements. Wait for the next Lord. We have better Lord control because, again, of the presence of the Astral Echo. Do keep in mind, Echo had the the initiation first when they went in to bite the Irithel. Unfortunately, the distance was short and they used the conceal. Next time around, Blacklist International will be prepared for that play. Somebody will have their eyes set onto that top side of the map, and it's unfortunate for Echo that the Lord is spawning once again in that area.
Echo. In a span of 50 seconds, they need to make a play. Call it desperate. They need to find a pick-off, because going head-to-head, Lord dances against Blacklist. They're having a hard time. Although this is Carl TZ, Blacklist were able to punish them, and with the economy blowing up for Blacklist side, it's really hard for Echo if they don't make a play.
Yeah, by the way, welcome to the Novaria city.
That's right.
Echo will have to dodge these Star Shutters coming out from Yue with the Impure Rage, Lightning Truncheon procs, that is max damage, additional layer of 1000 magic damage per hit. Add to that, the Divine Glaive.
The Divine Glaive, once it goes up, once you get that full item Novaria, you can build up all the magic damage you want. You're still gonna get scratched.
Lord spawning gives me chills, because this might be the potential game-ending Lord. Either way, even if it goes to Echo or Black, this Lord will be huge.
Yeah, they have resets on Blacklist, by the way. Immortalities are up.
Of course, all skills are up as well on the other side for Echo. Now,
Sanji
is who's gonna make the first move? First move activated.
Oh, now conceal. Edward disrupts them, but look at Yaoi going right after Yue and hooks him once again. Penalty zone in. Body slowly falling down for Black. Yue is gone, but in exchange for Yaoi, now Sensui, Edward doing everything they can to make the agents proud. Better cutie into the midst of everything will be taunted down and bursted down as well. Sadly, the Lord also will be taken down by Blacklist. Ladies and gentlemen, the world stage is set. We have our Philippine representatives. Blacklist, break the code!
This winning moment is brought to you by our official sponsor, FWD Life Insurance. We would like to congratulate Blacklist International. They are the second team to qualify for the M5 World Championship.
You heard the screams. You heard the roar. This is the Philippines celebrating, rejoicing. Another chance for Blacklist International to fight in the international stage. Wow. And they do it in front of the defending champions.
No words needed. You could hear the MPL arena filled with agents screaming at the top of their lungs, because Blacklist once again will represent the Philippines in M5.
This also ensures that Blacklist is the only team to have defended their world title, as Echo will have to bow out
twice
Twice. I mean, once. They did not win in 4, but this is their 3rd consecutive world appearance.
And it just makes it sweeter that Yaoi was the roamer of Echo. They really had a revenge tour.
Oh, the chills.
Bringing down Echo in 4 games.
Oh, I'm actually, it's the same score that they dealt to Echo in day 1. And I am getting chills right now.
It's just, wow.
Actual chills, ladies and gents.
All the predictions are gone.
The predictions, they're gone, man.
There it is.
There it is, right there on your screens. What these teams have been working for here. And Echo, it's been a run, man. It has been a run. Showing dominance all throughout. Now they will have to bow out. Let's throw it over to Marakino.
Thank you, casters. It breaks my heart to bid farewell to such a dedicated and hard-working team. Carl, this is your moment para magbigay ng mensahe sa lahat ng mga Orcas at sa lahat ng mga sumusuporta sa inyo.
Sa mga sumusuporta sa amin dyan, sorry. Babawi na lang ulit kami. Nagkaroon lang kami ng mga problema, pero di pa kami tapos dito. Mas nanggigigil kami lalo.
Thank you, Carl. They might not have been the victor this time around, but their dedication, their camaraderie, and determination and resilience have shown brightly throughout the journey here in Season 12. For the last time, everybody, echo loud. You may now take your bow. Unfortunately, your journey ends here. And now, your grand finalist, Blacklist International. Congratulations, Blacklist International! Edward, ba't ang seryoso mo? Ano ba't ang seryoso mo ngayon? Ba't ka tumitingin sa floor? Ano iniisip mo?
Di lang po ako mapaniwala.
Dahil, ang lupit nyo kanina.
Ang dami po kasi nagda-doubt sa amin. Tapos, no be wise, no win daw. Tapos, ngayon, nasa M5 na kami kaya. Pero hindi pa naman tapos. Meron pa kaming, bukas, redemption. So, ang sarap lang sa feeling.
Baby brother Edward, ang lupit ng ginawa nyo. Sobrang ganda. You finally got your revenge. Renny J, you're going to M5!
Hindi ako makapaniwala. Sobrang speechless ako. And sobrang proud ko sa team ko. Kasi alam kong deserve namin. Kasi sobrang grabe kami mag-practice. Hindi kami tumitigil sa practice. Kaya, thank you talaga. Thank you kay Lord.
Kanino mo dinededicate ang laban na to? Alam ko yung mga magulang mo nandito, di ba?
Para sa akin, sa lahat. Sa lahat ng sa lahat ng mahal ko sa buhay.
And hello kay Papa Rolando. I know you're here somewhere. Sensui! M5 ka na. You're going to the grand finals.
Nice. Nice one, guys.
Oh, Heb, ikaw naman. Siyempre, gusto nilang marinig mula sa'yo.
Yung yun?
You're going to the grand finals once again? I-represent mo ang country sa ating World Championship?
Ayun, sobrang saya, tsaka sobrang proud ko sa buong team ko, lahat-lahat kami. Buong Blacklist, lahat-lahat ng bubuo ng Blacklist, kasama ng Blacklist. Maraming salamat sa inyong lahat. Tsaka sa mga fans. Lalo na sa mga namin, Kalaol, sa team nila. Kung hindi dahil sa kanila, hindi kami lalakas ng ganito. Sobrang props talaga sa kanila. Gusto ko lang po mag-thank you sa mga pumunta dito, sa mga friends namin, tsaka sa family. Tsaka sa buong Blacklist, hindi lang sa buong team namin, sa back-end, tsaka sa mga boss namin. Thank you! Go na ba? Thank you sa mga nanonood, sa mga sumusuporta sa amin sa sa mga sumusuporta sa amin palagi. Tsaka especially sa buong Blacklist, tsaka kay Laji, Aul, Gimpoy, Rindo, tsaka Dum. Tsaka shoutout sa'yo, Boss Rada. Balik na kami ulit sa M5 tsaka sa finals!
Coach!
Sa akin sobrang saya kasi maraming nag-doubt sa team namin simula nung nag-start yung regular season. Pero sobrang proud ako sa lahat ng players, sa buong coaching staff, sa management, sa mga boss namin kasi patuloy yung suporta nila kaya kami nakarating dito kasi lahat sila talaga binigay nila yung best nila. Kaya ayun, sobrang proud ako sa kanila.
And I would also like to give the mic to Coach Bonchan. You've returned, and now, along with Coach Master the Basics, with Dexstar, with the rest of the team, you get to go back to the world stage!
Yes, sobrang thankful kami sa na-achieve namin ngayon and siguro una sa lahat, para sa mga teams na nakapasok sa playoffs, ito yung masakit na katotohanan kasi dahil every time na may nakikita ko natatayong team, talagang sobrang lungkot. And ang pinakamasakit na katotohanan ay no matter how ka mag-grind ng 24/7, hindi nyo magagawang 100% na maipapanalo yung game. Yun yung masakit na katotohanan sa esports. But we'll make sure na nasa mabuting kamay ang PH pagdating ng Worlds.
And now, it's time to announce the match MVP. Let me hear it from ya. Let's take a look at the screen for the match MVP. Edward! Hindi ko alam kung nakikita nyo kanina, pero Edward, muntik na pumatak ang kanyang luha. He was so emotional. Ngayon, ikaw ang ating match MVP. Isa sa mga key reasons kung bakit nagwagi ngayon ang Blacklist International. You are the star of today's series. What do you say, Edward?
Tamba lang. Ayun. Maraming salamat sa sumuporta sa guys, Blacklist and sa mga agents guys. Thank you so much guys hanggang simula pa lang. Ayun, thank you so much talaga guys.
Congratulations! You may now take your bow. And take your walk of victory! Blacklist International, they are going to M5 World Championship. All right, agents, while they walk, let me hear it from ya. Blacklist? Blacklist! One more time, Blacklist? Blacklist International are going to the Grand Finals at sila na ang magre-represent ng ating bansa para sa M5 World Championship. Himayin natin ang ating laban, balikan na natin ang ating mga casters. Pasok!
There were a lot of doubts with this team, but they have now solidified themselves as a world-class team. Blacklist is going to M5. Congratulations, Blacklist International. Still back here, of course, with Fuego and Fuego, man. Gotta lay it down. Ano yung mga unang tumatak sa'yo para sa draft ng laban na to?
Grabe yung draft pick, talagang game of chess. Makikita natin dun pa lang sa ban, buong game, buong match, hindi talaga nakalusot yung kadita ni Sanji. Talagang laging binaban. Tapos lagi din binaban din ng Blacklist si Iksha, since laging binaban naman ng Echo si Diggy. Tapos yung Kufra, napakagandang bande ng Blacklist, since yun naman yung naging counter para kay Matilda last game, kung saan nakuha ng Echo ang pagkapanalo. Very commendable din yung ban ng Echo sa Farsa para hindi mahirapan yung Brody kasi walang masyadong dash yung Brody, kaya Parsa, napakagandang pick doon. Kaya doon pa lang sa draft pick, nakita na natin kung gaano kagagaling ang mga coaching staff ng bawat team.
Yeah, it was a fantastic draft battle between these two teams, and you actually kind of saw here though that Blacklist drafted Echo into a corner kung saan they were forced to actually pick up this Franco for Yawi. Although there were times nakita din natin he was able to get those catches, nakakahook man siya early on, relatively close, pero yung pinag-usapan natin behind the scenes kasama si TDZ, mahirap talaga yung game na to para sa isang Franco. Isipin mo, sino dyan mahuhook mo? So many targets to choose from. There's a lot of mobility on the side of Blacklist where it's a very difficult situation for Echo, especially on a pick-off style, and it's a Valentino they're paired with, hindi yung artillery mage.
Actually, sobrang hirap talaga ng pick na Franco dun sa lineup kanina. Dahil yung Franco kasi, yung pinaka-binibigay niyang tulong sa team ay yung threat na nandun siya sa bush.
Oo.
Pero dahil merong Matilda and Novaria, medyo nabawasan yung capability ni Franco magbigay ng threat para dun sa kalaban.
Exactly. Ang daming pwede mag-check ng vision, and most importantly, there were 2 or 3 sequences nakita natin kung sinusubukan ng si Yawi, such as this, para makahuli ng target. Pero again, because of the mobility, hindi lang nagpo-push through yung kagat ng isang Franco, and nakita din naman natin na si Renjay, nagagamit niya yung guiding wind para ma-interrupt yung
para
animation and the flow,
grabe.
and ma-cancel exactly yung ultimate ng isang Franco. Again, Echo kept this close, but we really got to see here a world-class level style of Blacklist International this series. We've seen it all playoffs long as well. Yung sinasabi ng mga players natin, especially Edward and Oheb, na the hard work na pinakita nila para lumakas, umabot sa ganitong point. They are now grand finalists. They are going to the World Championship. Sobrang kita talaga yon, especially in this game number 4.
Yes, nakakapanabik talaga kung ano pa yung makikita natin bukas sa magiging laban. Since ngayon nakita natin yung performance ng bawat team na talagang pinakita nila yung mga capability ng bawat players.
Yeah, at matagal na natin behind the scenes we've discussed it. If ever there would be anyone to fill in the shoes in the jungle para sa Blacklist International, since Sui looked like one of those players, and in his first season with Blacklist International, he proved it. He stood toe-to-toe with one of the best junglers in the world, the regular season MVP, Carl TZ, and yung control. That was one of the keywords we mentioned about Fredrin, the control na pinakita dito ni Sensui. World-class indeed.
Grabe, sobrang hindi siya takot. Humarap, pumronta, at magbigay ng mga crowd control sa kalaban. Kaya very commendable yung galawan ni Sensui.
Yeah, and this was a truly top-tier performance for Blacklist International across the board. Again, with the Irithel and the Matilda, yes, there were a few times kung saan nahulid din si Oheb. Pero for majority of the game, again, nahirapan ng Echo hanapin si Oheb. Ang ganda lagi ng positioning ng Irithel.
Sobra, samahan mo pa talaga ng Matilda. Ito talaga yung naging isa sa mga keys ng Blacklist International to win this game.
Yeah, a lot of counter-punching galing sa Blacklist International ang nakita natin dito. And if you think about it in the draft, in a way, technically tatlo yung carry or yung core dito ng Blacklist International. You have 3 main options for damage. Of course, nandyan yung Irithel. Alam naman natin yung scaling, and eventually, sobrang update talaga ng isang Novaria. But of course, the Edith pickup of Edward, sobrang crucial. Yung itemization niya,
meron siyang damage item na isa.
Yes,
na talaga namang, kung makikita nyo sa mga turtle fight, may mga time na si Edward yung pumapront.
Yes.
Para ma-fulfill o para mapuno yung passive niya, at kapag nag-clash, makakapagbigay siya ng tremendous damage.
Yeah, and that was a show of confidence by Blacklist International. Antikuras Radiant Armor, he didn't build a Immortality at the 4th item. Sinabi niya, sige, magda-damage ako. Itutuloy na natin to. Hindi na nga niya nabuo ang Immortality doon. That's how confident Blacklist were with the lead. They were able to build themselves. The Ace and the Guardian of the game, Kaltizi took a lot of damage. Sanji was dealing a lot of damage, of course, as the Valentina. Nahirapan din dito yung Brody ng Echo. Again, of course, hats off to our reigning, no longer defending champions of the Philippines and the world. Echo, they will bow out, but we have to be proud, of course, of Blacklist now representing us in the M5 World Championship alongside AP Bren. That's the M2 and M3 world champions that we're sending nakalimutan ko, di na pala lilipad, that we're sending here to Manila to defend our World Championship. So, Fuego, any final quick words to your supporters and our fans?
Maraming salamat sa mga supporters ko. Patuloy lang tayong mag-enjoy at mag-explore pa sa Mobile Legends. Yun lamang, salamat po.
We still have our grand finals tomorrow, of course. On behalf of TDZ, Fuego, my name is Reptar, and of course, our wonderful casters and talents is not over yet, because we still have our M5 check with Manjin Faldas.
Alright, maraming salamat Renmar, Santa Cruz, and Fuego. Dama ko ang energy ng mga agents dito sa venue. Talagang alam na nila kung anong paparating. At yan nga ay ang M5. M5 is right around the corner, kaya ito ang M5 check. Isa sa makakalaban ng pangalawang representative ng Pilipinas na Blacklist International ay ang The Ohio Brothers from NA, ang nag-grand finals mula sa USA. Di natin kailangan mag-English muna dito. Medyo chill lang muna tayo na Tagalog. But then again, dahil kaya ako sinabi yan kasi there are two Filipinos na nagre-represent sa The Ohio Brothers. Isa dyan ay si Zia. Kilala natin siya. Naglaro din siya for BTK dati nung M3. At isa dyan ay si Milo. Sila ang mga kapwa natin Filipinos na talagang aabangan para sa team na to. At kung titignan naman natin ang mga heroes nila, nandyan na rin of course si Shark na merong pangatlong appearance na sa M-Series. Isa sa kanya mga ginagamit ay ang Franco, kasama rin ang Cho, kasama rin ang Edith, at mga anything na setup heroes, yun nga lang ay nagbago ang meta. So makikita natin kung kakayanin niya ba to. Isa sa talagang kilalang entity sa NACT at sa MLBB USA ay si Assassin Dave na nakausap natin last time sa The Road to M5. At sinabi niya na kung wala lang kaming mga problema externally, kung hindi lang kami taga-West, kung kayang-kaya naming pumunta ng Pilipinas at makapag-training agad, i-make sure namin na sa amin ang M5. Actually, sinabi niya ng English, tinagalog ko lang. So, shoutout sa'yo, Assassin Dave. At inaccept niya rin ang Balut Challenge. Aabangan natin, of course, ang The Ohio Brothers. Kasama din dyan ay si Hun sa The Ohio Brothers. Kaya nako, kaabang-abang yung team na yan. Ladies and gentlemen, alam natin na mahaba ang naging araw, pero bukas ay may laban pa tayo. Ako po si Manjin Faldas. Congratulations again to Blacklist International. Pasa na natin kay Mara Aquino.
Nakatala na ang ating mga representative para sa M5 World Championship matapos maselyo ng Blacklist International ang kanilang pwesto para sa kampyonato kontra AP Brand. Bukas, huling araw na ng ating torneo pero hindi pa tapos ang ating aksyon. Miyembro ka man ng agents o isa ka mang bees. Samahan natin at sabay-sabay natin suportahan ang inyong koponan para i-celebrate ang ating bagong champion for the MPL Philippines Season 12. Muli, ako po si Mara Aquino. Nagpapaalala na taang tahanan ng pinakamalalakas na Mobile Legends Bang Bang players sa buong mundo ay mas Pinas lakas. Keep it good vibes, everybody, and see you tomorrow.
The 12th season of MPL Philippines is brought to you by the following sponsors. Smart, the official telco partner of MPL Philippines Season 12. Our official sponsor, Infinix. Infinix Zero 35G, 4K ultra clear front vlog phone. And FWD Life Insurance. In the epic adventure of life, FWD is your expert wingman. Celebrate your victories living with FWD. Our partners in esports, Maya, it's everything, and a bank. Secret Lab, the official gaming chair of MPL Philippines, Pi Channel, and EVM Convention Center. Experience the MPL-PH Season 12 playoffs action live at EVM Convention Center. Get your tickets now from our official ticketing partner, Slash. Just go to bit.ly/S12 playoffs tickets for more details. Don't forget to catch all of our official league content on TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter. To ensure the equality and fairness of our games, MPL Philippines is also monitored and supervised by the Games and Amusements Board.
Habang yung blacklist ay kumakapit pa, ayaw pa rin kita.
Napakalakas pa rin ng Pilipinas.
Ang idea ng funnel strat ay i-focus ang lahat ng resources sa jungler hero para mabilis itong makapag-farm, makabuo ng mga items para makapagbigay ng high damage output sa kalaban at eventually ay panalo ang laro. Kadalasang nagsisimula at ginagawa ang strat na ito sa pamamagitan ng 1-3-1 rotation kung saan ang support or mage hero at ang tank ay nasa mid lane kasama ng jungler para i-secure na makapag-farm ito ng maayos at mas mabilis. Para ma-funnel ang resources sa jungler, kailangan ng tank at minsan kahit ang mage hero or kung sino man ang kasama nila sa mid lane na mag-equip ng mask item. Tagal nyo na hindi naririnig yun na. Para hindi nito makuha ang golden XP habang sinasamahan nito na mag-farm ang hyper carry hero ng team sa mga jungle camps within the map. Kapag nakuha na ng jungler ang kanyang ultimate skill sa level 4, nagsisimula na ang trio na i-gank ang ibang lanes at kunin ang map objectives tulad ng turtle or lord. At dahil naiipon ng mga resources sa hyper carry hero ng isang team, siya ang inaasahan para magbigay ng pinaka-devastating damage sa enemy lines. Dahil
Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas kahit anong lane, we become the monsters. Malakas, Pilipinas, malakas face the golden sun and reppin' for the 3 stars. Look at us, to the top, no ifs, no buts, winning any game para to sa PINAS. Di mo matitin ang aming boses sa new level. Nasa kalye man o mobile window, I become a legend. Open fire, we unite, we winners. Built with pressure, the diamonds are made of. Switch na lane na parang gera, HP racing, may reset up. Tagatang buhat, we hear that full load SS parang Laila.
Susundan ko ang iyong bakas, kasama patas, tagumpay natin ito dahil tayo'y malakas.